Okay, hey everybody, we should be hopefully live. So, yeah, oh, hi, Luna Amethyst saying Pride was fun today. Well, that's good. So, off-screen, I did basically 100% Ares Island, and that one took a little while. It's a pretty big island, but, yeah, welcome back to, hopefully chat will, catch up to this being live, but, yeah, welcome back to the Frontiers streams. Yeah, there you go, we live, okay. Oh, I need to take the Rathalos outfit off. I also need to figure out... There we go, okay, you need to press that to open this menu. Okay, right, so, I need to take off the Rathalos outfit. I believe I can only do that in the main menu, though, so I probably have to quit out of the game now. Sorry about this. Because I didn't realize... I probably should have used the feline Rathalos, outfit, because that one would not have covered Sonic's face as much as this one does. Oh, wait, no, I'm actually using the feline one now, I think. Yeah, I probably should have used this one. Also, you might notice this. Sonic now clutches his head whenever he's idle. There's a kind of a reason for that may or may not be kind of dark, that we'll be getting into in this part. Yes, prepared to find your flame, exactly. So let's just go to extras and change him out of his outfit. Why not? No, let's not do Christmas. Let's do birthday party. Outfits will not be reflected in certain cutscenes so as not to annihilate the mood. But yeah, don't want to do like full-on birthday design for like the whole like world, because that would really kill the mood. But yeah, hi everyone, and yes, exactly, poor Sonic. What is it with Sonic and getting corrupted by, like, dark energies? Because it happens so often, like the Werehog, Secret Rings, the Metal Virus, now this. It happens so often, it happens so often in the series that, like, in one of the IDW comic fights, Sonic actually fakes it in order to gain an advantage in the battle. Like, he's fighting Metal Sonic, and he fakes being corrupted by, like, a glowing magical artifact just long enough to throw him off his guard, and it works because people are so used to him being corrupted by things. But yeah, this is also the reason why I feel like some people said, oh, you know, maybe if Amy was the third one rescued, that, you know, she'd be much more upbeat. You might notice the crown on Ares Island, by the way, because, you know, you wouldn't have the whole introduction to the ancients and all of that. No, I think that if Amy was rescued on the third island, she would be way more, she'd have way less reasons to be upbeat, let's just say. Well, that's a wall jump surface, not a... because, you know... Also, I haven't played this in a hot minute, so just bear with me if I don't, if I, am a little bit rusty on the controls. But yeah, she would probably be very freaked out if you saw Sonic like this. So I feel like it's probably for the best that you didn't save Amy this late. That's just my view, though. But yeah, I am going to be trying to get as many of these, this time they're wrench tokens for Tails, because I sort of want to be speeding through the, story not speeding through, but getting through the story. Oh, that's new. That's cool. Getting through the story content kind of at a decent pace this time, because I kind of want to do, let's just say, 2 major legs of the plot in this stream, hopefully. Firstly, though, I do need to spend some of my skill points. I also realized I never showed the cross slash previously, in combat. Yeah, you jump in the air and you press the R2 button to fire, essentially spamming Crow's, S-Craft from Trails of Cold Steel, yeah. I don't want to get that, because I don't want to, like, do the auto-goes, but I can do the spin slash. Yeah, I have way too many skill points, and now I can get, oh, okay, now it's gonna go into a tutorial. Manual import for spin slash. X during combo, okay. Okay. Pretty simple, just a... Okay, that's kind of cool. And if you want to see... Yeah, that's the homing shot. But if you want to see jump and then press that, there we go. That's the cross slash. I probably should have used the cross slash before, because it's kind of insane. But yeah, that's the cross slash. That's how it works. It's, probably would have been pretty effective against Wyvern, because everything... I love how everything regular Sonic can do, Super Sonic can also do. It's just kind of... It's really cool that way. But now, Recovery Smash, which sounds like the kind of thing that you'd yell out as like an attack call. Recovery Smash! X after being hit. So you want me to take it down. Okay. So it's kind of like a fighting game style comeback thing, okay. Okay, yeah, Shadowcoin, we're probably going to be seeing pinball in this part, and I'm a little worried about that. Hopefully pinball goes better than laser puzzles, because that's very much a thing. Yes, indeed, that's a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic. I love how my headcanon is that he was so traumatized by everyone telling him to be careful of homing shots that he made a homing shot himself. Although the homing shot, I believe, is actually something that he... Interesting. Are we actually playing Tetris? That's cool. The homing shot was actually something that appeared in the Mega Man Archie crossover, from what I've seen. So, yeah, the homing shot is actually imported from the comics, I think? Yeah, you can replay Lee is interesting. Unless it's an order is important puzzle. Maybe this is a puzzle where the order is important. Yeah, I think I screwed this up, okay. Good to know that they're, yeah, these are, and there might be a little bit of stuttering and lag here, but, I still like this game. There's a bit more to do with this. Yeah, so the first one's probably this L block, and then it's the other block. Sonic is actually in Puyo Puyo Tetris as a guest character, so this kind of fits. Wasn't that originally going to be the last game Roger Craig Smith would voice Sonic in, and then they rehired him? I'm pretty sure that Puyo Puyo Tetris would have been his last game if it weren't for the rehiring. Here we go. We've made an arrow. Also, I'd very much like to investigate that grind rail after this. But yeah, Yuka replay Lee is pretty funny. But yeah, it is kind of literally a Kingdom Hearts. I like how black everything is here, like the sort of obsidian look. But yeah, I'm going to try and fill out this map as well. I haven't been upgrading Sonic's stats as much because I've heard that the later stuff gets actually quite broken if you, the later bosses die very quickly if you have, like, very high levels in stats. Of course, you're kind of meant to have 99 and everything for Final Horizon, but still. Yeah, so, my thoughts on the Sonic X Shadow Generations trailer. I've seen the gameplay footage. Don't just watch the new trailer. Watch the new gameplay footage. It's actually really good. They've basically done Sonic Adventure 2 level design. Uh-oh. Nope, I can't salvage that. Oh, actually, I just landed on something, okay. They've basically done Sonic Adventure 2 level design with modern Sonic or Shadow gameplay, and it's really cool. Like, I'm liking it. Like, it's the areas are broader, there are more branching paths. You've got, like, the areas seamlessly transitioning between, this music's pretty nice. Although I'll probably switch to the you know, jukebox soon. But, oh, he's in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 specifically. Yeah, that's it. That would make sense. Yeah, so... also, yeah, Shadow becoming Venom. That's like, the reason why I like that is, maybe it's going to be a chance for Shadow to have some actual, like, gameplay that's not, that's, like, different to Sonic's gameplay. Because that's what I've always wanted out of Shadow Generations, is I want Shadow to distinguish himself from Sonic in gameplay and become less of a Sonic Echo fighter in Smash Bros. Terms. I want him to become more of his own thing now. And it looks like they're definitely heading towards that. I'm guessing that's a spider. I thought so. Spider. Well, that sucks. When in doubt, Psyloop? Aha, there we go. When in doubt, no, I'm gonna stop there. When in doubt, also Psyloop, yeah. I was, yeah, kind of wondering about this, but, I feel like there's a boss. Oh, the Imprism. That's what this is reminding me of in Zelda. You have to knock out all its toes. Nope, that was the wrong leg. This is the wrong leg. Okay, got all of them, and now... Oh, that's interesting. Also, this music is really good for just a random mini-boss. So we have to fall down and fly through rings. So this has become Superman 64 with falling. Oh, it's being homing attack onto those. That's cool. And now there's lasers. This is interesting. Again, just for a mid-boss. I am really hoping though that I don't like fail this and have to do it all over again. But again, for just a mini-boss theme, this is really cool. Okay, so now we smash into you, and then hopefully we can actually attack you now. Like homing shots and stuff. And you can press X during a combo. Nope, don't quite have enough reach for that. Sorry to not really read the chat, but like, yeah, I want to try and kill this thing as fast as I can. I don't want to see if I can, like, I want to hope that it doesn't get back up in its late phase again. Yep, I think it did. I also like how every mini-boss has its own, like, kill theme too. That's really cool. And now, portal gear. I will want these. Yeah, first time really listening to Spider's music, exactly. It's like, yeah, it's a pretty cool song. For like just a random mini-boss. Also, I beat the sharks I beat all the sharks on Ares Island, and I do not like sharks now. They're a pain. Spider's a fun mini-boss, sharks really not. Shark is just like, oh hey, if you, wait no, I've already done this. It's like, oh hey, if you fail the homing attack on me, you have to sit through like a several minutes long cutscene. Dodge, huh? Okay. Oh, okay. That's cool. So you let them block you, and then you dodge around to the other side. Something else about these enemies, though, I've noticed is range attacks work really well, too. If you use range attacks, you can kill them before they shield. And that's something I only found out off-camera on Ares Island. Oh, hi, setting up a spike barrier. But yeah, using long-range attacks on shielded enemies is pretty useful. Because again, it gets them before they can shield. Yeah, Shark just takes forever to kill. Yeah, I really wanted to... So like, basically, when I saw Shark, I thought of that. There's a scene in Sonic X where Amy goes to rescue Sonic from being trapped by, like, an underwater alien on a planet, and she ends up casually hammer backhanding a shark in the middle of a conversation. That's what I wanted to do to the sharks after fighting them. But yeah, soundtrack budget for this game, exactly. Yeah. So, oh yeah, there's Darkspine Sonic, though, was more about his, like, anger over Shara being hurt. Like, that was less about him being corrupted and more about just his emotions going out of control. Because, like, he uses the rings of, like, anger and sadness to transform, I think, if you look at the rings closely. Ah, I guess this is why people call this place 2D Island. I see it now. It's all within my reach. Endless possibility of 2D. Yeah, apparently this island, like, it's like, you will get thrown into 2D planes very often. I don't really mind that, personally, but it's yeah. Okay, so that, oh, it makes the floor. That's cool. Okay, didn't cosplay them because you thought it wasn't a good game beyond to spread messages, and Night of the Wind is better than Live and Learn. You know what? I agree. I like Night of the Wind. Night of the Wind's a great song. Galahad and Lady of the Lake cosplayers from Sonic and the Black Knight. I find it weird that they didn't use Lady of the Lake Amy for the mobile game Forces. Instead, they used a unique version called Paladin Amy, which is pretty cool, like, honestly. Paladin Amy's awesome, but, like, it's not really canon to the games. Like, granted, Lady of the Lake Amy never had a weapon, but still. It's not like they couldn't have had her use a hammer. But okay, we might actually be getting our first Cyberspace stage for this stream pretty early. Yeah, Sonic was in full control of himself as Darkspine Sonic. He wasn't, like, losing control or corrupted. He actually wanted to do that. Because, like, what happened to, what the evil genie did to Shara was just that brutal. I think it's implied that Shara was his ex-girlfriend as well, which made it even worse. Like there's actually kind of okay, X string combo, R2 plus X in air. Anyway, but yeah, like, there's apparently, like, actual domestic abuse undertones to Eraser Jin's relationship with Shara in Secret Rings, which is pretty horrifying when you think about it. Ow. Okay, I'm guessing this is Generations Green Hill. This seems like Generations Green Hill to me. Well, dead. Yeah, I agree, Excalibur Sonic's transformation goes insanely hard too. Totally agree with that. Probably should be, like, shifting left and right here, or, soft reset, okay. So what oath did Paladin Amy take at level 3? Is there, like, some kind of oath of love? Because that would fit. I'm pretty sure, like, I feel like there probably should be. In fact, her whole thing about spreading love to the world that she resolved herself to do in her island side story in this game, I almost forgot Red Rings existed. Yeah, so I need to find those. That kind of sounds like a Paladin oath to me, so maybe that could be like it. But yeah, it's funny because there was also... Oh, yeah. There was actually a thing as well on like, which, like, D&D class that Sonic characters would be. And they're all hilariously accurate, except I would put... My only exception is I put Cream as Cleric and not Druid. I like how they hang off of drones. But yeah, I would have put Cream as Cleric and not Druid, especially because of Chronicles. But other than that, they were all pretty accurate. Like, Eggman being Warlock is hilarious because he always harnesses the power of evil beings beyond his control. So, like, yeah, Sage being Wizard is pretty good. Sonic being Fighter. Shadow being Monk was a little iffy in my mind, but that was the only other one. They kind of had to give Shadow a class that was not Sonic, so yeah. I feel like Shadow's more an Eldritch Knight fighter. This one has a lot of pitch, I kind of got to pay attention here. Also, this music is nice, but, you know, what else is new with this game? Red Rings are pretty simple here, for the most part, it seems. Yeah, but the best part about the Excalibur Sonic transformation, though, is the music. The music, I still listen to that on loop when I was a kid, a lot, like the Excalibur Sonic transformation scene. I feel like there was a spring on top of one of those statues. I don't normally like sort of dubstep rave music, but I'm liking this a lot. Probably don't have the S rank here, but I did get all the red rings. What Fire Emblem class would Sonic characters be? I really don't know. Sonic would probably be his own class. Okay, I did actually get enough rings. I was only barely off the S rank time too, but I kind of want to do a more efficient run of this. But yeah. I was actually kind of thinking that, like, you know, I was trying to think of what kind of, personal skills the Sonic characters would have. I feel like Sonic's personal skill, if he was a Fire Emblem character, would be something along the lines of, like, anytime he attacks an enemy with an advantage of, like, 5 speed or more, then everyone, like within 2 spaces gets a rally, like a stat boost. Like, the idea being that, like, seeing Sonic outspeed things inspires people. So that was my idea for his personal skill. I don't really know what Tails would be for a personal skill. Probably something to do with, like, maybe making supports better or something, I don't know. Oh, no. Tails would give any adjacent ally, like, flyer movement. He'd add flyer movement to other characters. That would be his personal skill, because that's what he does in the classic games. Knuckles would probably be something about ignoring a percentage of the enemy's defense, I think. Uh-oh. That one's no railings. Yeah, he'd be a Myrmidon with, like, 30 move and, like, 50 speed. Like, basically Nisala. Or, you know, we established this last time that the fastest Fire Emblem character is actually Kana in Fates with certain builds. Kana can have over 100 speed in Fates with the right build. So actually eclipses Sed and Nisala significantly. But yeah, I probably want to say, yeah, these are actually also, just to stop my tangent for a moment, these are actually some of the, like, this Cyberspace stage is kind of showing where the whole issue of boost actually not damaging enemies comes into play now, because it's like, you don't want to boost in a lot of these areas, because boosting into enemies hurts you. So, yeah, you have to be very careful about that. Now there's a safety net. Of course, I didn't hit it. Yeah, Tails could essentially have a variant of, like, the Savior skill from Fire Emblem, like, Path of Radiance, but it's a personal skill. No losing stats when rescuing. That could be cool. And, like, I don't want to give Amy's something that only works with Sonic, because I don't want to reduce her character to just being in love with Sonic, because people just don't like that, and that's not a great thing to do with a character. So I'd probably say that maybe she adds, like, her support bonus to her damage, maybe? Like, from, like... because that sort of fits her role from, like, Boom as, like, you know, the one who brings the team together, the sort of therapist of the group. But, like, maybe she adds, like, her, again, like, she, like, gets some kind of bonus to her attack equal to the number of supports within range. Because I've actually always wanted, like, I had an idea for a Fire Emblem personal skill, that was, like, an adjacent ally gains the benefit of your supports. Like, your supports also go to adjacent allies. And the idea would be it's a character who sort of loves friendship so much that their friendships also affect other people they aren't even friends with. But also, yeah, Blaze could be a Fire Sage, probably. Silver would be interesting. Maybe, oh no, that would encourage Divine Pulse usage. Like, to really go with Silver's time travel theme, he could probably be something like, get stat boost every time you use Divine Pulse, but that would be really easy to exploit. Like, every time you time rewind, he gets stat bonuses, but, like, again, it would be really exploitable, probably. And yeah, Cream is a summoner with an army of Chow, that would be good. Okay, we've unsealed one Chaos Emerald Vault. Have we unsealed more than one? Probably not. No, we have not. But hey, we did a Cyberspace stage. That was a decent Cyberspace stage, too. A lot of people don't like the Cyberspace stages. I can see, like, now that I've lost the novelty of... Now that I'm out of the first island and we've seen all the Cyberspace themes, I do wish there were more Cyberspace themes. Okay, good, I said that. But I do wish there were more Cyberspace themes, so I can kind of see why people don't like them. But I personally enjoy the Cyberspace stages a lot. Okay, we've got a bit of a, oh, nice portal here. I will take that. We have got a bit of forestation here, which is kind of cool. Wasn't expecting that. Give portal gear. I like how the portal gears are an ominous red now. It's like, yeah, things are getting really bad at this point. Yeah, personal skills are... Oh, okay. Personal skills that only affect one character can be a little annoying. I don't know if that's probably not great damage. Yeah, that was way more than enough damage, I think. The mixed axe and magic class from Fates is basically Amy. Isn't that Oni Chieftain? It's clubs and magic, but still. Knuckles should have a pref accessory and shuffle claws. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I've always kind of liked the idea of, like, I originally had an idea for, like, a Fire Emblem game where a character had, like, a personal shield or something. Wait, that's just Felix. But, you know, you get the idea. Felix, but less annoying to obtain. Yeah. Like, it would be kind of cool if there was a general character who had, like, a personal shield that did something cool to make generals a little bit more worthwhile. Because I always loved the way that generals, like, sort of worked in, were animated in Radiant Dawn and, like, Sentinels, where they, instead of blocking, they actually, like, put their shield up. Instead of, like, dodging, I mean. They block attacks with their shields. I don't know why I'm not wall jumping there, but okay, I won't question it. Yeah, Knuckles is definitely a War Master. Yeah. Yeah, Grappler / War Master, obviously. And I'm just trying to think, like, again, like, I feel like Shadow's probably, like, Corrin's Nor noble class, like, damage and dark magic, I guess. We talked about, like, the Shin Megami Tensei things that Sonic characters would be. Now we're talking about Fire Emblem things that Sonic characters would be. Again, Cream's probably some variant of a healer, maybe. And then, like, yeah, oh yeah, isn't the Fire Emblem and Arcanea kind of a personal shield? Yeah, except all it does is make Marth be able to open chests instead of, like, actually do... Oh, and also, you know, it kills... It erases Manakiths, or Earth Dragons, but by the time you actually get it, like, essentially you can't even fight Earth Dragons without the shield, so Earth Dragons may as well not exist as an enemy type at all. Hello, I'm just gonna ignore you. You're not worthy of my time. But yeah, I would like, so one of my ideas for an old Fire Emblem game, like style Fire Emblem game, was gonna be like, a Fire Emblem 4, like Intercal, with a former Loftian Mage Lord, and the idea was that he would use, like he would be a Lord with Dark Magic. Cause I thought that would be kinda cool. I mean, technically Edelgard's a Lord with Dark Magic, but you know what I think about that. Also, apparently her Emperor class is meant to be able to use magic, and they just didn't have her use magic, because, lol. Even though it has a 10% magic growth for some reason. Okay, well, I guess we're seeing the lava now. I'm kind of curious about that area over there. This is reminding me a little bit of Koldros from Xenoblade X, which is like the last area I went to in that game before I kind of quit playing. I wasn't a huge fan of, I really see why this is 2D Island now. I wasn't really a huge fan of Xenoblade X in general, but like, what was it? Like, there was... Koldros had good music, but everywhere X had good music. Hello, Boingies. But like, there was an area in Koldros called White Phosphor Lake that was really cool. I always loved the way that looked. And this is kind of reminding me of White Phosphor Lake, like an area that looks very different in a lava region. Oh. Hello. One of these puzzles, eh? I think I know how to deal with this. Yeah, I love how Chaos Control works in the new Generations game as well. Like, yeah, how like, you can actually stop time. Again, making Shadow different from Sonic is something that I appreciate in terms of gameplay. Because, like, every character's gotta have, like, a thing in a platformer. So, like, Sonic is running fast, Tails is flying, Knuckles is climbing and gliding, Amy is the hammer, so what's Shadow? Well, yeah, Shadow at this point, maybe he should be time-stopping, and teleporting. And teleporting's kind of hard to implement in a platform game. But, like, yeah, the way that they seem to be doing it seems to be, pretty good. Aqua Road, that's, oh, Aqua Road's the song that people really like from Forces. It's also the song that people meme on because it sounds like it's saying shadows on the ground. I know it's meant to be like, you know, shadows as in, you know, an actual shadow, but like, people are like, oh wait, Shadow's fallen over and is on the ground? Yeah, like, I think that the game Shadow the Hedgehog had potential. I just feel like it was ruined by, like, a lot of the hilariously edgy decisions. The thing that bothers me about that is that game was very clearly designed with the whole... Because, like, I lost a lot of respect from, Shadow as Infinite Use Warp Staff. Yeah, I lost a lot of respect for Naughty Dog after I saw an interview where they basically said, oh yeah, we made Jak 2 really edgy because kids these days only want to play Grand Theft Auto. And I was like, really? You're actually pandering to the whole, we don't want, you know, E-rated games. E-rated games can't ever be good. Everything needs to be rated M or it's worthless as a piece of art. And like, I felt like the Shadow the Hedgehog game was kind of meant to be that for Sonic. It's like, oh yeah, especially with the fact that like, there was an actual M-rated cut of the game. I still can't believe that's real. Speaking of which, if you want my take on the M-rated cut of Shadow the Hedgehog, I've got a fanfic that I wrote about it. I don't know, people didn't really like, I didn't get a lot of responses to that fanfic, and I kind of see why. I hope it's clear that I'm not mocking Shadow himself with that fanfic, I'm just kind of parodying the idea of a game like that, or of dialogue like that, but it's just, I don't know, I like this fanfic because, like, Because it's just like, yeah, it's like what Shadow the Hedgehog would look like if, some Asian you don't know. Yeah, so Jason Griffith actually recorded, he didn't record several hours of F-bombs, but he did record several F-bombs as Shadow, because they didn't know whether the game would get an M rating at the time. So they were like, oh, okay, let's just, in case this game gets an M rating, let's have you record some Shadow F-bombs, and he did. And the very fact that that even exists is just hilarious to me. It makes that game even more ridiculously edgy, and I love it. The thing about Spyro using a gun, what actually happened with that was that the developers thought, what happened with that is the developers thought that they thought that they couldn't, take Spyro's character any further after the third game. And that's actually I respect that. The fact they decided, you know what, let's not make more games, because we can't really take this character concept any further in terms of platforming. So, yeah, like, we'd rather have it try a new protagonist. So they went with Ratchet, who uses guns, but yeah, they felt like they could just do more with another character. And again, I do respect that. Like, I respect the fact that, like, they're like, as much as I would love another Spyro game, I do think that, like, I understand what they would like they added a whole bunch of extra playable characters in Spyro 3, and there was going to be an Agent 9 game planned at one point. Agent 9 was the gun-using character in Spyro 3, and so, like, yeah, they were clearly trying to, like, test the waters, and I think, like, Agent 9 basically kind of became Ratchet in terms of, like, where they went with that kind of platformer character, but it's just, like, because it's just like, I don't know, like, with Sonic, you can do a lot of things with going fast. With Mario, there's infinite possibilities with, like, level design. But they kind of felt like they had kind of, they'd done what they needed to with Spyro, and it was time to move on to a new character. So, yeah, again, that's honestly kind of, like, I like that. Sorry to, like, be, you know, repeating myself over and over again, but, repeating myself over and over again, that is in itself a redundancy. But yeah, I do think that the Shadow the Hedgehog game definitely had potential. I would have liked to have seen it had better, because the problem I feel with the gunplay is, it just feels very much like discount Ratchet and Clank to me. So, like, I kind of wish they did more with that. But yeah, like, there's a lot they can do with Mario too, like more power-ups, more things like that, and the like. Oh yeah, Wisp-ons for guns in Shadow is cool. Though, if you're going that route, you might as well make a Whisper game. I really want a Tangle and Whisper. Like, Tangle and Whisper need to be in a mainline game. They need to be in a mainline game. I really want them to use Tangle and Whisper in one of these games. Because, like, Tangle would be really cool, Whisper would be really cool. And again, we would have implied LGBT representation, I guess. Okay, this could be kind of bad. Because yeah, like, the only reason Tangle and Whisper are not a couple is because the Sega just doesn't want romance at all. Because, like, they're essentially canon. Like, they're almost entirely, literally canon. No, that's not right. Yeah, you'd think there's a spring around here somewhere. Unless you're meant to... Oh, right. Okay, you're meant to go up here. That would explain. I feel like I was like, yeah, I'm definitely doing this the wrong way, aren't I? Hurry up. You are aware of who you're talking to, right, tutorial? Just saying. You're talking to Sonic the Dodge Button the Hedgehog. And that didn't lead to the stuff, okay. Huh. So, how do I get back to Tokyo? And by Tokyo, I mean these rings. So, yeah. I guess, yeah, the Shadow game works because it seems dark and gritty, but kind of isn't, which is a bit of a parallel, but I think it's because, like, I was incessantly bullied by, like, people in high school who were like, oh, you like Pokemon? That's kiddie stuff. You should be playing Grand Theft Auto. You should be playing M-rated games. And so I just have, like, the thing with, like, I don't know, Shadow to me as, like, a character is that I'm pretty, like, ambivalent towards him personally. Even as a kid, I was pretty ambivalent towards him. Like, my opinion on Shadow has not really changed. I mean, I wouldn't mind having the answer for this one. But my opinion on Shadow has not really changed since I was a kid. He's not, like, my least favorite Sonic character at all, but he's definitely not my favorite Sonic character either. But just, like, I realized recently that, like, I'm not a huge fan of anti-heroes. I feel like the closest thing to an anti-hero that I actually like is Wario, of all characters. And Wario's more of a comedic anti-hero. So, it kind of fits. Oh, that's cool, running a pipe. I'm getting distracted, but oh well. That would be is that a music? No, it's just a bridge. I am suddenly, not doing what I was supposed to be doing, but oh well. Also, there's a flying thing there. Is that a mini-boss? No, it's just a... Hello there. Hello there, could you please try and shoot me? Does that thing have a swing platform on its bottom part? Okay, then it tries to swoop you. Interesting. Huh. It's really funny how a lot of these, are we supposed to crash into something? Yeah, we are. Okay, that's cool. It's funny how a lot of these enemies, like, weaponize basic platforming concepts, which I think is actually generally a really good idea for a game like this. Yeah, I do want Xanthe Hune for Whisper. She'd be amazing. But, yeah. But, like, the funny thing about Black Doom to me is I love the fact that if you do, the Dark route of the first level, then Black Doom gives you the gameplay tutorials. So it's all like, press the X button to jump. It will be valuable to my evil empire. It's just, I like that. It's amazing. But yeah, it's weird about, like, I don't know, it's just like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, edgy anti-heroes in general, so that's probably why I'm not, like, the biggest Shadow fan. Again, like, I no offense to people who like, and I'm excited for the Generations game, like, because his gameplay looks really good. It's just, like, he's not my favorite character overall. It's also funny because, like, I feel really bad for, like, being kind of meh on Shadow, because, like, I worry that being a, kind of fairly open Son-Amy shipper, I do kind of worry that, like, because Shadow is the biggest rival ship for both Sonic and Amy, and a lot of Son-Amy fans are not big fans of him as a consequence, I feel like it will be misconstrued as, like, shipping hate, but, like, no, it's just more that I'm just not a huge fan of the character. I still think he's fine, though. Like, my actual least favorite, when I did the Sonic character tier list, my least favorite character was Eggman Mega, I think. He's, like, one of the few that I really dislike. I'm not a huge fan of the Babylon Rogues either, but if they did more with the Babylon Rogues, I might like them more. They do some interesting things in IDW, at least, with the Babylon Rogues. Yeah, the Arc stage is cool. It reminds me a little bit of Crazy Gadget, though, and I feel like that's more a Sonic level than a Shadow level, but still. It makes sense that Black Doom is a hard role for Sean Schmiel. I do understand why that would be a very hard role. I feel so bad for voice actors who have to play really grovelly voiced characters like that. It's kind of cool, like, it's very playing against type for Goku's voice actor, though. Because, like, he also plays Lucario, who's basically just Goku. So, yeah, playing a really creepy Eldritch Abomination alien villain is just definitely playing against type for the guy. I should probably focus more on things like this. I got 51 wrenches already. Yeah, Shadow was not really meant to be that edgy originally. It was kind of a situation like Cloud in Final Fantasy VII, where it's like, everyone thought he was an edgelord, and he really was never meant to be an edgelord. Fortress, okay. That's cool. So we've got a bomber here, basically. So how are we meant to deal with you? We're supposed to just get onto you somehow? This is definitely giving me major Shadow of the Colossus. Oh no, you make grind rails. So it's like Squid's Revenge. Squid, but squiddier. It's the, side buttons to transfer grind rails, right? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, you go faster on the... You want to go on the blue ones, okay? Also, this music is pretty great. Yeah, generally the purple stuff is bad, while the blue things are good for you also. I suddenly took a whole bunch of damage at once. Maybe I should get better defense. The problem with boosting is it's kind of hard to see the projectiles coming. There we go. There's a cross slash. And Fortress destroyed. That is a cool enemy. Oh, hi Lenio, sorry, I probably should have told you that. Yeah, but I just, I've had a lot on my plate lately. You haven't missed much. I've done one Cyberspace level, and I've given some thoughts on some Sonic X Shadow Generation stuff, and I just killed that. I just killed Fortress. So yeah, sorry I'm not having you on as a guest this time. It's actually because, I want to test to see if it lags less without a guest on. And it looks like right now it's lagging less, but we'll see. I might have you back on for a later part. So yeah, I probably should have told you about this, but yeah. Squid 2 Tokyo Drift. Exactly. I want more Cyberspace levels though. I really want to find another Cyber Portal or Tails. I haven't even found Tails yet. But yeah. Morrison from the Pokemon Gen 3 anime had Goku's Japanese and English voice actors. That's fantastic. Wow. Oh, I just realized we don't have fast travel yet, because we haven't found Big, for the fishing spot. But yeah, yeah, exactly. Egg Fleet in Sonic Heroes is a really cool level. I love that level overall, and the music's great in Egg Fleet. Like the da-da-da-da-da-da-da, like, yeah, the Egg Fleet's pretty cool. And then Final Fortress's music is great too. Like, Sonic actually has some of my favorite final level themes in anything. Oh, wow, I didn't even mean to do that, but okay. Let's crash you, there we go. Like, for example, what is it? Oh, Unawakening Float for the Palace? The last Palace? What's that? Night Palace or something? The final level in Sonic and the Secret Rings? Amazing music. Like, Unawakening Float is one of my favorite final level songs of all time. Also, oh, speaking of Sonic Heroes, I'm glad to see more Heroes representation in Shadow Generations. Like, we're getting Rail Canyon, and we're also getting Kingdom Valley. I never thought I'd be excited for something in Sonic 06, but yeah, we're getting Kingdom Valley. And Kingdom Valley is one of the rare good levels in 06. What just happened? Oh, Starfall, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Night Palace is the level, yeah. But yeah, Kingdom Valley is really good. Yeah, most of the worst Sonic games have amazing music. Except Chronicles. Yeah, poor Chronicles. Chronicles is like the one Sonic game that doesn't have good music. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, Force's music is pretty mediocre too. But like, Chronicles is just bad music. Which just sucks, especially because it has a, it's got like what's supposed to be a remix of the final boss of Sonic 3 and Knuckles, and actually it's like really awful sounding. It's just, there's always rumors as to why the music of Chronicles is so bad, but it's probably just BioWare ran out of time, and they scrapped the whole handheld division. And then Ken Penders sued everybody, and then we never got a Chronicles sequel. I love how people have decided that in the that in, what's it called? In the Knuckles series, that Knuckles' father in that series is actually a parody of Ken Penders. Again, I don't normally I normally hate bashing real-life people, but I mean, you know, it's Ken Penders, so yeah. But, like, people kind of decided that Knuckles' father in that series is meant to be, like, a parody of Ken Penders. Because, like, in that series, I don't mean to dunk on, you know, I don't like dunking on, because Archie Sonic has some good stuff in it, but, like, most of it came after Ian Flynn started writing for it, though. But, like, I don't mean to keep dunking on Archie Sonic, but, like, Knuckles had a subplot with his father in that, and his father was, like, really awful and abusive, and yet he still, like, forgave him because reasons. Because it was all for the greater good. It was dumb. Yeah, exactly. The biggest crime of Ken Penders was making sure Shade never gets a chance to come back. Shade was interesting. And yeah, not only can they never use Shade again, Ken Penders thinks he owns Shade. He has actually deluded himself into thinking that he owns Shade, just because she's superficially similar to one of his characters. It's that bad. He also thinks that he owns the Sonic 2 movie from Paramount because, he's the only one who's allowed to give Knuckles a family. It's just why. There's a reason there's an entire blog called Thanks Ken Penders. Ow. Oh, wait a minute, is that Tails? Did I just find Tails by complete accident? I think I did. I think I just found Tails by complete accident. Okay. Hi.
Hang tight, little bro. I won't make you wait much longer.
Oh, he openly calls him little bro. That's amazing. I love that. Oh, yeah. Hi, Artisanoid. Talk to Tails. Meanwhile, Slot Machine. I kind of want to turn off the Starfall because I feel like it's kind of ruining the moment right now. How is Ken Penders a real person? I'm so sorry. Like, again, I really hate the fact that, like, that you know, there's so much bashing for a real person. But, like, again, just what can... It's just, I don't even, like... Oh, wow, okay. That's interesting. It's sort of meant to do that, to kind of circumvent the grind rail. I'm sorry, little bro. We'll get back to you in a moment. It's funny because now I think of little bro, I think of Cielo from Digital Devil Saga. He says, like, little bro in a Jamaican accent sometimes. Yeah, so here's the thing. In this stream, I am going to be talking about the Sonic and Tails brother relationship because it is something that I did not appreciate until I was older. Weirdly enough, as somebody who grew up with a sibling, I did not appreciate the Sonic and Tails relationship until I was like an adult. As a kid, I never really got the idea of found family and like having relatives who weren't blood related. So I never really appreciated the whole Sonic Tails dynamic. But okay, admittedly, the reason for that is I never played Sonic Adventure 1, and Adventure 1 is one of Tails' best modern moments, so I miss that. In Adventure 2, Tails is still good, Tails suffers from what I like to call, and it's going to be addressed in this game, by the way, Tails suffers from what I like to call Fluttershy syndrome, in that he has to keep learning the same lesson over and over again. Like, in every single game, Tails always learns that he needs to be more self-confident, and that he needs to learn that he can be a hero and not rely on Sonic all the time, and he learns that same lesson every single game that he's in. And that's why this game kind of tries to lampshade that, essentially. No, ironically, Shadow the Hedgehog has some of the best momentum physics in gaming. So I'll rescue Tails here. Also, this outfit is a little bit mood clashy. And then I'll talk more about my thoughts on Tails.
Catching my breath.
He never stops. Clarification. He never gives up.
The spatial anomaly that affected us seems to have left me in a digitized state. But those same energies are manifesting into some worrisome mutations for you.
Those sure are words you said just now.
I'm saying I'm fine. You're not, and I'm worried.
I'll be fine. And I need this power to rescue you.
He's even enduring the cyber corruption better than I calculated he would.
You're always rescuing me, and... Let's focus on the now. What do you need?
Chaos Emeralds. Think you can help me track them down?
I'm on it.
It's so sad someone so impressive will be lost in the end. It's not fair.
Yeah, so that right there is, oh, I was hoping that Tails gave a new thing. Oh, I guess the cross slash upgrade.
The key.
Yes, blah, blah, I don't care about you. So yes, must protect her. Like, I love how Tails' first instinct was to hug him. Like, again, just, we need more brother moments with them. But yeah, that whole thing about that is why I am glad that is why I feel like I'm kind of glad that Amy was not the third one rescued. Because, could you imagine how Amy would have reacted to that? Like, Amy would have lost her mind at seeing that. So, yeah. That's why I feel like she probably, like, I like the order they rescue everyone in this game. Like, it would have been cliche to rescue Tails first. I like that Tails is last. Again, yeah, like, the fact that Tails is last is pretty unique. Okay, so what are we gonna do here? I think I have already been here. But, like, yeah, because, like, the cliche order to rescue everybody would have been, I guess, Tails, Amy, Knuckles, or Tails, nah, not Amy last. It probably would have been Tails, Amy, Knuckles. But, like, the fact that he's last is really interesting. And I like that. And I do think that, like, yeah, the thing about, like, again, if Amy was last, they probably would have gone a bit too much into the whole, you know, they wouldn't have been able to skirt around her crush on him. And I feel like it's better that played less of a role in the first arc, so she could show better as a character independently of him. Because, like, if this island was Amy, it would have been like, oh, the person I'm in love with is dying. Okay, then. Like, it would have been hard to ignore that. Sorry, bit of a freeze there. This happens with my capture card. Hopefully it doesn't totally break. Please tell me it's fine. Oh, no, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Cyber corruption happened for a moment, but we're now fine. Don't worry. We've escaped cyber corruption on my own capture card. It's okay. It's weird. My capture card only does this on my better laptop. On my worst laptop, it doesn't do this, but it does this on my better laptop. So it's not the game doing that. That was my capture card in the screen. But it's okay, because we should be good now. We should hopefully be good now. Can hear you, but the game is still freezing. It'll fix itself in a moment, don't worry. Yeah, the corruption was so bad that it froze the game. Exactly. But yeah, I can see another fortress over there in the distance. Yeah, Sonic was in fact not fine. It's just like Tales of Symphonia. Anytime a character says it's nothing, be very afraid. It's never nothing. Yeah, the footage took a bit to catch up, but it should be okay now. I think it should be okay now. It's on the fortress, though. I'd very much like to destroy that fortress. Sonic had brain freeze for a second. Yeah, exactly. But okay, so back to Sonic and Tails. The other problem I also think, the other problem I have as well is that, okay, let me just put it like this. Colleen O'Shaughnessy redeems Tails for me. Cause like, I was listening to some Unleashed cutscenes recently. Oh yeah, I'll check my arm. Thankfully my arm is not red and glitchy right now. I was listening to some Unleashed cutscenes lately, and I kind of realized that I do not like Tails' I get that he was voiced by an actual kid in the adventure games, And then, but like, I don't like Tails. I'm sorry, I don't like Tails' 4Kids voice. I don't. Like, it sounds way too feminine. I just feel like it's really obviously a girl, a woman voicing a child, a boy. And I feel like here, even though, like, Colleen O'Shaughnessy is a lot better at sounding more like an actual, like, male child, let's just say. Like, she does it a lot better. And, like, honestly, I think the only reason why she's Tails in the movies is because they didn't want to pay a bigger name actor for 2 lines at the end of the first movie. But still, I love the fact that she gets to play Tails in the movies, be Tails' official voice actor in the movies. Because, like, she does a great job, and she pretty much redeemed Tails for me. Yeah, I agree that Amy's characterization in Chronicles is weird, but, we'll... Oh, that's the thing that I need for the thing. But, like, yeah, it's funny, because in Chronicles, you can actually, like, make them and Sonic and Amy get together for real. But it's kind of a guide, dang it, and also, it barely does anything. Like, they should have at least got a special combo attack if you did it, but no. It's just, like, one slightly different conversation near the end of the game. I kind of like the way they did do it, but still, it's kind of, it's weird. And that game isn't canon anyway. But yeah, so, yeah, like Colors, like Tails was pretty, like, for how much Colors doesn't really take itself seriously, Tails was pretty good in Colors, and even in, like, I don't even mind, in Lost World, I kind of like how Colors gave Sonic and Tails a reason to, like, argue and have, like, a bit of a fight. Because siblings do that sometimes, and, like, make up in the end. I thought that was kind of cool. But, like, you know, it was really that Tails' early voice actors didn't really do a great job of selling the character to me. And earlier games didn't really focus on Sonic and Tails' bond all that much, in my mind. Like, he was kind of just, like, apart from, like, Sonic 2, but that was all in implied, like, you know, stuff in the manual. They didn't really do a whole lot. Honestly, Sean Chiplock as Sonic would be pretty good, John Childers, but they kind of didn't do a whole lot with Tails in the earlier games, like, I feel. It's just, like, it's... Not in the early... I mean, by in the earlier games, I mean in the earlier adventure games, the ones that I played. Like the ones that I played. What the heck is up with Tyon's weapon? Yeah, in Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, Tyon's kind of a thing. Oh, hey, we got Green Hill again. I guess it fits because, oh wait, no, Chemical Plant's a Sonic 2 stage, so like I was thinking, oh, this is the closest thing they got to like a Tails level, but no, we have Chemical Plant, so, yeah. We don't have, like, you know, Emerald Hill. I still love the fact that, like, even though, even though Superstars is not the best Sonic game, it is apparently the first 2D Sonic game in a very long time to not start with Green Hill. And that is admittedly very nice to have in a 2D Sonic game. This is good music too. Yeah, Lost World in general needed another draft. Lost World is weird. I don't think Amy and Knuckles should have been in Lost World at all. Literally, their only reason to be in Lost World is to die. They die and make Sonic sad for a bit. Like, they have literally no purpose in that game except to die. Temporarily die, obviously. But, like, I'm a big proponent of the fact that, like, you, I'd rather not have a character in a game at all than have them in a game and underused and, like, do nothing. So, like, at that rate, if that's all you're gonna do with Amy and Knuckles, don't put Amy and Knuckles in the game at all. Just have it be Sonic, Tails, and Eggman in that rate. That's what I personally think. The other problem with Lost World to me is that, like, it's weirdly, like, its humor is oddly mean-spirited for a Sonic game. Like, you have, like, a villain who actually wants to unalive himself, and it's played for laughs. You have, like, again, like Knuckles and Amy straight up die. And it's and, like, you have villains saying really violent things. Wow, I was only a C rank. Only 19 seconds the difference between a C rank and not a C rank, okay. Robbie Damon would do, Yeah. If Romancing Amy got a new move or something, it'd be pretty much locked to the last area. Yeah, pretty much, but even still, like, I wish it did something. Like, it just doesn't really do anything. Again, I like this song, though. This is a cool song. Let's see what happens if I go low here. That's not going low. That is going low. There's just a lot of nice, chill vibe songs in the Cyberspace stages, which is funny considering what Cyberspace is doing to Sonic, but yeah. I'm not sure why that area existed, but I guess it's just there for more rings. I mean, if this was one of the later games, then if this was like a Supersonic game, you could maybe get Supersonic with that, but you know, I said one of the later games. I'm a little bit confused as to what Sonic games in the timeline. Yes, exactly, Amy in Lost World. What is my purpose? You die off screen, so Sonic feels bad. Yeah, it's literally just stuffed into the fridge, which is a trope that everybody hates. Pretty much everybody hates stuff into the fridge, I feel. I'm trying to think of, like, the one time I've seen fridging actually work, and I struggle to actually think of it. Can I get this? I can get this. There we go. Never give up. It's never too late to get a red ring. Yeah, Zavok is like, I don't like Zavok personally. I think he's just a lame Bowser clone. I don't really like Zavok. I never really did, and I'm kind of, yeah. And then they overused him. Zavok is good in Metal Virus and IDW though. He's very good. I want them to make, my dream Sonic game is if they make a Metal Virus Sonic game. That would be really, really cool. They'd probably have to like Sonic's gameplay would basically be that one level in F-Zero GX, where if you drop below a certain speed, you instantly game over. So like Sonic would spend the whole game having to again not drop below a certain speed, or you game over instantly. That would be how a Metal Virus game would work. I'm not sure how the other characters would really work, though, for a Metal Virus game. Because, like, if they touched a Zombot, they would, like, die instantly, and that would break the plot, because only certain characters are allowed to get infected. Maybe there'd be, like, an infection meter, and, like, you just have to not touch too many Zombots, basically. It kind of would function like, maybe like the corruption in Metroid Prime 3, I don't know, but, like, it would be interesting to me. Just because I really like the Metal Virus arc. And also, you could do like a Deadly Six boss rush at the end, because the Deadly Six are actually good in that game. And you could have like Cream versus Xena, and Cream getting massive payback on Xena for actually torturing her. Which is a real thing that happened in the Metal Virus arc. Yeah, I guess Ian Flynn does deserve to write the Deadly Six in a full game, because yeah, I do love what he did with Xena. The fact that Xena went from like a one-note jerk stereotype to like an absolutely terrifying villain who's way scarier than she seems. Like that she's just so much more sadistic and cruel than you would ever think she was. But yeah, I'm probably still failing this time-wise. Nope, I'm definitely still failing this time-wise. I wonder if I should be drop dashing more. Maybe. You know, I just realized something. I don't think there are any enemies in this level at all. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to see a Metal Virus game. Anyway. Because the thing is, apparently, what Ian Flynn has also said is that Sega did give him free reign to create new Zeddy, but he doesn't do it because he knows how much the fans hate them, which is kind of sad. Like, he said that he's always wanted to, like, reimagine some of the cartoon villains as Zeddy, but, yeah, fans just don't like the Deadly Six. Yeah, I like the fact that there's no enemies in this stage. It kind of adds a little bit of variety. It does, though, mean no homing boost, which is unfortunate. Yeah, this area I can probably do faster. There we go. Just don't ram headfirst into the spikes. Please throw that balloon didn't screw me over. I might have. That was barely not an S rank, wasn't it? But yeah, actually, yeah, Chronicles having a New Game Plus would have been kind of cool. But yeah, it actually kind of does, I think. But it's just not like I think you just keep your Chow or something. Which is like including the only one that actually matters, Ferox, that means so that you always succeed in your action commands. Oh, this is Sweet Mountain? Huh, okay. I do kind of like how you don't really recognize, like, it's like the level design, like, the themes make it so you don't really recognize the fact that they are all levels. At least personally. I don't really acknowledge that this is Sweet Mountain. Sweet Mountain would definitely not have been my first guess for this. I feel like these slow you down too much. Maybe that's my problem. Oh, that's bad. That's even worse. Yeah, agreed with Zavok that Bowser never really got that stoic and serious. It's true. But anyway. Oh yeah, I was talking more about Sonic and Tails. Although while we're on the subject of this whole Metal Virus game tangent, so there's a song in this game, Vandalize, which I don't think fits this game at all. Especially since the original, like, version of the song actually had swearing in it. Because, like, it kind of sounds like it's about an abusive relationship, which is sort of weird. But I always felt like Vandalize might have worked as a theme for a Metal Virus Sonic game. Like, especially the line, need you in my veins, it kind of sounds like a virus, and then and then, like, don't know how you do it is like how people don't know how Sonic... I mean, I guess that fits for the cyber corruption. How he still managed to go on despite the corruption, but still. I mean, I guess Vandalize does kind of fit. That is definitely a fail. Yeah, I know that some of the asset reuse is obvious, but sometimes it's not obvious, and... yeah, it's I don't really notice it as much as a lot of other people do for some reason. Okay, so I probably should jump on at least like one of these. But this one I can just afford to skip. And this one I can probably afford to maybe skip too. That I believe is like anything. I can do this. I can get the S rank. I probably will be needing the Vault key, so I want to go to the S rank. Yeah, I'll talk about the Sonic and Tails thing. I have a tangent I want to mention. My favorite Sonic and Tails bro moment actually comes from Boom, of all things. Like, as much as Boom doesn't take itself seriously, it actually has some surprisingly heartfelt Sonic and Tails bro moments in it. Like, aside from Knuckles, Boom probably did a lot for the cast, because, like, you know, modern Amy owes basically her entire existence to Boom. I am probably not going to get this. Doesn't in Team Sonic Racing, Zavok have a line, cringe before Zavok, which made everyone just, nobody could take that seriously, because, you know, cringe is just an impossible thing to take seriously in a serious take seriously in a serious context. Yes, that's a word. Or rather, that's a phrasing. Yeah, there you go, you just jump off that one. There's a slight delay when you're on the rail before you can boost. Yeah, this one's tight. Okay, thought so. It's funny, that level that you were there for, Lenny, in the first stream, that I had such a hard time with, it turns out it's because I was missing this one red spring, and if I had hit this one particular red spring, I would have got it. Now, my time was at about, like, at like 50 earlier here, so one of the things I always like is when, like, oh, hey, I'm at an area, but I have less time on the clock in this attempt than I had in my last attempt. And that's a very good sign. I do have, like, maintain boost jump momentum. Stupid balloon. Yeah, I'm barely not gonna get it again. I had to save 2 seconds somehow. I seriously disagree that Styx was the only thing that made Sonic Boom good. I've watched a lot of Sonic Boom episodes, and, like, they're actually, like, a lot better than I expected. Yeah, like, I honestly, like, it's genuinely funny most of the time, and like, yeah, the characterization might be a little bit off, but they're not the same characters as the main Sonic characters, so I'm kind of okay with it. Like, I will say, like, it's funny, I like the Boom Sonic Amy dynamic better than, like, most of the games up till that point, but I don't like Boom Amy as much as Game Amy. Boom Amy is, for lack of a better word, a bit of a Karen. So, yeah. Yeah, Goombella calling Koops a cringer works with context, but as an intimidating villain saying cringe before me as like an actual terrifying thing. Yeah, Ian Flynn writing for Zeddy could be pretty good. It's just like he doesn't want to because he knows the fans hate them. It's just kind of a shame. I have another kind of tangent about Ian Flynn stuff a bit later in this, because he said something in a recent recent Bumblecast that was pretty interesting to me, because it was not what I expected from a certain line in this game. I didn't really have I didn't see that line in the same way same way he saw it. Like, I can see where he's coming from with what he says about that one line, but, like, I don't know. I'll talk about that later. Because I did want to make this more, you know... Yeah, I kind of like seeing Marine, although Marine has a stupidly stereotypical Australian accent, which is kind of dumb. I think you can homing attack boost off those if you time it right. I feel like I might be taking a wrong path somewhere. For example, yeah, let's not get on that thingy. Let's instead run around here. Wait, hang on. That's a loop. Well, okay. Opinions on Prime Amy? You barely see any of her. The Prime Universe Amy is barely in Prime. But I like the alternate versions of her. Like, Thorn Rose is interesting. I like how Prime essentially said, what if Amy, Tails, and Knuckles became villains? I guess while we're on the subject of, like, Sonic cartoons, because I do want to talk about the Tails tangent in more detail, maybe in a different Cyberspace level. But I can talk a little bit about, like, a lot of people don't like Prime. I've only watched, like, select moments of Prime. But I do like how Prime handled the alternate Amy's. Like, again, Thorn Rose is like, okay, what if her love of nature twisted her into kind of a villain? And then, like, the Pirate Knuckles is like, what if Knuckles' you know, love of, like, determinism and desire to protect, like, artifacts was turned against him? And he instead was obsessed with, like, a treasure. And he spent his whole life trying to get this treasure, and it basically drove away his friends. What if Tails essentially, and the thing that I really love about, like, I do admit, I do think that Nine's redemption arc was rushed, but I do think the idea that Tails has it in him to essentially become Eggman is fascinating. Like, the whole idea that Tails is essentially like Eggman if he didn't become a villain, is a really cool idea that I wish was explored more. Oh, hey, we barely did it. We would have done it much better if I hadn't smacked into the spikes at the end, but we did it. Yeah, Pirate Captain Amy is peak fiction. She's the least developed of all the Amys, but, like, she's kind of cool. The funny thing is, I have a hard time using, I kind of want to use, because I've written a whole fic about regular Amy meeting Thorn Rose, which did not get much attention, because for some reason, people only seem to like fics if there's shipping in them. I don't know. It's weird. Like the fic I wrote about Thorn Rose was my first Sonic fic that I uploaded to AO3, and it barely got any views. Probably because, like, I was literally the first person to use the relationship tag Amy Rose and Thorn Rose platonically. Because I like the idea of, like, Amy on her sharing love with the world trip, going to parallel universes and, like, helping the Prime Amys. So I kind of want to write her meeting Rusty Rose, because that would be interesting. Yeah, Prime Amy and Robot Amy becoming... Pirate Amy and Robot Amy becoming sisters, yeah. Like again, yeah, Rusty Rose was great. So that's why I want to try and maybe write a fic where again, like, because, like, I have theories on how Rusty Rose became the way that she did. Like, I mean, you could, like... She probably just got captured and, like, roboticized by the Chaos Council, but, like, I had this idea of, like, what if Rusty Rose is, like, that world's version of Amy loved the world so much that when she saw what the Chaos Council had done to it, she was so despondent and, like, depressed that she decided that she might as well never feel anything ever again. And she willingly signed up to be roboticized because she did not want to feel emotions again. And yeah, and that's how she came to be. But again, like, it's never explained. Like, it's probably a bit of a dark and edgy take on Rusty Rose, but I have kind of theories. I have kind of an idea of, like, oh, Galley Force, why would anyone want to ship alternate versions of the same character together? People do it all the time. It's disturbing, but they do. I love that close-up with the party hat. But anyway, yeah, so again, that's just my theory. I have an idea for a fic where, like, Prime Amy does a tarot reading for, Rusty, and tries to, like, help her remember the girl she used to be before she roboticized herself. And, like, it doesn't entirely work, but she at least feels a little bit more at peace with herself after that. And then I had this idea that, like, how Rusty would do things is she'd essentially form a support group for the other citizens who got turned into robots by the Chaos Council. She'd basically become a therapist for the people affected by Eggman's rule. And who had given up their emotions and were just starting to feel emotions again. That was my idea of what would happen with like Rusty, but the thing is, I really can't think of how Prime Amy would interact with a Pirate Amy, because Pirate Amy is really just Amy as a pirate. She doesn't really have a whole lot different to her, apart from the fact that she's a little bit more inclined to violence than normal Amy. More so than, you know, Flanderized Amy. Less so than Flanderized Amy, but we don't talk about Flanderized Amy. Like Pirate Amy's a little bit more inclined to violence, I guess. But, like, I feel like there's not a whole lot. The other thing is, I can't abbreviate Pirate Amy's name. Her name is Black Rose, and I can't abbreviate that without it sounding really bad. So that's another reason why I haven't written a fic about that. Because, like, you can call Thorn Rose Thorn and Rusty Rose Rusty, but, like, I need an abbreviation for Pirate Amy that doesn't sound horrible. And I guess Captain, maybe? Because she is the captain of the crew by the end of that show. So I guess they could just call her Captain. But that brings back traumatic Sonic 06 flashbacks. Okay, if anyone could tell me how to do this, that would be appreciated. I want to get the map completion here. If anyone could tell me that. Yeah, Unleashed. I played the version of Sonic Unleashed that didn't have a leveling system. So, yeah, that was a thing. Is there, like, a spring in one of these shrubs, maybe? Rusty Rose's house for former emotionless robots, exactly, yeah. That's kind of how I see it. There's gotta be some way to get really high. That sounds bad. Oh, wow, that line from Dragon Ball about Goku Black. Yeah, that would... Yeah, I can see that. I can see that looking really bad out of context. Oh, there's a pile of sand. Obviously, that's why. Thank you, Derek Silver. And also Lenny, but, yeah. It's a crystal flower. Can I still do this? Let's see if I can still do this. It's Superman 64, but falling. We are literally falling in style. Yeah, thank you all the people who are telling me. Yes, there's got to be a way to get really high. It's like how Diamond in the Sky, the final level theme of Sonic R, if you haven't unlocked Supersonic, because then it turns to Supersonic Racing. The final level theme of Sonic R, like has lyrics, "You make me feel so high," which I just can't take seriously at all. Yes, exactly. I love the fact that "ingested a fatal amount of drug-laced chili dog sauce" is a real line that exists in an actual Sonic property. Oh, speaking of, also like Charmy got really dark in Archie, because in addition to that, Charmy also suffered from one of the few things in his run I think that Ian Flynn regretted doing, and that is that, like, for some reason, Charmy in Archie Sonic was 16 years old instead of 6 from the main canon. And Ian Flynn wanted to revert him back to game canon, and he did that by essentially having him get brain damage to revert him to his childlike mentality. And later on, he's like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was a terrible idea. And thankfully, though, they rebooted the universe, so I didn't need to worry about that anymore. But still, yeah, that was like one of the things that he definitely regretted in hindsight. Okay. Why are you trying to tell me something about me sucking at this game, Training Simulator? If you're like, oh, you need to do the Training Simulator. So we got that. Yeah, Diamond in the Sky has the lyrics "Make You Feel So High" though, doesn't it? Oh, it was because Knuckles Chaotix had Charmy as that age. Yeah. That was also the same fiasco that resulted in Archie Amy, but we don't talk about Archie Amy. Oh, right, they're just on different platforms. That makes sense, yeah. We just have to find... That's kind of cool. It's like the first one's easy, and then the rest of them are like, we need to find... we need to get more creative to find the rest of these thingies. There we go. Popping in late. Is this a good game for a Sonic fan? Good game to play for your son while he's out on summer. How old is your son? This is a weird thing to ask on a stream, but what I can recommend to your son depends on how old they are, because I've met some pretty young Sonic fans in my time. And that is a good thing, because the series does have kind of universal thing. Charlie being 16 years old might only be an American thing. Probably. Yeah. We are... Anyway, Archie Amy was another thing that a lot of people were glad got rebooted out of the continuity because it was disturbing. But, I was distracted a lot. I was saying something else, but, talking about, like, Diamond in the Sky, Oh, right, I was talking about Sonic Prime. So, yeah, I do love the fact that, like, Nine is a really fascinating character. Because I don't really like the whole cliche of, like, oh, if only this person had friends, they wouldn't have become evil. But, like, Nine is kind of a good example of how, like, Tails could have gone, like, how Tails could have gone bad in kind of like how the isolation could have got to him and the bullying he experienced. Like, if he had nobody to help him with all the bullying, and he just had no one to turn to, everyone in his life hated him, and he just gained massive trust issues. Yeah, Archie's from Western Canon. So somebody here is saying Derek Silver is asking what happened with Archie Amy. I don't read comic books. Oh, you probably don't want to know, but I'll just say this. they introduced Amy at her classic age while Sonic was still a teenager. And then they tried to reconcile the modern timeline by having Amy wish herself older to be with Sonic. Therefore, Archie Amy pre-reboot was a child in a teenager's body. And was still in love with Sonic, who was an actual teenager. Yeah. I don't talk about this often, because simply talking about it makes me want to vomit. So, yeah, that is horrifying, and let's just pretend that never happened, which the reboot did. Oh, 6 about to be 7 years old? Okay, let me think. I'm trying to think, because, like... Okay, which Sonic games are accessible to, like, someone that young? Because, like, I kind of recommend Origins if you have a Switch. Yeah, now the chat is freaking out. Yeah, remember, Archie is weird. Archie is very weird. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm so sorry, chat. Let's never speak of that again, because it disturbs me profoundly. Like, I don't know why anybody thought that was a good idea. Like, I don't want to blame everything, because Ken Penders wasn't the only writer on early ones, but I'm gonna blame Ken Penders for that. Yeah, exactly. Sorry you asked, you don't want to know. Yes. Archie made some very bizarre writing decisions. Also, I'm dropping frames. Hopefully my internet didn't just cut out. I'm still on orange. Back to yellow. I'm green. Okay. Even the stream, hated the whole concept of Archie Amy, so let's just, yeah. Let's never speak of that again. It's like a lot of things in Archie Sonic. There's even more things to that degree in Archie Sonic that we don't want to talk about, so... Like, Archie Sonic has some good stuff in it. I don't want to totally bash on Archie Sonic, but that plot point definitely deserves bashing on. Like, seriously. That it deserves it. Big time. Again, there's, like, the Chaos Island Cyberspace levels have great music. I wasn't a big fan of the Cyberspace songs in, on Ares Island, but Chaos Islands are really good. Am I dead? No, I'm not. No, I am. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Knuckles' dad tried to microwave him as an egg because he got a dream that Knuckles would be a great hero, prophesized by prophecy. It is foretold by... Nope. Nope, okay. It was foretold by gyromancy. So he had to microwave a baby. That's an actual meme. I'm surprised my death counter is only 7 at this point. I'm also annoyed that I only have 1 red ring right now. We have these teleporters. Again, just the soundtrack budget on this game was just yes. So I'm trying to think about what's a good first, like, Sonic game for a 6-year-old. I mean, like, I would say that, like, but Heroes is, like, inaccessible now. Because, like, Heroes is a decent game for someone that young. But, like, I kind of want to recommend Origins, but, like, also, Origins has some issues, and Origins games are kind of difficult. Origins has a lot of good quality of life features, though. Yeah, to be honest, like, if you wait until Generations, it might not be, like, that might not be a bad idea. Because, like, Generations is really good, and I'm sure that, you know, that someone that age could still enjoy Generations. I apologize, because, like, I don't consider myself oh, really? Well, okay. Oh yeah, it's why Knuckles has the spiky hands in that continuity. Yeah. So, yep. But what I was saying was, yeah, so I'm not great with kids, but I hope that you know, that helps. Because my best recommendation right now is probably Generations of the games that are accessible. I mean, Adventure 2 is available on Steam, but I don't know if a lot of kids that age play PC games. Like, Adventure 1 and 2 are good, but, like, again, they're only really available on Steam at the moment. If Adventure 2 was on Switch, I definitely recommend that. Wow, the only thing I achieved was reach the goal that time. At least I got 3 of the red rings. But, anyway... I already got that ring. So yeah, let's distract ourselves from the Archie stuff with, I was talking about Prime, and yeah, I was talking about, yeah, I kind of said what I wanted to. Like, 9, his redemption arc was not the best, but I do think that it was kind of interesting, the fact they had a Tails that sort of went full villain, and he really did become very similar to Eggman, like trusting machines more than people. Like, yeah, that whole thing, and it was a cool angle for the character, and I've always, wait, are Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 on Switch to the eShop? Really? Because if so, I definitely recommend that, but I kind of don't think they are. I'll have to check. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check, because Adventure 1 and 2 are probably, like, Adventure 2 was my first Sonic game, but I was, like, 11 when I played that for the first time. So, yeah, you guys are gonna laugh if you hear what my actual first experience with Sonic was. It was watching a kid on a bus at my school playing one of the Sonic Advance games on GTA, and I wish I played the Sonic Advance games when I was younger. Uh-oh. You know what? That might be a thing with the boost momentum thing. Was kind of a thing, that destroyed me. Yeah, Sega and Sonic Racing's good too, but yeah, no, that's understandable. Yeah, I feel like maybe waiting for the Generations remaster might be your best bet, because that's pretty good. Like, if your son isn't too, like, is okay with, like, older games, then Sonic Origins has Sonic 1, 2, 3, and CD, and it has unlimited lives, so he wouldn't need to worry about getting frustrated at failing too much. You can retry the special stages. So, like, if he's okay with, like, older style games, then the problem is Sonic 2's final boss is a bit of a pain. You have no rings for that whole final boss. You have to fight 2 bosses in a row with no rings, and that might be kind of a thing to go through. But yeah, my first experience was watching a kid playing Sonic Advance 1, I think, on GBA on a bus, and I was looking at the character select screen, I saw Amy, and he said, "Oh, that's Sonic's girlfriend." So I guess it's no wonder that I ended up being a shipper, because that was my literal first experience with the series. Yeah. But, okay, I need to get one more red ring, and then we can probably focus on the next ring time. Oh, Sonic Mega Collection's probably a good way to start, too. That's essentially, the origins for, that, I was about to say that timeline. You get the idea, that period of gaming. And now I'm going very slow, because I don't want to miss red rings. Yes, that indeed. Oh, hi, red ring. Bye, red ring. Red ring, here. Like, to be honest, no. Like, I explained why I started shipping it in the first stream. It's because of Crazy Gadget and Adventure 2. Like, it's because of the because you just told me scene. Like, that whole scene was what made me ship the parent. Like, the way that she yells his name when she thinks he's dead. Like that was just so heart-wrenching to me, and that's what made me kind of start shipping it. But then I dropped it in the 2000s when she became a stalker, and then I started shipping it again with Frontiers, because of their dynamic in Frontiers. And IDW, because their dynamic in IDW is, like, amazing. Yeah, I played Rush. I quite liked Rush. Sonic X was also... It has its moments. I know Sonic X has issues in a lot of regards, but it has its moments. But speaking of cartoons and having their moments, I guess I want to talk more about I want to get back to my Tails tangent now. Even though now is the perfect time to get to a different tangent that I have planned for the stream. The Tails tangent. Okay, so my favorite, oh, actually, just briefly say this. Okay, so Gallade4 was saying I once got into an anime by reading a fanfic crossing it over. This reminds me how I got into My Little Pony via the Ace Attorney fan-made crossover. Like, I actually, Turnabout Storm was legitimately such a good Ace Attorney fan case that it got me into My Little Pony. Which actually has a bit of a... Okay, speaking of My Little... I'm sorry to go into random tangents, but okay. Speaking of My Little Pony, I found something hilarious. So, okay. A lot of people used to compare Sonic with Rainbow Dash in My Little Pony, and they hated it because it got oversaturated with crossovers, and I fully agree that people would get angry at, like, bronies because they shoved ponies into everything back in the day. I fully understand why people would get angry at that. So, like, I fully understand... Oh, hey, this is Rooftop Ron. I didn't actually know that. But yeah, I fully understand why people would get angry at, like, bronies for doing that. And there are a lot of really creepy bronies, though, as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I just liked the show. Like, I just thought it was a good show. For a show that was made to sell toys, it was better than they had any right to be. But also, it's one of those things that, like Sonic, a lot of autistic people really got into. Like, it really has that appeal to autistic people, I think. Like, I think it's just having lots of colourful, non-human characters. There's just something about... Oh, dang it. There's just something about that, and it just... Because apparently autistic people really like Thomas the Tank Engine too. I never got into that, but a lot of people on the spectrum really got into Thomas the Tank Engine. But I got into Pony while it was still airing, and I used to be into Sonic, got out of it, and then got back into Sonic this year. And it's just kind of weird, like, being on the spectrum, you get obsessions with things. I don't know exactly what it is, but for some reason, like I don't know, there's just some, like, appeal to the character designs and their personalities for people on the spectrum. It also leads into my Tails tangent as well, but I'll get to that in a moment. But okay, so the pony thing is, like, people kind of crossed it over with, like, Sonic, a lot of people hated that. My favorite statement that I've ever read about the two fandoms that I love, because it is so true. So, okay, I found something on TV Tropes that explained why Sonic fans and My Little Pony fans had such animosity. The two fandoms were actually really similar, but hated to admit that fact. It's so true. They both have a whole lot of really toxic fans, but also a lot of really good fans. They both have a whole massive heap of fan art, a lot of disturbing and creepy fan art, but a lot of wholesome fan art and fan fiction as well. They both, accidentally got a homing dash there. They both had a lot of appeal to, like, people on the autism spectrum. They both were, like, bright and colourful, but had a lot of surprisingly dark and tragic and creepy moments. Yeah, the fandoms are insanely similar, and they're tsundere about it. They're like, they see the bad parts of each other in each other. They're like, oh, I'm not like you. I don't have all of the furry fan art and all of the, you know, not safe for work, Rule 34. That's not me. I don't have any of that. I only have the wholesome stuff. And then the other fandom is like, no, you're like that. And it's just like, wow. It's just funny, because it's just like, it explains so much. The fandoms are completely similar, but they hate admitting it. They're tsundere for each other. It's just like, it's a shame though that, okay, so also funny thing about that, Ian Flynn actually wrote from the Friendship is Magic IDW comic. But he wrote, like, the Friends Forever issue that starred, like, the Young Six, which are characters who only appeared in the second to last season of Pony, so they're not really everyone's favourite characters. They didn't get a lot of time to shine, so I think the Ian Flynn comic for Pony was not particularly... It never really got the chance that it needed to, I feel. He also wrote the part of the My Little Pony Transformers crossover. Yes, that really happened. IDW did a My Little Pony Transformers crossover. But yeah, so Ian Flynn has written for MLP before. But yeah, he never really got to, right, but there never got to be a My Little Pony Sonic IDW crossover, because My Little Pony was over before that could happen, which is sad, because it would have been pretty cool. And yeah, like this is what the cool thing about Ian Flynn is, like, everyone, I check in on the stream and the first thing I hear is Rule 34. I'm so sorry. At least you didn't check in on the stream when we were talking about a certain other thing that was really disturbing. But anyway, I guess I can attempt this right here. But like, oh wow, that's cool. The swinging spikes of death. But like, okay, so, because yeah, like Ian Flynn has mentioned in Bumblecast that he really wanted to, and he never talked about his plans for a My Little Pony IDW, Sonic IDW crossover, because he thought it was inevitably going to happen one day, and sadly it didn't. But like, he was just like, yeah, they have to, like, the only thing that he said was planned was that, no, this isn't owned, like, Hasbro doesn't, yeah, Transformers and IDW and My Little Pony are both owned by Hasbro, that's why they did okay. Yeah, I agree, I didn't talk about furry stuff either, only for a moment, because, like, it's what the fan bases didn't like about each other. But, like, anyway, so, yeah, I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been a Ninja Turtles and Sonic crossover in IDW, because they have IDW comics. Apparently, there was actually a, there was actually a Ninja Turtles and Batman crossover that became a meme for, like, this is where my parents died, Raphael. Batman doesn't really sound like that, but oh well. But anyway, what I was saying was, alright, yeah, you literally gotta go fast here. But yeah, so anyway, yeah, I wonder how the crossover would have worked. It could have been interesting, but it never really came to be. But okay, I got a bit off topic there, because what I actually wanted to talk about was, wholesome Tails moments. Nope, that's not the right, yeah, that's too high for me to jump over, I just realized. Why is it that anytime I watch one of your streams, you find the motivation to do dishes, Mew fangirl? I'm happy that my streams motivate you to do chores, I guess. Cowabummer. Yeah, at least he didn't say that's rough, buddy. But yeah. Yeah, apparently that's real, that line. But anyway, so my favorite Sonic and Tails moment happened in Boom. It's in the episode, I have it in my liked videos actually, it's in the episode Alone Again Unnaturally. But YouTube, because of clickbait titles I guess, calls it Sonic Speed Breaks Time. It's the episode where, okay, so basically Tails does experiments to make Sonic run faster, but he ends up running so fast that he vibrates into another universe. And he ends up, like, on another plane of existence where, all of his... Ow! Thank you for actually landing on safe ground there. Where, like, none of his friends exist and, like, there's nobody. But it's also really funny because he ends up pranking Eggman as, like, a ghost, which is amazing. But when Tails finds out what actually happened, later into the episode, do you know what the first thing he does is? He immediately yeets himself into the other dimension just to bring Sonic back. That is a bro moment if I ever saw one. That is like one of the greatest bro moments of all time. If that doesn't just sum up Tails, nothing does. And that is why, like, despite being in a cartoon that is made more for comedy, that's more of a parody of the series, that's why that's my favorite Sonic and Tails interaction in any media. Though this game might top that one day. Well, not one day. Today. This game might top that today, because I know that their interactions in this game are really good. But yeah, like, that right there is absolutely my favorite Sonic Tails moment. Like, it's just like, it could, like, you know, there's a chance you might never come back. Yeah, that's fine. I'm doing it. Like, yeah. Yeah, and that's just the thing, like, someone said I knew there was a reason he was my childhood favorite. I kind of wish Tails was my childhood favorite. Because the thing again, like, I was touching on this earlier, But the thing I find with Tails is that I never really got the concept of found family when I was younger. My parents divorced, so I didn't exactly have the most ideal biological family relationship. But like, my family wasn't like abusive or anything. Derek Silver, I recommend you watch that episode. It's free on YouTube. Yeah, a lot of Sonic Boom is free to watch on YouTube, and I would recommend watching it. Again, the episode is called Alone Again Unnaturally. And it's a pretty... I also recommend the Time Loop episode. That one's also great. I'll give you a line from the Time Loop episode with no context. So, in order to prove that they're in a time loop, Tails, like, Eggman goes to Tails because he's the only one who can break the time loop, and Eggman's the only one stuck in it for some reason. He goes to Tails and says, okay, you have to help me fix the time loop. And Tails is like, how can I prove there's a time loop? And Eggman just says, last night you dreamt you were being chased by a giant sock puppet. And then it immediately cuts to Tails to the next loop, and Tails is fully on board. But, anyway, but yeah, so, like, it's kind of weird, and having, like, an actual blood-related sister who I really got along with, as well, who was, like, my best friend growing up and kind of still is. It was kind of hard for me to kind of grasp the concept of, like, having a sibling who's not, like, biologically related to you. And so, I never really got Sonic and Tails' dynamic, really. Until later. But again, like, the earlier games never really focused on it that much. And so, I just kind of, yeah, the Time Loop episode is hilarious. Like, Sonic Boom is legitimately a decent show, overall. There's a few episodes that I don't really like, but it's an overall pretty good show. And yeah. It also has a moment that was kind of funny because, it made the audience go insane there was a live line reading, and they did a line for an episode where, like, the cast was, like, looking at, oh, hi. Like, the characters were, like, seeing, like, they think that like, they're concerned about what Amy is doing because she's been, like, doing stuff without them for a while, and so they spy on her, like, in her house. It makes sense in context and is not creepy at all. But, Knuckles is like, looks like she's setting up for a date, and then Sonic is like, a date? I mean, that's cool, what do I care? And when Roger Craig Smith said that line, in the live reading, the audience lost their collective minds. They went absolutely insane. So, yeah, that was an interesting moment. I didn't realize that happened until, like I saw the live line reading, so that was funny. But yeah, I guess I don't have any male younger siblings, so I guess that's why I had a hard time relating to that dynamic at first, but, like, because, and don't, like, take this the wrong, like, way or anything, but, like, I've seen so much Japanese media that just, like, only uses adoptive siblings as an excuse for shipping. And I think that, like, adoptive siblings should be allowed to actually be siblings. And so I appreciate the Sonic Tails dynamic for being, like, an adoptive sibling dynamic that is, like, you know, I like to see positive portrayals of adoption in media, basically. Like, we need more positive depictions of adoption. Now I'm wondering, where do I actually go next? I've done a lot of messing around in the overworld. I probably should actually, you know, focus on actually going to my next objective and finding Tails. But, like, apparently it's, like, there, but it's on, like, another island that I haven't... How do I get over there? Is there a grind rail, or is there something else? But it's just like, it's like, I don't know, like, I want more adoptive sibling dynamics that are portrayed like, you know, better, and again, it's just, and again, it's like, ever since I saw, like, the Phantom Thieves as well, I love the idea of found family, the idea that your family doesn't have to be related by blood, and, Oh, there's a Chaos Emerald right here. Well, I mean, I guess I needed to go here anyway. But also, it's like also like I said, Tails didn't really have the best showing in Heroes and in Adventure 2. Oh, Adventure 2 he's fine, but in Heroes, Tails is just like, look at all those Eggman's robots. I mean, there's another reason you shouldn't like that ship, Jimari, because there's an enormous age gap. But yeah, but like, so, yeah, like his dialogue wasn't great. They didn't really. Like, you didn't really see the sibling dynamic all that much until later. So I guess that's why I didn't really appreciate Tails as a character until far later on in the series. But it's just here's the other reason why I don't think I appreciate it is because the earlier American games did not really It's time to not fight the knight. Yeah, here's our Titan for this episode.
Well, what will you do?
Will you charge into it and get wrecked again?
The best I can.
And that is, I'm going to enlist the aid of a local Squid. Really? That's what we're doing? That's amazing. The return of Squid. They knew. Huh. Oh, we have to dodge the Knight Shield while on Squid's railing. I can't believe they actually brought back Squid in a plot-relevant context. That's amazing. I did not expect this. Didn't Heroes do something like this with a big spiky wheel? Ow. Ow! No iframes, no iframes. Bad. Uh-oh. Give me rings, please. Squid's redemption, exactly. This is the friendly Squid from the earlier ones. Like, hey, I really want to be your friend. I'm gonna prove it by helping you now. Squid is the best bro, exactly. Squid is being a bro too, just like Tails. His trail is vanishing though. Oh, now we have, thing in the front. This is... Oh, no. No. Ah. Do I have to redo the whole thing? Please tell me there were checkpoints in the middle of that. Please tell me there were checkpoints in the middle of that. There were not. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, hi, Salta stuff. Yeah, like, if this is too late for people, don't feel, obliged to stay up or anything, but... I do like how there's opportunities to gain more rings here. Also, we heard it just shoot. There we go. Why do they happen to be just platforms floating in the middle of nowhere that also have, spikes on them? Oh, there you go. Whoa, what's with that giant rock? It's coming this way. Yeah, more Heroes dialogue. I watched a speedrun of the Heroes hard mode recently. It was interesting. And I need to hold boost now because I think this is kind of where I failed last time. Yeah, did I reach this point? Let's see. Also, it looks like you've been leveled up to 99 speed specifically for this segment. Kind of makes sense. Oh, hi there. Hi there. There we go, that's probably... Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, don't kill us! No! No! Squid made the ultimate sacrifice. F's in the chat for Squid. Best bro.
So, impressive, right?
Within expected parameters.
Within expected parameters. But yeah, I Sal does stuff. I like making, you know, lunch. I've kind of got into this. But yes, no F's in the chat for Squid. He made the ultimate sacrifice. We'll never forget his memory. He will forever interrupt cutscenes in our hearts. Even the music sounds kind of sad now. The music is now mourning the loss of Squid, the bro. He was truly the greatest squid to ever squid. Rip Squid, yes. I never thought that this game would make me feel sad for a fictional robot squid, but here we are. I will never emotionally recover from this. Exactly. Exactly. Saddest Sonic deaths. By far. Oh, is that? Oh, that's slippery. Right. Can't get up there. Without doing stuff, I suppose. And now it started raining. It's just like a certain death in Three Houses. It just conveniently starts to rain after the character dies. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm guessing we can't... Oh, there's a Spiderses, though. I suppose we should fight the Spiderses. Vigor and 8. Yeah, Team Dark is a found family as well. Speaking of Team Calrex as a found family, I recently bookmarked a fanfic called Sometimes a Family is Just 3 Detectives in a Trench Coat that's about Team Calrex, and it's really good. It hasn't really updated a whole lot, but like I think it's quite good. I like the idea of Vector essentially being Charmy's dad. Like that's yeah, it's great. Give me your leg. That's what we can say. And now we get the amazing music. I mean, look, I like Calamari, but this is the one time I'll make an exception because Squid is a bro. Because yeah, it's funny how I didn't appreciate the found family aspects of Tales until later. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, the manual. So another reason why I don't think, and hey, Galley Force, it's fine if you need to go to sleep soon. Another reason why I don't think that the, I feel like I would have liked Tales more as a kid if I had known his actual Japanese backstory, because the English version kind of didn't really use his backstory like that much. It was only in the Japanese manuals that they said that he was like bullied as a child for having 2 tails. And like, that would have really resonated with me. As, again, somebody on the autism spectrum, I think it really would have resonated. And it would have resonated with a lot of people too. Like, being bullied for being different from the other kids and having something to take you apart. But then he meets Sonic, who is one of the few people who actually acknowledges him, who actually acknowledges that aspect of him as a strength, and not something to make fun of. And that's how he finds his first friendship. Like, that would have resonated with me a lot as a kid growing up bullied for being autistic. Totally agree that in Fire Emblem Engage, Morvia is the dad that stepped up. It's funny, Morvia is vaguely relevant to Sonic though, because did you know that Morvia is voiced by the guy who plays the Black Knight in Sonic and the Black Knight is voiced by the guy who plays Morvia in Fire Emblem Engage? It's like the exact opposite of Morvia. He plays a very dishonorable knight who gives knighthood a bad name. But yeah, if you listen to the Black Knight's voice clips, he's very clearly the same VA as Morvia. It's kind of funny. This is like those spinners in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, except easier to control. Now I just need to find out how to get up there without stepping on the slippery surface. Maybe it's this. Oh yeah, and also Tails could be relatable to people who are bullied for, you know, yeah, physical characteristics as well. Because yeah, it's just... It would have been relatable to so many kids if they'd actually properly localized that backstory, and they just kind of didn't in the earlier... Because the earlier Western lore just kind of threw out all of the Japanese lore and was just like, yeah, we've got our own story, which, you know, aspects of it were okay, but I just feel like they really could have used that. Because Tails had a good backstory in it, so it's only now that, like, they're actually showing... Because, for example, they actually show, Tails' backstory in Prime as well. And, yeah, so... Now it's a lot... And they show it in Origins with the cutscenes. I love the Origins cutscenes, by the way. They're amazing. But, like, yeah, it's just, like, again, like, it would be relatable to so many kids, and that's why I'm glad that they're more open. Even the second Sonic movie, it goes into his backstory, too. He has the same backstory in that movie. It's kind of why I think it makes sense that, like, Sonic and Knuckles have different voice actors in the movie, but Tails doesn't, because Sonic and Knuckles are essentially very different characters in the movies than they are in the games. But Tails in the movie is basically exactly the same as game Tails. Pretty much the same character. So it's understandable that he has the same voice. But anyway... Yeah, there are some, like, I know that a lot of people think the name Mobius for Sonic's world is cool, and I do kind of like that, and the name Mobians for the inhabitants. But these days, like, I don't use Mobius in fanfics because it's not game canon. So yeah, where is... So it says there's a Tails here, but it also says access requirement. Where is the Tails here? Maybe he's up on a platform. But yeah. Although on that topic too, though, maybe now is a good time to talk about my thoughts on the Sonic movie. Because, well, the first one. Because at this point, I have not watched the second Sonic movie, and I really want to one day. So, I'll probably watch it after this stream, actually, because I didn't want to have I wanted to have my thoughts on the first Sonic movie to be more isolated in comparison to the second one. Well, not isolated, I wanted to, okay, so I wanted to have, basically, my thoughts on the first Sonic movie to be, like, kind of a standalone, and then I'll watch the second Sonic movie and see if it improves any issues that I have with the first one, so to speak. So, yeah, I hope that makes sense. And yeah, I totally agree with, like, yeah, adapting to physical disabilities. I'm glad that there's more representation for that in media now. I don't know if I'm going to fall off this, because, yeah, clearly Tails is going to be up the top of this thing here. Probably? We'll see. There's also a fortress over there. This is still one of the only open world games that I actually enjoy because moving is fun. Moving as Sonic is fun, and that's why open world with Sonic good. This music's great too, though. I probably should put the shuffle on for comedy, but for now I'm enjoying this song. Anyway, I kind of need to concentrate here. After this, I'll probably talk about my thoughts on the movie. But yeah, it's fine if people need to leave, but definitely catch up on the VOD if you can. I'm having a lot of fun with this. There he is. Oh, but he needs more wrenches. And that needs more keys. However, I hope that there's a shortcut that you can open up to this place, because that's what happened the last time we went up to one of these. There was a shortcut. Please tell me there's a shortcut. Please tell me I don't have to do all this again, because I don't have enough stuff. Yeah, the hub in Shadow James is going to be interesting.
You are not
You are not ready to talk to your brother. You need more, not keys, you need more, trenches, yeah. I really hope that there is a fast travel to there. Oh yeah, Insomniac Spider-Man's apparently similar to this in terms of, like, great fast movement tools. I own that game, but I haven't played it yet. But, okay, I probably was going to save this for Cyberspace, though. But, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to do it again, dang it. Oh, well. Oh, well, that's a shame. Once I find big, I'll probably max myself out on, like, friend tokens. But, okay, what can I do then? I can do that, I suppose. There's another Tails there. Which isn't saying that I need anything for it, so let's head over towards this. Yeah, the requirements are probably going to be a lot steeper here. Oh, High Fortress, I'm going to probably need to take you down later. But okay, so now I guess I can talk about, so, yeah, the first movie is a good setup for things in the second movie. So like, okay, so here are my thoughts on the first Sonic movie. It is probably the best video game movie that I have ever seen. Which is kind of saying something, because, like, I used to think Detective Pikachu, yeah, the lava's instant death. I used to think the Detective Pikachu movie was my favorite, video game movie. But like, Detective Pikachu movie is like a 7 out of 10 movie to me at best, whereas the Sonic movie first one is an 8 out of 10. So, okay, I'll just say about the Sonic movie. It is very well paced. Like, every scene naturally flows into the next scene very well. And I was actually concerned at first. Like, I was worried that you would spend, like, half an hour, like the first half hour of the movie with just the humans, and they'd wait until, like, half the movie to introduce Sonic and Eggman. But no, they actually get to their, like, they got to Robotnik's intro way faster than I thought they would. Like, it's like the 4th major scene of the movie, past the prologue. And, like, the baseball scene, which I love, the baseball scene is just so good. It's the part where, like, Sonic just kind of tries to be a normal kid and realizes that he's really lonely and has no friends. Yeah, movie adaptations are a low bar, I will admit. But, like, this one was, like, it's not even a good game movie. It's a good movie in general, I think. Because, like, every scene naturally flows to the next one. They get to the core of the plot, quickly. I'll have to stop for a bit, because I'm going to have to talk to Tails.
Not an ideal working condition. If I just had my body, I could be so much more efficient.
Amy said she felt like she was in a dream. Does that sound about right?
That's pretty accurate. I can think clearly, and I'm aware, but there's no physicality to it. Everything feels just out of reach.
Do you think that's why the ancients made the cocoa? To have something real to put their spirits into?
It's one hypothesis. We certainly can't rule it out.
Yeah, lore about the whole cyberspace stuff, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we dodged a bullet. The funny thing about the original design, though, is, it's funny, Sal does stuff. You're talking about visiting Olive Garden after, I talk about the Sonic movie. There's no, as far as I know, Sonic Olive Garden doesn't exist in Australia, so there's no real product placement for that, like, here. But apparently that wasn't even intended as product placement. It was just meant as a joke, the Olive Garden stuff in the movie. But what I was saying was that, like, so yeah, it's well-paced. The scenes all flow into each other nicely. And yeah, the humans don't actually have a whole ton of screen time. I think Tom is okay. The funny thing to me, the funny thing to me is, the only reason why, like, I describe okay. The issue that I have with Tom can be summed up as the following. He's not Zenkichi. Yeah. He's not Zenkichi from Persona 5 Strikers. Like, Zenkichi basically ruined cop characters for me and everything else. But, like, yeah, he's okay. I feel like the second movie is going to give him more chances to, like, be an actual dad to Sonic, which I'm looking forward to. So it'll probably get better. But, like, a lot of people say that, like, what's her name? Rachel? A lot of people are like, oh, Rachel's such an awful character in the movie and stuff. She's a comic relief character who's in the first movie for, like, 5 minutes. Rachel is barely does anything. Like, I don't get why people would be mad at Rachel in the first movie, because she's not really, like, that important. And for what little role she has, I think she's totally fine. So, like, I don't get the complaints about Rachel, personally. Apparently, she does do worse in the second, like, she's a lot more prominent in the second movie, and a lot of people complained about her role in the second movie kind of overshadowing the other characters. That I can agree with. But, like, I feel like, in the first movie, Rachel is fine. Like, again, she's a comic relief character, she does her job, she does what she needs to, and her daughter gives Sonic the shoes. That's really the only thing she needs to do in that movie. And she's kind of funny. But yeah, so, and I also think, like, so, again, like, Jim Carrey as Robotnik is amazing. I never really thought that, like, I never really expected, not really, okay, how do I say this? So, like, okay, I was like, trepidatious at first when I heard about the casting choice, but then, like, you see his first scene, and even though he doesn't look like Eggman yet, you can really tell, like he nails the energy of the character just perfectly in his first scene. Like, he does it amazingly well, and, like, the way he just acts like he's so much better than everyone else and just so much smarter than everyone and just shuts everyone up and is just like, stop, just listen to my genius for a moment. And, like, his tone of voice as well. Like, he does it incredibly well, I feel. And then he just starts looking more and more like Game Eggman the more the movie progresses. Like, the movie is, like, I basically sum it up as, the movie is just as much an Eggman origin story as it is a Sonic origin story. It's probably even more an Eggman origin story, because, like, to me, the moment where he gets the goggles and, like, the actual, like, Eggmobile and the red flight suit, and then that's when Sonic says, like, your flying eggs are really impressive, Mr. Eggman. Like, Sonic calls him Eggman for the first time. I also never realized that Sonic's whole thing about calling, like, Tom, like, Donut Lord and Maddie Pretzel Lady, it was foreshadowing for Eggman, because he gives food-related nicknames. So, like, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, great, not one of these again. Yeah, I guess jumping in from below is the best option for it. I had a lot of trouble with this on the last island. How did that not reach? Maybe you need to get a bit further. No. Okay, we got that one. Yeah, you need to, like, it's like baseball logic. You need to hit it from the very bottom. Hey, we just made it. Yeah, he ad-libbed a lot, but it still fit perfectly for the character as well. Like, I can honestly, like, the whole scene with, like, of course I want a coffee. I love the way you make him. Like, I can see Game Eggman doing that with, like, Sage or Orbot or something. Like, I can see the Eggman from the games actually doing that. But yeah, Jim Carrey does hammy characters very well. I like him as, like, as more of, like, a kind of a heartfelt performance. I do like Jim Carrey in, really the only other Jim Carrey film I've seen that I liked was, The Truman Show, which is amazing. If anybody who hasn't seen, like, The Truman Show, definitely watch The Truman Show. It's a really good movie, and Jim Carrey's amazing in it. But But yeah, no, he did the character very, very well. And yeah, I only noticed the food name theme, like, when I read about it, like later. But yeah, it's like, wow, that makes sense. That's cool. But yeah, just that whole thing as well, like the whole sequence, the final sort of battle as well. It was done quite well. You didn't need any other characters besides Sonic and Eggman in that film. Like, they kept it to the right number of characters. And then, of course, at the end of the movie, he goes bald and gets the moustache. I hate that the trailer spoiled that. The funny thing about the ugly Sonic trailer, though, is, it's actually, like, besides Sonic's design, everything else in that trailer was pretty accurate to the final movie. So it kind of shows that they really, oh, come on, can we get this? They really just, they clearly, like, had everything they wanted to do in mind. Can I dodge the lava? Oh, barely not. The steamed Austrian goat's milk was, was ad-lib because they thought that his choice of coffee would be something pretentious. Yeah, exactly. Wait, do I lose that now? Huh, that's weird. I thought that automatically saves. If there is decent penalties to dying in this game. Oh, wow, I lose this too. Okay. Yeah, Meow is nice as well. Yeah, so on Meow, I do need to also mention, pretty much, like, okay, so Jim Carrey's great. Jim Carrey's really, really good. But what actually, in my mind, makes the movie is Sonic's characterization in that movie. The thing that I like about, so okay, I will say, like, it's kind of funny. I like Roger Craig Smith. Don't get me wrong. Roger Craig Smith is an amazing voice actor. Roger Craig Smith is really, really good. But my two favorite Sonic voice actors that I've heard, because I haven't actually heard Jaleel White, my two favorite Sonic voice actors that I've heard are Devin Mack in Prime and Ben Schwartz from the movie. And that's because they actually let Sonic be emotional. And I know that, like, this game lets him be emotional too, but, like, a pretty consistent aspect of Game Sonic's character is that he sucks at emotional vulnerability, which I find fascinating because, like, it's a very interesting flaw to give. Like, normally platform game protagonists are just generic heroes, like Mario, who have, like, no real flaws. I like that Sonic has flaws. Like, he's reckless and he sucks with feelings. He's actually, as much as he loves friendship and he loves his friends, he's actually really bad at actually genuinely showing how much he cares about them. And I like to think it's because he has some kind of a complex where he thinks that if he shows weakness, that people, like, he needs to be the beacon of hope for everyone. And he feels that if he gets emotional, people will think that he's... This is just pretty much the realm of headcanon at the moment, but, like, he feels like if he gets too emotional, people will think that he's, like, weak, and therefore he won't be able to be the hero that everyone needs him to be. So he kind of... So he deflects with humor when he's feeling bad. He doesn't, like... And with Tails, like, oh yeah, I'm basically dying right now. I'm totally fine. It's okay. I don't feel any bad feelings about this cyber corruption at all. Okay, looks like we got another vault unlocked. The white one. Yeah, the ugly Sonic cut would be fun to see, admittedly. But yeah, so... I wonder if this bridge is for later. I'm guessing this is for later. I mean, I can go up it, but I doubt I'll actually get anywhere. Oh no, I can actually get somewhere. Nice. No, because there's an invisible wall. For once, sequence breaking didn't work. Oh, I got live and learn. Oh, hey, okay. I guess we should put it on shuffle now if we just got live and learn. So we have access to the white Chaos Emerald now. Oh, there's a Tails over here. And a gear, but there's a couple of things nearby, so I guess I can go for that. Yeah, the bridge is plot locked. Unfortunately, yeah, kind of makes sense. But okay then, so okay, yep. So like, the thing that I like, but like I like the versions of Sonic that are allowed to be emotional. and like kind of like this one, but also Prime Sonic and Movie Sonic especially are allowed to be very emotional. But now, admittedly, Movie Sonic is very different from Game Sonic. Movie Sonic is extremely different. Like, because I see that the difference between Movie Sonic and Game Sonic is that, like, Movie Sonic is acutely aware of his own problems. He realizes that he's lonely, and he realizes that he's sad and wants to do something about it. Game Sonic rarely admits when he's not feeling good.
Analyzed the cyberspace portal the last time you were accessing it. While you were online, it opened up a flood of data. It was way too much to process, but I did get a glimpse of the Ancients' personal data.
Oh, so... what, you know all their birthdays now?
Much more than that. Sonic, it was their very essences. Their hopes, their dreams, everything that made them what they were. Do you see the correlation?
Sounds a lot like what happened to you, Amy, and Knuckles. I'm glad you're all intact, but why were you all uploaded like that?
Yes, exactly. Why were they uploaded like that? Do I have enough portal gears for this? I guess I do. Matt S. Oh yeah, the Chip and Dale movie was weird. But I'm not gonna really dwell on that much. I haven't even seen that. I probably don't even want to. But I guess doing a cyberspace level will give me time to talk about the Sonic movie tangent that I have in mind. Cause like, yeah, the thing that I really like about Ben Schwartz's Sonic in the movie, and again, like, I want to stress, totally different character to Game Sonic. Very, very different character. So Ansem was wrong, you can turn hearts into data, lol. Very different character, but I like how, like, and I know that Movie Sonic is meant to be younger than Game Sonic, because, like, Game Sonic is meant to be 15 and Movie Sonic is more meant to be, like, 13. But, like, Game Sonic is not written like he's 15. Game Sonic, like, in this game especially, like, Amy Tails, well, not Tails, but, like, most of the Sonic characters who are not Tails, or, you know, Cream or Charmy, are very much written as if they're adults most of the time. I like that the movie kind of acknowledges that, oh god, this stage. Oh no. Oh no. I turned into Knuckles. But yeah, back to my tangent. I like that, that the movie basically is allowed to it's allowed to acknowledge that Sonic is a kid. And, like, let him be an actual kid. And I thought that was really interesting. Like the whole thing where they're on the road and it's like, oh, the world's largest rubber ball band, we gotta see this. And, like, seeing the whole bar with all of those, with all of the, oh no, I'm missing another memory. And with all of, like, the sort of motorcycle gang bar and being like, okay, that is the coolest thing you've ever seen, but you have to stay in the car. Like, and the scene in, like, the scene in, really? That was an S rank? Okay. Yeah, oh, it's your least favorite cyberspace level? Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It's just very short, and I like the laser concept, but yeah, I can see why it's considered very limited, but yeah, like, the scene in the hotel I was just saying in the Sonic movie, where Sonic is just like, yeah, where basically, yeah, someone sum it up as, like, Tom being like, I'm a dad for, like, one day, and this happens. It's like, he lets him have free reign in the hotel room, and in, like, a few seconds, the whole room gets trashed, and then Sonic instantly falls asleep. Because it's like the ultimate in, like, hyperactive children. It's just kind of cool, like, it's like, again, in fiction you don't really see kids being written like actual kids enough, I feel. And it's something that you don't really get with the Sonic characters in the games, I feel. Except, like, Tails, basically. Like, Tails is the only one they kind of really acknowledge. Yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to a level that's all rail grinding, personally. But yeah, I probably should be through with this one pretty quickly, hopefully, as long as I don't smack into too many spikes and lose rings. Or lasers. So I don't know if anyone here, because I don't know how many people here have actually seen the Sonic movie and actually agree with these takes that I have, but I really, yeah, ADHD Sonic, exactly. Like, I really like how the movie basically, like, handles him. and it kind of and the whole thing about him being lonely and just wanting like connections and wanting like a real like family that he can spend time with. It's just I enjoy it a lot personally, and but he's just such a wholesome character in that film. He's a really wholesome character to see. Okay, so how about this? Take this, no. Oh no, I went the wrong way. I had to not go on those rings. And like his interactions with like the family's dog as well, and like with the one who gives him the shoes, it's just really nice. But and it's cool to see him acknowledge that he still has a lot of growing up to do as well. But that leads me to, so here's the weird thing. So my only issue with the Sonic movie, with the Sonic movie, and I don't want to dock the movie any points for this, because I feel like it's one of the Unleashed had DLC levels. I mean, I know 06 had DLC, but I didn't know Unleashed had DLC. That's news to me. Yeah, exactly. The Sonic movie was better than it had any right to be. But like it's so okay then. Well, yeah. So I'm not gonna dock the movie points for this because I feel like it's still a good story, even like in spite of this. Well, this is just a me issue. It reminds me a lot of overly successful productions issues with a lot of superhero movies. They made a video called Superheroes in Empty Worlds, and so here's the summary of that video. Basically, they feel like a lot of times superhero movies are so focused on establishing superheroes as like their gimmick and their villains that they don't really take the time to establish them as a hero or why they're a hero. And so you don't often see them. It's something kind of funny that I noticed with like the despite the like massive lack of like quality in those movies, the Fantastic Four movie. The first Fantastic Four movie, no, Unleashed being your first Sonic game is good, actually. I feel Sal does stuff. The first Fantastic Four movie, actually does bother to show the Fantastic Four actually saving people, like saving civilians, and so does the early Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies. But ever since the MCU came out, yeah, no, I agree. I agree with the whole take on the Tom scene of like him trashing the room. Because yeah, I again, like movie Sonic's great, but yeah, apparently the line Knuckles says in the says in the trailer is I'm kind of sucking at this level a lot, but I don't know, it's fine. I have more time for this tangent. You were 7? No, I mean, Unleashed is not a bad game to play when you're 7. But yeah, so establishing superheroes is like not really saving people, right? So okay, here's the thing about the irony I find with the first Sonic movie is that despite movie Sonic being a far more conventionally heroic character than Game Sonic, because Game Sonic's whole thing is that despite the fact that he does good, he doesn't view himself as a hero. Like, Game Sonic is chaotic good, but he thinks he's chaotic neutral. He's just doing what he feels like. It's just that what he feels like happens to be genuinely helping people. So, like, that's what he does. The minor problem... Oh, hey, Blee. The minor problem I have with the first Sonic movie is Sonic never actually saves anybody from Eggman who is not his immediate family or friends. Like, he never actually the only reason he fights Eggman is because Eggman is directly trying to kill him. It feels more like self-defense than genuine heroism. Eggman isn't trying to take over the world in the first Sonic movie. He's just trying to capture and study Sonic. So, Sonic only fights back against him in self-defense. He never really... Did I seriously get bumped onto the wrong rail? Wow, okay. Lol. Yeah, the medals are annoying. So for Unleashed, when it comes to the medals, the Wii version doesn't have the problem with the medals. So you can definitely do the like the Wii version has worse Werehog, which is saying something, and kind of worse level design. Yeah, I guess Luffy in One Piece is similar. He's like, I just want to be a pirate. I want to be free, but he also just helps people. Like goes out of his way to help people. But like so like this is kind of the problem that I have with Movie Sonic, is that like he's a more conventionally heroic character, but we don't really see him do any actually conventionally heroic stuff except rescue a turtle at the start of the film. That turtle is the one thing that Sonic saves that is not his or himself or his family or his new family. So it's just, it feels like Sonic's motivations for fighting Eggman are oddly selfish in that movie, if it makes sense, for actually a very selfless character, and it bothers me a little bit. But I won't say that it's a deal breaker or anything, because it's still a good film. It's just like something that's like, something that I do wish was a little bit different, basically. Yes, thank you. I hope I made the ring quota. If I don't, I'll be able to do this again. But like, it's just a bit of a, it's a funny issue that I have with that movie. And I think like because the second, I did make the ring quota, nice. Because the second movie is kind of more about Sonic, it seems like this might be addressed in the second movie, because it seems like the second movie is more about Sonic learning to be a hero and what being a hero means. Whereas the first movie was more like his origin story. But it's like, so here's the thing about Game Sonic. So I think something that really does, like, so the implications of the cutscenes in Origins. Sonic 1, the reason Sonic fights Eggman there, which is not the first time he's done that, it's implied that he's had an animosity with Eggman for a long time. They've fought before the first game. And the game with Mighty and Ray, Sega Sonic the Hedgehog, is set before the first game, Sonic 1. Yeah, the intro cutscene of Unleashed is awesome. Oh yeah, no, I agree. I feel like the second movie is going to address that issue, to me. But what I was, but like, so in the intro cutscene for Sonic 1 in the Origins version, Sonic fights Eggman because he sees him imprisoning the animals and putting them into robots. Like, he sees that he's hurting innocent animals, and he's like, I'm not gonna let that stand. I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna stop this from happening. So, oh, hi Tower 2, the towering. Exactly. Tower 2, the towering. Except now I have way more moves, and you have a range attack, so you do too. However, I can now do this. Oh, no, ow. Nope, don't do that. Let me pick up my rings, please. Yeah. Oh, you have a shield now. I guess I need to silence you. Or run up you, maybe. Or find a high vantage point and hit the head from there. Don't know if I'll actually be able to do that, but we'll see. Wrong. Has definitely learned some new tricks since last time. Who brought 2 tarot decks? The Excavator Arcana. The sequel to the Tower Arcana for some reason. How am I not in... in, like, Phantom Rush yet? You know, I've forgotten how to do the cross slash. I need to... There we go, there's the cross slash. Well, that was an awkward fight, but it's fine. So, yeah, apologies for, like, my tangent being a little all over the place, but, I hope you kind of understand my point with that, with the first Sonic movie, so yeah, the other thing I want to also bring up about the whole thing about, like, you know, showing Game Sonic's, oh no, Revenge of the Squid, and we're gonna actually have to kill this one for a year. I'm so sorry, Squid. Need to get onto your trail in the sky. Where are you going? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't lose rings those few times. But just because like, okay, I hate to be, you know, bring my biases into this, slight bias into this, but here's another, like, to me, another point as to why I feel like that shows Sonic's heroism in the earlier games. Squid 2, the Squiddening has arrived. Is that, like, so, is Amy in CD. So, according to the cutscenes of Sonic CD, Sonic found Amy annoying at that point. Like he kind of saw her as just an annoying fangirl. He still didn't hesitate to save her when she got kidnapped by Metal Sonic. And he just met her. He literally only just met her, too. Like, this was somebody that he just met, who he found annoying. And he does not hesitate in saving her. Like, that kind of shows to me that, yeah, he's the kind of guy who will just, like, he helps people in need regardless of if they're close to him or not. And that, I feel, is something that could have really been shown in the movie a little bit more. Because basically, like, I feel like, to me, in my opinion, like, the question of, like, what makes someone a hero is whether they'd be willing to go out of their way for somebody that they have no personal connection to, and when there's nothing they have to gain from it. So if they just rescue someone, and they have nothing to gain at all from that, that, to me, is the mark of, like, a real hero. Like, no ulterior motives, it's not like a close friend or a lover or anyone, it's just another person. And that's how I feel. Oh crap, I'm down to 0. Gotta concentrate here, I guess. Indeed, Squid is eternal. I hate getting too close because then he does the pew 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 and if you're too close to react. Like, they could have done better stuff with the Werehog in Unleashed, I feel. No, I actually did reach him in time. I just barely got it. Nice. I'm so sorry, Squid. But you were one of the bad Squids. You weren't the good Squid that was a bro. So, yep, I had to take you out. Yeah, so at the moment, this is weird, but at the moment I'm actually kind of trying to find the big portal. Just because I want fishing so that I can get a whole bunch of Tails tokens and get more of the plot going. I feel like I've already been here, but I guess I can take you to... Boost gauge raised. There's something that, Blee, you want to say about the first Sonic movie that bothers you, but you don't know if you should say without... I mean, you can say it. It's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, now we feel bad watching Squid die, exactly. I'm always gonna go for these treasure chests, because sometimes... They're wrenches! Yay! I mean, the Werehog is in some of the mobile games, and people actually kind of like the Werehog now, but still. I don't know if I've been in this one before, but I think I actually have been in this one before now I think about it, so let's not do that. We have, okay, that's chest, that's not a, stopwatch, which I'm mostly doing off camera. The stopwatch challenges are really fun.
You are not.
And that would probably be plot. Oh, there's 2 of them now. Oh no, it's jump rope. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, I gotta... This is the most epic of all jump ropes. I feel like double jumping is probably like a last resort. This is like that jump the fire rope minigame from Mario Party where it can go for a really, really long time if you let it. That was a fun idea for a challenge though. The government brought in Eggman because they were investigating Sonic, but then they do a 180 at the end where they were the ones who brought him in the first place. Yeah, I mean, like, Gun is meant to be, like, corrupt and inconsistent, though, so, like, yeah. I'm not really, it's hard to explain, but, like, I need to, like, look into that more exactly about how that whole government stuff works, especially if they're foreshadowing a potential Maria plot in the third movie. Because I want to see how Maria is handled in the third movie. Because, like, Maria was introduced in the games in the exact same, like, game that Gun was introduced, but having Gun more present in the movie's universe, and then, having Maria, might make the whole Maria thing hit harder. But yeah, we'll see how Maria ends up being handled. Maybe I should do there's a sage nearby, I should probably talk to her first. And Mood Whiplash! Hi there, Angel Island! Okay. Oh, is Sage like there, maybe? Let's see. Sorry if I'm worried that I'm not making enough progress, but, it's fun just going around this island and talking about things. So, like, double jump into there, and now we have this. Oh, we have another cyberspace, okay. I'm probably not going to be hurting when it comes to cyberspace, keys. Can't wait to see Maria die in IMAX, yeah. Oh yeah, I cheesed the Odyssey jump rope with the scooter. That's how I did it. Because for some reason, the Mario's hitbox with the scooter is a lot more lenient than not, which is really silly, but yeah. Hello? Where is my icon to talk to you, Sage? It says needed 0, how do I talk to you? Hello? Okay, that's weird. When in doubt, Psyloop? Maybe she's red. Maybe that means I can't talk to her yet. Maybe she has to be blue. Yeah, you need to advance the plot. That'd make sense, yeah. Because she's red. She's normally, like, greenish-blue when you can talk to her. It's interesting how the thing says find Tails, and it said talk to Amy, but it said find Tails. Oh, I was in combat mode, that's why. Okay. Well, we'll do it after we get out of the cyberspace. Sassy child too grumpy to talk to. Yeah, I was in combat mode. That makes sense, yeah. I'll remember that. You know what, this is ironic? We're in, like, the Tails Sonic 2, like, the Tails area, and Tails debuted in Sonic 2, and yet we have not seen a chemical plant-themed cyberspace level yet. I guess the thing with this level is launches everywhere. No. Hi, Dunk Hazard. Enemies in range. Yeah, exactly. You can't talk to enemies in range. It's almost 11. You need to get up at 8 hours. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, see you, Sal. Also, this is quite the rave party in terms of songs. Probably should have actually, like, jumped on this and then boing, and then done that. I was trying to be fancy, but yeah, didn't need to be. And that's probably where maintain boost momentum while jumping is actually messing me up. because I don't think the levels are designed with that in mind. Okay. Oh, so there may be no checkpoints in this level. Okay. This is one of the Spagonia DLC levels. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't know that Unleashed had DLC. I only know that Sonic 06 had DLC because, like, at the end of Clement's review of Sonic 06, he has the Eggman plushie says, "Oh, by the way, this game has DLC." And then Clement's like, "No, I'm not doing that." It's like, there's like a super hard mode in 06 as DLC. I like the kind of weirdly CRT effect of, like, the grainy background here. This is a very rave party sounding song. Okay, there's some rings. I was like, why haven't I got any rings yet? Like, thinking about it now, like, there is, like, in terms of the Sonic movie, there is that family that he saves in, like, the car chase scene, but he didn't really save them on purpose. So, yeah. Oh, well, I had a checkpoint at least. I wonder how many people actually bought the Sonic 06 DLC. I still can't believe the PS3 version of 06 actually runs worse than the 360 version, despite being developed first and being in development longer. And also, I can't believe that they actually... Oh, no. I can't believe that they actually, had... Like, they made a better version of Sonic 06 for the demo, and they intentionally didn't use it for the final game. Like, they actually fixed a lot of the bugs for one of the demos of 06, and then they're like, oh, no, let's not... I guess you have to intentionally fail that one. Not intentionally fail that one, though. Yeah, like, the only thing I think that doesn't hold up in that Clement review is apparently, the way that he treats Rouge. But he apologized for that in a later video. This sounds like an actual Sonic-like theme. It's like, live your dream no matter what. Live your life. Like, this sounds like the theme for one of the games. I wouldn't be surprised if some of the Cyberspace level themes were actually rejected like actual Sonic vocal songs. Hello. Another checkpoint. This is a longer level than I expected, okay. But I have every red ring so far. And the red platforms fall down. Ow! Okay. Hi, Spike. Yeah, I guess the PS3 did have some... I think it was technically the most powerful console that... No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe the Xbox 360 was. I see you there, Mr. Red Ring. Yes, I have not missed one, but that means this stage is really long, okay. Oh, hi, Spike Ball. Oh, there we go. That's all the red rings, please. Now, let's see. I want to... It'd be funny if this actually was not that far off an S rank. Yeah, oh, the PS3 was rough to develop for. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it's still like... just... And I can't believe they actually thought that making a Wii port of 06 would work. And they wasted so much developer resources trying to make a Wii version. And then they're like, no, let's make Secret Rings instead. And like, I feel bad about Secret Rings. Secret Rings is a game that was considered good in its time, but only because the only competition at the time was Sonic 06. Oh, they ran in 720p, but were upscaled on hardware to 1080p? Yeah, that sounds like it'd suck. Yeah, they apparently couldn't use the 06 demo for some reason, even though it actually ran, like, to fix a lot of the glitches and ran better than the final game. and Sonic didn't have one frame of animation while running on walls. It was like, why? I don't even, anyway. No, that, I just barely did not get smacked by that. Yeah, only Sony developers really knew how to make PS3 games. Speaking of which, can we, I'm sorry to dunk on things, but can we take a moment to talk about the really sad state of the PS5? I recently found out there are only like 5 PS5 exclusive games, and one of them is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is a timed exclusive, so it's gonna be on everything else later. Why? There's a reason I don't own a PS5 right now. Both because of like it being hard to find, but also because there's just no exclusive games on it. Because I get consoles for games, I don't get consoles for consoles. So if there's no games I want on a console, I just won't get the console. It's why I didn't buy the PS3 until Sly 4 came out. It's why I didn't buy the PS4 until what was it? Actually, it was a total coincidence that I got the PS4. Because I found it on sale and it came bundled with Final Fantasy 15, which was a decent game. But like I'm glad I got the PS4 because I'm playing this on PS4, and I got to play Persona 5 Royal, which I didn't need PS4 for vanilla Persona 5 because Persona 5 Vanilla was available on PS3. Shocking though that is. Very shocking though that is. We're still going. Will I make it? Oh, spiky, ow. Oh, am I just barely gonna fail that? Am I 0.15 of a second off the S rank? No, I got it. Okay, good. Right. It would have sucked if that was 0.15 of a second off an S rank. But yeah, it's like the PS5 just doesn't have any like exclusive games that I want. So that's why I don't have it. It's why I don't have any of the Xbox consoles. Because back in the day, the only Xbox exclusive game that I wanted was Tales of Vesperia, but now that's available on everything. Also, I've since realized that I don't even like Vesperia anymore. Yeah. Yep, we indeed did it. But, so... Find Tails. But... Yeah, speaking of 06 though, as far as like Sonic tangents go, can I just take a moment to talk about how hilarious the, one of my favorite things about that game's rush development, is that, so there are these gems in Sonic 06 that give Sonic certain powers that you can buy from like stores. Now, the gems very clearly were intended to be limited by a meter. However, they didn't have time to implement the meter in the final game, so all the gems are unlimited use. Yeah, exactly. Anything remotely good on PlayStation will make its way to PC, just like Ratchet and Clank did.
So I think I've figured it out. The Coco are the spirits of the ancients, aren't they?
What if they are?
I've run into my fair share of spirits who stick around because of their regrets. Sometimes I've been able to help them move on.
Like Chaos,
Just
I guess.
how long have they endured like this, though? Were we brought here to help them finally find peace?
Why ask me?
Because I feel like you might be in the same boat. And if so, I'll help if I can.
Yeah, see, this right here, this is the thing. Sonic just met Sage, goes out of his way to help her. Cause yeah, like that's just who he is. I love that about his character. But yeah, the infinite gems, yeah, so basically, for those who don't know, the gems in Sonic 06, like, again, they were clearly supposed to be limited by a meter, but the meter wasn't even implemented, so there's a gem that makes you tiny and lets you double jump infinitely, and you have that, like, you have infinite uses of that. There's also a gem that slows down everything, including the timer. And it's infinite use, so basically, goodbye any challenge in getting S ranks. You're basically guaranteed an S rank if you use the time slow gem. And then there's a gem where you can, like, point it at an object in the distance and throw it, and Sonic will teleport to the gem. Without being infinite, you basically just can skip entire sections of levels for no big deal. It was just so stupid. I love Sonic 06, ironically. It's just one day I might even stream that for April Fools one day, because Sonic 06 is such a funny game. It's like, to me, it's like the Plan 9 of outer space of video games. Or the Room of video games. It's just, it's, I ironically love Sonic 06. Wait a minute, hang on. Is this 06 music playing right now? I think it might be. And that'd be hilarious. Okay, so how do I get to the Red Chaos Emerald? And to Tokyo? Oh, I think I can see how I can get to that middle island at least. Yeah, the teleport gem is just ridiculous. It's so fun. Oh, Mystic Ruins, right, yeah, no. Yeah, I was wrong. It's Mystic Ruins. So I guess this is the transit between these two. Should be the transit between these two. Yeah, apparently... Hold up, everyone! Guess what just started playing? Oh, stop, damn it, I cut it out. Oh, I said damn, because of Shadow. Moment of silence for Live and Learn. Oh. No! Squid interrupted Live and Learn. It will pay. It will pay. The ultimate price. How dare you? Because, like, okay, so here's the thing about Live and Learn. Sonic Adventure 2 was my first Sonic game. And the thing that, like, really struck me, like, at the time, the very concept of a video game song having lyrics was new to me. I had never heard of a video game song with lyrics before. And so, when I got to the final boss of Adventure 2, and I had that thing of like, wait, hang on. I was like, okay, wait, hang on. The theme that I've heard ever since the menu, like, you hear that song, like, it's on the main menu, it's on the file select screen, it's the main recurring motif of the game, and then you get to the final, well, no, that just kills you, okay. Or it doesn't. And then you get to the final boss, and it's like, oh hey, that song that you've been hearing the whole game is like the game's main motif, yeah, it has lyrics. It had lyrics all along. And that was just such, like, I admit the Final Hazard is not the greatest boss out there. It's not, you know, the best as far as bosses go, but still, just like, hearing those lyrics kick in for the first time was just such an epic moment as a kid. I was just like, whoa! Because again, that was the first time I ever heard of a video game song with lyrics. Like, I had never had that happen before. Oh wow, there's a sniper in here. Of course, I have to. This has to be in the movie, the third movie, obviously. Because some people have asked me like what my hopes for the third Sonic movie are, and I really just have two hopes: Live and Learn and Amy. Those are my two hopes. It's not going to be a deal breaker if Amy's not in it, because I mean, Rouge wasn't in the Knuckles series, and I'm fine with that. Jamari, don't make me jealous. I wish that the Sonic Symphony would come to my city. We have a freaking opera house where I live. Come on, bring the Sonic Symphony here. They brought Final Fantasy Distant Worlds and Pokemon Symphonic Evolutions.
What's that?
I think it's an environmental analyzer. All of the ancient technology is networked to cyberspace. If I can get it back online, we can maybe get some answers. Whoa!
Whoa!
Oh, we're getting our flashback of this friend now. I agree though, Lenio. My other hope for Sonic 3 movie is City Escape. I hope the gun truck is in it. So, remember those ancients back in the Amy quest who fell in love and then died? Well, it turns out they weren't the only ones who died. I do agree the Biolizard kind of comes out of nowhere.
That was a thing.
That's an understatement.
Whatever assaulted the island sure packed a punch. That was on par with Dark Gaia, easy.
I feel like we need to find the emeralds pronto.
Agreed. We'll rendezvous later.
Yeah, that's as strong as Dark Gaia, easily. That just makes me think of, like, people are gonna be like, oh, Ian Flynn, shoehorning references, boo. That's fine. Like, Dark Gaia is probably canonically the strongest thing they've ever fought before. Because, like, Dark Gaia was, like, actually a god, so yeah. Kind of a shame that only Sonic fought Dark Gaia. That actually reminds me of something too, like another tangent I want to go on. So, I found the way that the fan base has viewed Sonic's friends, the whole 180 that went on, I always, like, it's fascinating to me. So, like, back during the Adventure days, like, people really started to hate the secondary cast, and they're like, oh, it should be Sonic all the time, because all these gameplay styles that nobody likes. And like, you know, they're all bad. And like, it got to the point where Sonic 4 outright puts, Sonic 4 outright, had the lack of Sonic's friends as a selling point. Like, they're like, hey, we're not gonna have anyone except Sonic and Eggman anymore, yay, because that's what you all want. And then people gradually realize that as long as they're not written horribly, the supporting cast is fine. And as long as their gameplay is good, they're fine. Oh, Solaris. But yeah, so Sonic 06 erased itself. Yeah. So yeah. But no, what I was saying was like yeah. People are like, as long as the supporting cast, are written okay, which to be fair, at the time, was a very tall order for Sonic. Sonic did not have great writing for a while, but I do think Unleashed and Black Knight's writing isn't bad. A lot of people really like that Japanese writer who wrote Unleashed and Black Knight. I don't know his name off the top of my head, but it was one of the Japanese writers who did Unleashed and Black Knight. Yeah, these things I just like to snake my way through them. Kind of know that logic from Zelda Oracle of Ages puzzles. Yeah, given how crazy Movie Gun is, I would agree that they should have the Buzzsaw truck. Oh, there's a thing in the middle here. Is that Squid? I wonder if that's Squid. Yeah, I think it's... Oh no, it's a fortress, I think. I don't really need a whole lot of portal gears anymore, because how many... I have 41 keys. I want to say I have enough keys for all the Chaos Emeralds on this island. Oh, we have Tails' plot necessary over there. So I guess that's where we should probably go. But I haven't found Big yet. I want to find Big. I want to say maybe Big's down here somewhere. Because I kind of want fast travel. But, you know, maybe let's just try and... Well, firstly, I need to get off this island. This is also where fast travel will be useful. So, how do I get off here? Yeah, the supporting cast weren't the problem. It's just the fact that they were forced, they were forced due to, like, yeah, they were, like, forced in. You were forced to, did I just accidentally do this sequence without getting into 2D? I might have. I might have actually glitched the game into making this sequence, not 2D. I think I actually just did. I want to say this is Missouri, which is a level that was not in the Wii version, so I didn't play it. But yeah, like people blame, basically people blamed the characters. People blamed the bad gameplay decisions on the characters, and a lot of people later realized that wasn't fair. So now they brought back, you know, they brought back Tails, Knuckles, and Amy in this game, and people liked it. They brought back Tails, Knuckles, and Amy in Origins, and people liked it. So, like, yeah, now these people are like, yeah, as long as they're not implemented badly, just give us Sonic's friends. We want that. So it's interesting just how much of a vindication they've all gone through. Oh. Hi, Tails. Accidentally discovered a Tails. Oh, it's Dry Lagoon. Oh, right, it would be the Rouge stage, yeah, because she has all the jazz, in contrast to Knuckles rapping. This is not a bad song, though.
We're at a pretty high altitude. It's hard to say how high due to all the clouds.
Any higher and we'd risk Angel Island bumping into us. Pretty harsh conditions for anyone to be living and working under.
The ancients must have had a reason for coming up here. Given the infrastructure, I don't think this was a residential area. It seems more like military front lines.
A first strike position, huh? I mean, those cannons aren't just for show. With everything we've seen, just what kind of enemy were they preparing for?
Yeah, they're bringing back Shadow from Generations, and people are loving that. Like, in my view, Shadow's best story was 06, ironically. Like, 06 did so much good for Shadow. He was a great character in that game. He didn't even play that badly, either. Oh, no. Well, I guess we have to kill you now, to avenge Live and Learn. We must defeat you so Live and Learn may live. Yeah, I like Rouge's levels, themes a lot. I didn't realize Dry Lagoon was so... I must have beaten that level really fast in my first run of Adventure 2, because I don't really remember Dry Lagoon much. I definitely remember Mad Space and also, Security Hall. Yeah, like, yeah, isn't Security Hall's theme just called I'm a Spy? Oh, speaking of that, okay, so here's a tangent I can go on. So, Rouge, right? So, okay. It's a funny way to start a tangent, but okay. So, like, So, okay, I feel like everyone has their favorite, like, you know how there's a lot of lines like, look at all those Eggman's robots, and like, you know, long time no see. Everyone has their favorite Sonic meme dialogue. Ow, damn it. Everyone has their favorite Sonic meme dialogue, but like, yeah, pulling back after Sonic 06 was a good call, because like you don't want too many playable characters in the game, because then you get, you know, that stuff. But okay, so everyone has like their favorite Sonic meme dialogue. I like a lot of Silver's lines personally. Of course, there's also sounds like being a princess isn't that easy, or I can't believe I forgot this until relatively recently. 5 minutes should be plenty. Yeah, the words that horrify everyone. Isn't on like hard mode? Don't you get even less time on hard mode in that stage? But what I was saying was so my favorite dumb Sonic line. Oh, parrying. Oh yeah, you can parry Squid. Okay. My favorite dumb Sonic line of all time is Shadow's "You're that government spy, Rouge the Bat." Oh. Because, okay, let's unpack that line for a moment. Let's unpack that line. You're that government spy, Rouge the Bat. He says this in last story, right after he finds, like, towards the end, when he starts to suspect that she was actually, like, a spy for Gun the whole time. And yeah, so, let's unpack that line. The way that he words that implies that he was aware of a bat named Rouge, who is a government spy, but he did not even consider that the bat named Rouge that he was working with all game was that same person. I feel like it's probably a mistranslation, like that line. But even still, just like the way that he says it, just like, you're that government spy, Rouge the Bat, aren't you? How many other bats named Rouge do you know, Shadow? Just saying, how many bats named Rouge are there? Like, I wonder if, like, because there are a lot of mistranslations in that game. Part of me wonders whether, in the Japanese version, the implication of the line was meant to be more like, the implication of the line was more meant to be, oh wow, I've actually found all of the cyberspace portals here, I guess. I think the implication of the line was meant to be, Rouge, don't tell me, you're a government spy, aren't you? Like, this syntax is supposed to be different. It's like, they must have fallen victim to, like, Japanese syntax and messed up the order of the words. Because if the wording was different, if it was like, you're a government spy, Rouge, aren't you? That would make sense. But instead it's, you're that government spy, Rouge the Bat. And yeah, again, Shadow was asleep for 50 years. How would he know who, like, Gun's current members are? How would he know that Rouge... Oh, this one! So, this is the only level in the game, apparently, that has drifting. I haven't played it before, but I've heard this level existed. So, like, drifting is a thing in this stage. But it's kind of, apparently, really wonky. Yeah. Also, I missed a red ring. Missed another red ring. And you are constantly stuck moving forward, okay. Wait, no, maybe we're not. It's just those things. Let's use the ultimate answer to getting the red rings. Running backwards and ignoring that was a flower. Did I just mistake a flower for a red ring? That's dumb. Okay, yep, this is weird. Oh, because they're like drift panels, right. Okay, yep. This is kind of awkward, yeah. I've heard people don't really like this level. They feel like the drifting mechanic was implemented kind of weirdly. Because it requires you to be on specific types of boost pad. Yeah, it's just like the Missouri level from Unleashed, including the bad drift controls. But I mean, I'm sure drifting was not this bad. Like, honestly, like, look at this. I am intentionally skipping the drift panels. I'm intentionally skipping the drift panels. Because that's just how I roll in this stage. No drift panels for me. Keep thinking those red flowers are actually red rings, but they're not. It's like, the trick to this stage, don't use the gimmick. You know you've made a bad gimmick when not using the gimmick is optimal. Yeah, it's like the spring mushroom in Super Mario Galaxy. Everybody loves playing the spring mushroom levels with no spring mushroom because it's a bad gimmick. This level is so silly when done the non-intended way. Red ring? Thank you. In order to get a fast time on this level, you actually have to skip the drift panels. Wow. Going back in reminds you of Crash Chase levels. Well, we had a Crash Chase level earlier in this stream with Night Shield, running away from Night Shield on Squid. So yeah, now it's time for take 2. The skip drift paneling. Oh look, there's a drift panel, skip. Oh look, here's a non-drift panel. Let's use it. Here's a drift panel, skip. Here's a non-drift panel. Here's a drift panel, skip. Skip. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's a skip. I do like how they're clearly indicated. That's fine. Skip that. I don't care. These are hairpin bends. I'm much more maneuverable without you. So long, drift panels. The world's better off without you, to quote Verity. Sometimes I misjump and accidentally skip a good one, but it's fine. The drift panel. Yep. There should be like an achievement. Beat this stage without using any drift panels. Well, we hit a drift panel. This is terrible. Thank you. I I hit one of them. I mean, Wacky Workbench is a case of don't use the gimmick, but there the gimmick is explicitly a bad thing. No, that was not an S rank by 0.20 seconds because we hit that one drift panel and that ruined our S rank. Thank you, drift panels. Drift panels have become the new Ken Penders. Yeah, that'll be that's the quote of the day. Drift panels are the new Ken Penders. Yeah, I'd love to have there's a drift panel skip. I've realized recently that I need a Sonic shirt. I have a lot of gaming shirts. I have a Crash Bandicoot shirt. Oh yeah, no, damn it. Okay, Light Dash. That's a thing that I can use that's better than drift panels. Like, look at this, look how much better that is than using the drift panel. Drift panels, no. Light Dash, yes. I have some Crash Bandicoot shirts. I have, the hilarious thing as well is, my dad, this was like a you know me so well moment. My dad actually got me a Dimitri, you know those like propaganda tees that have like a character on them and it's like, styled like a red and black like propaganda poster? My dad for Christmas last year got me a Dimitri propaganda tee from Three Houses. I actually laughed when I opened that present because I was like, you know me so well, wow. But I don't want to wear that in public because I might get recognized and people might start Edelgard discourse around me. So I don't want to wear that in public. But I have Crash Bandicoot shirts. I have Kingdom Hearts shirt with like Mickey in the organization cloak. I have a Zelda shirt that's really cool that says I am Legend and has a whole bunch of Zelda items on it. I really like that one. I have another Zelda shirt as well. I have a Samus shirt that Dad got for me at Nintendo World in New York. But I don't have a Sonic shirt, and I've been looking up, like, Sonic shirts. Sega has some of them, but I kind of feel like the non-Sega ones, like, there's one that I found that looks really good, that is, like, a Japanese Sonic shirt that has, like, Sonic-ku on it, and it looks pretty good, so I might want to get that one someday. It's like, there are no Amy shirts that aren't ridiculously girly, so I don't really want any of those, unfortunately. The shirt of discourse, exactly. Hang on, where am I? Am I back on the mainland? Or am I not? Let me just get out of, No, I'm not back on the mainland. I am... Help me, I'm stuck on an island and I don't know how to get... Oh, hi. Mass transit rail. There we go. That should take me off the island. Hopefully off the island. I own the Sora amiibo. I didn't think the Sora amiibo would be real, but it was. So I thought Disney wouldn't allow it. Yeah, whoa, where did this take me? Maybe this took me too far. But yeah, I like nerdy, like, I like nerdy t-shirts, and I kind of want a Sonic one. It's also funny because Sega actually did, like, make, official, for Valentine's Day one year, my dad knows I like Fire Emblem. He hasn't really seen much of the games, but he knows I like Fire Emblem, and he knows I like Dimitri, because I've ranted to him about Edelgard before, of course I have. But, like, anyway, so like, Sega actually did make official Sonic Amy shirts for Valentine's Day one year. It's, weirdly though, it's classic Sonic and classic Amy. But yeah. But apparently, like, from what I've heard of reviews of those shirts, they actually aren't very good quality. But yeah, I actually did, like, I once walked into a bakery with the Dimitri shirt, and the girl at the bakery recognized it. But I was afraid to press further because I was worried to find out what route they prefer in Three Houses. It's the problem with Three Houses discourse.
Look, it's an assault model Death Egg robot. It looks pretty entrenched. I'll take a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
No one sees something like this every day. These things are tough to take down, even for me. I wonder what took it out. Maybe that ghost girl.
Hey, Sonic, I found a remote control panel. It's still online.
Well, let's see what Eggman was trying to do with this thing. And if it goes bad, you can shut it off.
If it goes bad, I'll destroy it, like always. So yeah, so Sonic doesn't know that Sage is affiliated with Eggman yet, does he? So like, he would have no reason not to assume that she would destroy this. The first Sonic movie actually came out on Valentine's Day, wow. I love the Valentine's Day trailer for Deadpool. That was one of my favorite trailers of all time. It's hilarious. Oh yes, it's shoot 'em up time, okay, I've heard about this. Move, Light Shot, Dark... Apparently this is based on another Sega franchise called, like, Ikaruga or something? Look at all that, one robot. Why is Sonic wearing that? Because I believe you can... Oh, you erase the shots with their color, not with the opposite color, okay. I believe that this is, yeah, based on another thing. Because I'm using the birthday outfit, so I want to use a different DLC outfit for different things. This just gives me good memories of the Bentley hacking games in Sly, so, and also Nier Automata. So, yeah. So, yeah, I love 9S's hacking minigame in Nier Automata because it lets you kill enemies really fast, which is good because that's essentially a New Game Plus 9S's thing. And there we go, fireworks. So yeah, I bet you didn't expect this game to have a shoot 'em up moment, but it does. You might want to pay attention to this shoot 'em up game because you might be forced to fight a very important boss with it later on. Thankfully the DLC fixed that, but still. Fair enough, carry on. Yes, indeed. So yeah, I was talking about shirts before, but yeah, I don't have a Sonic shirt and I feel like I need one. So, what is all this Eggman robot gonna do? Eye lasers. Yeah, I love the hacking minigames in Sly. One day I'll probably stream Sly once I'm done with Frontiers. We destroyed the environment! Triumphant music!
Woo! That did the trick.
Yep. It revealed a subterranean pathway. Be careful, though. Whatever took out that Super Badnik might still be lurking around.
I hear that. Thanks, buddy. I'll see you later.
My guess is that Knights one-shotted it. Because, yeah. Okay, so evidently there's a Chaos Emerald down here. Yeah, I know that Nier Automata had collabs with, like, Final Fantasy, because, like, it's Square Enix, I think. I mostly remember the, what's it called? The, there was a super boss in one of them in the DLC where you fight, like, the director of Square Enix and the developer of Nier Automata. And their battle dialogue consists, like, the battle music consists of them both saying, like, just saying, shut your desk, which is like, I am the president, and, Square Enix. Like, they just, yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, I like to fight these guys with long-range attacks. Because otherwise, because this way you don't have to deal with the shields. Like, we use a homing shot, or that. Oh, I believe that one shot, that's good too. I think the combat system in this game is deeper than people give it credit for. Also, hang on, where do we need to go next? Which is the game where a character says like underground is so undergroundy. I want to say it's actually the Sonic Boom game, but it maybe isn't. It seems like the kind of dumb line that would show up in Sonic Boom, the game. Which is way worse, like Sonic Boom the show is good, Sonic Boom the game not so much. But yeah, oh wow, we have a whole inner area. This looks exactly like one of the places where you fight one of the Colossi in Shadow of the Colossus. Weird thing to say, but yeah. I guess we're infiltrating a base, so it kind of makes sense to have some Rouge music here. Yeah, that Nier Automata fight is something. Silly super bosses are always kind of a... Did two of those things drop portal gears that I don't need because I've already done all the portals? It's weird. Oh, more of these things. Oh, You did actually shield, okay. Well, I guess I'll kill you the normal way. Meanwhile, for you, I will boost and press the circle button. Sync will be jumping at the circle button from Sly. Boost and hit the circle button. Oh, you blocked that, okay. Round 1, dive kick. I love dive kick. Dive kick is the only fighting game I can actually play. It only requires 2 buttons and no like complicated combos. It's like I love how dive kick is like it's kind of like it teaches you the kind of like competitive mindset of fighting games without actually being complicated to control. Yes, Sonic Heroes. Also a ramp, we could use as a ramp. Yeah, exactly. That was probably the way in. It was. But yeah, Sonic Boom is also the origin of Bounce Pad! Which, in the dramatic reading I once heard of Sonic.exe, the fic that tries to turn Sonic into an evil eldritch abomination, because that's a thing that happened in the fic, the dramatic reading just, like, made it so that you couldn't take it seriously, because, like, the evil abomination Sonic was constantly saying, Bounce Pad! And you're too slow! Kind of a shame that Sonic doesn't say you're too slow in the later Smash games. I feel like I said that in the last stream, though. Yeah, people were talking about Chowder in the comments. I never really saw that show. I do think though that like they said something like that the creator of that show cameoed on the show as God. And I didn't play the Simpsons game, but didn't the Simpsons game have Matt Groening as one of its late game bosses? And he summons Futurama characters.
And look like a lighthouse, a lookout tower, maybe?
Huh, a lookout tower, huh? Well, this one hopefully won't lead to Wyvern. Kind of had a feeling that we'd be getting to this island after that. You know, okay, it's really weird. Because I was playing Sonic Heroes around the same time that I first played Fire Emblem 6. I have a weird version of the Sonic Heroes song with lyrics that are about Zealot from Fire Emblem 6, because I used to think he was a bad unit. Don't ask. I used to make songs about how I thought that characters from like Sonic 06 were bad, not Sonic 06, characters from Fire Emblem 6 were bad units. Wait, the Yoko Taro thing throws the Square Enix office building at people? That's, that's amazing. Yeah, I know that Sonic.exe is meant to be a demon that takes the form of Sonic and not actually Sonic. That's still impossible to take seriously, though. Just saying. That looks like it's gonna lead off the island. I'm not gonna do that. I'm sorry, but streaming the Front Mission 1 remake, I've never played Front Mission. I don't think I'd be very interested in it, so sorry about that, maybe not. But yeah, the lyrics were like Zealot's lamos. But the chorus was like stats, not the chorus, the first verse was like stats go up, they don't go down, yet mine still shoot through the ground. Yeah. Ironically, Zealot actually has decent growth and base stats. People didn't know that at the time. What's that? Oh, that's a bush. I thought that was Tails. It was yellow enough for Tails. Sorry, Tails, I thought you were a bush. Yes, the younger and innocent people who thought that Zealot in Fire Emblem 6 was a bad unit. He kind of carried my Iron Man. I always used to joke that Zealot was like evil incarnate, and like he was the ultimate force of bad growths and creep modes. That was the enemy of all that was good and growth units. I'm not actually kidding, that's really what I used to think. Okay, we got that done. Can I cheese the second one? Oh, okay, good. That would be a highlight if there ever was one. And we got it. Okay, that's fine. Plenty of time. I don't know why so I can't sing. I was never really into music. My dad is a composer though, so that probably could explain it. But I just, like, I can't really sing. I never really got into music, but I like making song lyrics. I like making parody lyrics. I wouldn't say that I'm like Weird Al levels or anything, but I like to make parody song lyrics to things, just because it's like a form of creativity and writing that I enjoy. So like, yeah, that's what I do. I have a lot of lyrics to Sonic songs. In fact, for example, I have a version of his world that's about how Sonic 06 is a bad game. One day I'll share that. If his world starts playing on shuffle, maybe. But it mostly goes, in this game, where, like, every step meets a glitch. Yeah. I'll share the Sonic 06 lyrics someday. I kind of had them written down somewhere. And yes, that was indeed the path back to the mainland. Noah and Trek are fine in FE6. Like, that's the thing about Fire Emblem 6. A lot of Fire Emblem 6, like, the unit balance in Fire Emblem 6 is way better than people think it is. There are, Sophia just... People like Sophia and Gwendolyn just stick out so badly that, that they color everyone's perception. And Melody and Percival stick out so well. But, like, the Fire Emblem 6 units are oddly well balanced. Like, I actually like Fia. She joins late as a sword user, but she joins in the middle of an axe-heavy arc, so it's really easy to train her, and sword masters are great in... Oh.
Yo.
Hey, this Coco is an apprentice to their top pilot. They need to find the parts to complete their final weapons. I'm sure you've run into this scenario already. What did you do?
I helped them out.
But isn't that cruel? Their battle is long over. This feels dishonest.
We're not fixing the problem they think they have. We are bringing them peace.
Well, when you put it that way... Let's get to work.
Oh, now that makes me think of Eggman going, let's get to work! But, like, yeah, I like that. I like that how it's like, yeah, even though they're all dead, and we probably shouldn't tell them that, you know, it makes sense to still help them with their problems. It's also kind of funny because I can imagine Sonic being like, yeah, I encountered this before. The Coco that I met with Amy were wanting to find their lost love and confess their feelings to them. Does that imply anything? And then Tails is like, I don't know what yeah. In my shipping fanfic, because I have a headcanon that Tails just totally ships Sonic with Amy and just trolls them about it all the time. Because that's really funny. Just the whole concept of that is just hilarious to me. But anyway, oh, hi. I kind of wanted to go to the next story thing. Yeah, I like how the ancient guy has modern-style goggles. I guess let's increase speed this time. It's like, I have 99 skill points that I don't think I can even use anymore. But yes, also I started dropping frames, so hopefully this isn't too bad. Looks like the thing is below me now. Yeah, like I can see that being like little sibling behavior, being him just trolling Sonic over Amy all the time. It's why, like, I love writing Tails doing that in fanfics because it's really funny.
We need a few more pieces, but we're having trouble finding them.
Oh.
Gotcha. Be right back.
I've heard there's a minigame here that is annoying. Mechanical collectible, 600 oh yeah. I've heard this is rough. Oh, we have 3 hit points too, that probably implies. Yeah, I've heard this can be rough. Like, I've heard bad things about this minigame. Really bad things about this minigame. I don't know if there's a way you can vacuum them all up with Psyloop, maybe. There's a significant chance that I might fail this at least once, because, yeah. I've definitely heard bad things about this. So I'm kind of concentrating here a little bit. Box! Yes, indeed. Our parts hide in literal metal boxes. The cowards, the fools! We should take away their metal box. I love that. Speaks so much. Also, it looks like this area is sinking into the lava. That's not good. Well, at least that doesn't instantly kill you. I have 6 seconds left, and I, not even halfway, because, yeah. Using this in Sonic Battle? Yeah, Sonic Battle's kind of a cool game. Kind of wish that I kind of do wish that I played Sonic Battle. The downside of Battle, though, is that Amy is horrible in Sonic Battle. Like Sonic Battle and Free Riders are Amy's worst games by far, but, Free Riders, nobody cares about Free Riders. So, like, nobody really... Like, Team Dark is awful in Free Riders as well. Like, Free Riders made Team Dark full-on sadists, for some reason. So, yeah. People don't like Team Dark in Free Riders, but Amy in Battle is bad. Does Psyloop do this faster? Camera? No, it does not. Okay. Yeah, Trek is a decent character in Fire Emblem 6. I kind of wish that he got more attention. Failed. Oh boy, okay, so I'm doing this wrong. Somehow. Like, unless you don't even bother with those. Let's see. Like, at this point, I guess any advice in the chat would be appreciated. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Back, like, with Sonic Battle, that was kind of at the time where they thought, like, you know, what was Amy like in Sonic? Oh, you don't want to... Well, we already had one you don't want to know experience. Basically the whole point of Battle is that Sonic finds, like, a robot called Emil, and the Sonic, like, everyone, like, essentially, it's really kind of wholesome, because everyone, like, raises the robot, and so, like, Kreen teaches him about, like, how to be nice to people, Shadow teaches him how to find purpose as a fellow artificial life form, and, yeah, Shadow teaches, like, Emil how to find purpose as an artificial life form, created for combat. That's kind of nice. Rouge just uses him to steal things because of Rouge. And like, you know, Knuckles like uses as a sparring partner. And by the end of Emil has so little respect for Knuckles. By the end of Knuckles' story, it's really sad. Like by the end of the story, Emil is just constantly mocking Knuckles. And then like, and then Sonic's like the guy who found him and stuff, and like, yeah, Tails helps get him online and all that. So, Amy finds Emil and acts like she is her and Sonic's baby. So yeah. It's very weird, and the only good thing about that arc in Battle is that, like, Emil calling Amy mom is legitimately harmless. And, and it's not even, like, that's the one part of it that's not really played for laughs either. Okay, I guess I got close that time. Does Amy teach Emil to stalk people? Yeah, worse. A lot worse. Sonic Battle's plot sounds very decent. You haven't heard I don't want to spoil this. How Sonic Battle ends I don't want to spoil how it ends, but it is by far one of the best moments in a Sonic game story, how battle ends. So, those in the chat, don't spoil how battle ends, but, let's just say the Amy ML mother arc actually does go kind of interesting places in the ending. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, also Amy in battle. At one point during Rouge's story, she hallucinates that Sonic is with her, and you have to fight her and the Sonic hallucination. So I guess Amy is a latent Persona user confirmed. Yeah, I guess as long as you pick up the parts afterwards, this isn't too bad. I kind of feel like rushing to the top to grab the big stack of parts up there early is probably a good idea. But yeah, this is way better. Oh, you know how battle ends, just not the details, yeah. So like, I probably shouldn't spoil it for people here, but like in the chat, but like battle's ending is something. I'd recommend looking it up. It's actually very, very emotionally powerful. Though, saying that, you probably can guess how it all ends. Kiwi Keys, what the heck did I just come into? I'm so sorry. But yeah. This is why, by the way, I'm so relieved that they're actually writing Amy well now. Because yeah, man, it was like, oh boy. Don't combo me to death, lava, please. But like, it was a tough, like, again, like, ever since I was young, Amy was like my favorite Sonic character. It was a hard time to be a fan of her in the 2000s. A very hard time. So I'm glad that she's not horrible anymore, essentially. Yeah, the Sonic X version of Battle focuses more on Cream, from what I've heard. And then ML kinda came back as Gemel in... Oh, please tell me there's enough parts here. Oh no, I'm so close. No. Oh, just barely. Okay, thank you. And now the dance with the party hat on. No, he doesn't actually call Sonic Dad. He consistently calls Amy Mom, but he doesn't call Sonic Dad. Is that it? Because he's on a first-name basis with everyone else.
The canon is complete.
But Amy is Mom to him, even despite her insane delusions.
Did I get the wrong parts?
No, their hero didn't show. They're worried something's happened. It's like how I couldn't handle it after Infinite attacked.
Oh,
One
this
wrong
scene.
turn and I fall apart.
Whoa, what?
Listen to me. The others are counting on you. I'm here to help, so don't give up, okay?
You've got me worried, Tails. Wanna talk?
Not right now. Let's just focus on finding the emeralds.
Alright.
Yeah, see, this is also a thing about Sonic's character. He recognizes emotional vulnerability in his friends, but not really in himself. So he's really not one to have these moments and talk about this kind of thing, but like, yeah, he... Okay, where is my next story destination? There's a Chaos Emerald there that I can get. And there's a Chaos Emerald there that I can get. Yeah, so we haven't seen this bridge go down yet, though. Apparently we're supposed to get that, unless we do need to go to the bridge now. No, the bridge is still there. Yeah, Tails is just doing some damage control for a decade's worth of bad writing. So yeah, so this is the thing. So now we're entering the Tails arc in this game. So what Tails' arc is in Frontiers is simple. They are apologizing for Sonic Forces and all the other times Tails was written badly. This is what Tails' whole arc is in this game. They basically turn it into character development, being like, why do... Yeah, exactly, everyone in Sonic needs therapy, agreed. That's the thing, because like, that's the difference I feel between Movie Sonic and Game Sonic. Movie Sonic knows he needs therapy. Game Sonic really does not. Like, Movie Sonic literally, this is gonna sound weird out of context, but Movie Sonic literally, I will get up here. Yes, there we go. Movie Sonic literally hallucinates a therapist. Oh yeah, I guess, I like to think that Sonic did ask all his friends what happened while he was captured in Forces. Like, I like to think that's, like, that did happen, that he sort of knows now what happened. Because, like, a decent, like, there's a whole genre of Sonic fanfic out there that's basically like Sonic decompresses with his friends after the events of Forces and realizes how traumatic that was for him. Because, like, I don't, again, like, the whole implication of, like, the torture, I don't think that he was literally tortured for 6 months, but I like to think that just simply being captured while Eggman took over the world was metaphorically torture for him. Yeah, I like how they, rather than ignore how Tails was treated, they instead, you know, treat it like development. Yeah, we'll be seeing that, hopefully, in a moment in the stream. This arc is just an insanely rare good apology video? I mean, that kind of fits, yeah. Tails' arc is basically just an apology video for how he was treated in Forces and the other games. Yeah. Because that's one of the things that I do actually think is, like, interesting about Sonic, and part of why probably what draws me to the characters, even though its story has never been written very consistently, even though it has a lot of bad writing, the characters are good when done well, and unlike Mario, Sonic is a rare platformer that has continuity to it. Like, so like, for example, like with Tails here, they do acknowledge things like, you know, what happened in Force. Like, for example, Adventure 2 is set after Adventure 1. And, like, Colors happens after Unleashed. There's a real sense of progression and continuity, and it means that if you squint hard enough, there are actual character arcs here, and some of the better moments of writing will treat the, you know, will treat the earlier games like character arcs. For example, not to bring things back to Amy again, but like, the reason why I'm more invested in the Sonic-Amy dynamic than, say, Mario and Peach, like, I feel nothing for Mario and Peach, because Mario and Peach are just, like, statically in this state of, like, maybe dating, but not really, and they never really change or grow as characters. They're just the same, constantly. And, whereas, with Amy and Sonic, you have this implied arc of them, like, being really awkward around each other at first, and then gradually them coming to terms with their earlier immature behavior and realizing that they actually just get on really well as friends, and just, like, once she stops, like, stalking him, weird thing to say, but, like, he realizes, oh, hey, now that we can hang out normally, she's not actually that bad. I actually kind of like being around her. And then, by the time of Frontiers, it's like, well, actually, you know, maybe I do want to be more than friends with her. Maybe. But, you know, Sega won't do anything with it because, you know, romance mandates. But, like, you kind of get the idea. There's essentially like an implied progression in character development, and that makes me more invested in a lot of these relationships than I would be in most mascot platformers. Oh, hey, Joker, you need to head out. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, thanks for showing up for the stream. So it's like, it's just interesting. And yeah, that's probably why it has such a big fanfic scene, because, like, the world building and characters of Sonic are good in theory.
The whole reason we came here was because we detected the Chaos Emeralds were
And there's a lot you can do with them.
Did you figure something out?
I'm trying to put the pieces together. The Ancients' technology was built specifically for the Chaos Emeralds and runs on their power. All of the Starfall Island systems, even Cyberspace, were in a kind of standby mode without the Emeralds to power them. Once the power supply was restored, though, someone would have had to boot up the systems and get them running.
I think I can guess who.
I love Sonic's tone there. It's like, yes, of course he would. Yeah, no, the Sonic being tortured in Forces was just an invention of the English localization, but, like, I still think that it was metaphorical torture for him. And yeah, SA2, Heroes, 06 is all an arc for Shadow. That's why I like Shadow's arc in 06, because, like, again, SA2 is like Shadow goes from villain to hero. Heroes is like he questions his identity. Shadow the Hedgehog, he questions his identity even harder and meets his, like, evil dad. And then in 06, it's like, I know what I want to do now. I've come to terms with who I am, and I want to be the hero that I want to be, and now I'm just going to do what I want, and be more comfortable with my life. That's why, again, Shadow's arc in 06 is actually peak. And then Nephilis. Like, Nephilis is like a great villain for Shadow, because Nephilis is just kind of like... Nephilis is the one who's, like, tempting him back on the path to villainy. And Shadow, like, tells him to shut up. He's like, no, I'm not that person anymore. I'm not going to do that. I am not going to be the monster you want me to be. That isn't me anymore. So, yeah, actually good arc in 06 for Shadow. For some reason. Yeah, Colors is like, nah. I would like to see a remake of, like, maybe, is Adventure 2 or, like, the Shadow gameplay we've seen in Shadow Generation so far is making me really excited for a potential Adventure 2 remake, because it looks kind of like how I'd picture an Adventure 2 remake looking. So we have that Chaos Emerald, and now we have, well, the Tails there, but I think it's optional. Don't know, we haven't actually done anything down here, so I guess I should probably check that out, although there's a... No, that's a stopwatch. But, oh yeah, I would love a Nephilis boss fight in Shadow Generations. Apparently, though, Sega doesn't really want to use Nephilis in things because, like, they wanted, like, there was a character in the comics who was supposed to be Nephilis, but they changed it because Sega didn't want to use Nephilis. But if it's a flashback, or like a memory, which is what Generation seems to be implied to be, then, yeah, I'd love a Nephilis boss fight in Generation. Because we're getting Kingdom Valley. Speaking of which, this is the Kingdom Valley music. Meanwhile, gambling. But yeah, so, oh yeah, so, like, the thing about why Sonic has such a good fanfic scene is that, like, yeah, people want to have that, like, people want to, like, fill in for the bad moments and actually, you know, make the good moments better. My first major Sonic fanfic that I wrote, which is called A Pattern, by the way, which is, I'm not that proud of it, but it's the one that's the most popular of mine for some reason, was, like, my whole idea of that is, like, I'm trying to bridge the gap between, like, 2000s Amy and modern Amy, like, by, like, saying that, like, oh, like, Sonic realized, like, ever since recently, Amy has been treated as being a part of the core four, and she never was before. And so I sort of thought to myself, how did she go from being like an outsider to being one of the core members of the group? And I'm like, yeah, it's because when Sonic got captured in Forces, he thought, you know what, I really took her friendship for granted. I should be bringing her on missions more often. And not even in like a romantic way, just in like a, if I had asked for help from everybody against Infinite, I would not have been captured. I really need to stop worrying about putting my friends in danger and start actually bringing them on missions with me more. And in my mind, that's what leads to the new dynamic between all the friends, with how they're all going on missions together much more often than they used to. Oh yeah, Nephilis does show up in the mobile games a lot. I can see that. But anyway, sorry to go on a giant rant about one of my own fanfics, but that's basically what I, like, wrote that for, because, like, it's just, I wanted to reconcile that change in dynamic, and, like, to me, the real reason the dynamic changed is probably because, one, I mean, Sega wanted to fix the character, 2, Boom, and 3, they probably just wanted better female representation, and I've said that before, but I do agree that it's important to have Amy playable, because it means that there's a character, you know, there's a role model for girls among the playable characters. And Nephilis' plan was convoluted. I don't like anything to do with Elise. I meant more Nephilis' plans with Shadow. The whole thing about him trying to corrupt Shadow back into being evil. I think that was his plan, at least. I think. It's been a long time since I saw Shadow's story in 06, but, like, Nephilis was very much like the kind of Satan figure for Shadow, the one who's trying to tempt him back into being a villain. I've heard Sonic Forces Speed Battle is better than Sonic Forces, so I kind of want to download it one day, but it is a gacha game, so I'm not really sure how much I'd like it. Oh, more music, that's cool. But I probably can get the music later. I really probably should be focusing more on the story right now. But, like, yeah, I've got a lot of, like, the reason why I'm doing these streams is I've had a lot of thoughts on Sonic this year, and I wanted an outlet for them. So I hope you guys can listen, like, you know, I hope you guys appreciate me giving my random thoughts all things involving this series that I fell out of after Generations and only just started getting back into. Yeah. I mean, I can understand if people don't like Mephiles. He's not for everyone. He's a character from Sonic 06, so, yeah. That's what we need to do next, okay. And, like, 06 is awkward. The whole plan about Elise crying, releasing Iblis is like, you're telling me that this kid never cried once in her whole life? That she never, like, stepped on a Lego or something, to quote memes? Yeah, Sega Rings has some solid songs. I'm likely to watch Sonic 2 after I finish this stream. Because I was talking about Sonic 1, Movie 1 a lot here, so I want to give my thoughts on the second Sonic movie in a later stream. Yeah, thank you, Kiwi Keys. It's weird that I'm actually passionate about Sonic now. I was not passionate about Sonic for a long time. Okay. Is that still locked, or is it available? Huh. Unless that's something else we need to do. Doesn't look very progress-shaped right now. Yeah, it's good to have a non-toxic outlet to talk about Sonic, exactly. Because, you know, Sonic fans need it. Speaking of the movie continuity, though, it is kind of funny that, in the movie continuity, Knuckles has Iblis's powers, which means that, wait, is Knuckles the Iblis trigger? And does that mean that if Knuckles in the movie cries, he'll release Solaris? Because that would be pretty funny, honestly. Can we do it now? Does that mean locked or unlocked? Because I can't see any other, like, objective indicators on the map except for that. Oh, no I can. Sorry, I'm dumb. Well, at least, again, the fun thing about this game is that, like, you can get places pretty fast because you're Sonic. Shadow Palkia, you're back where I missed. I forget when you left, but you missed a few Cyberspace stages. Tails is trying to help a mechanic in the Coco. And... yeah, he's trying to help a mechanic among the Coco, and, I talked a bit about Tails' character arcs, about how Sonic has good potential for character arcs, but doesn't always realize it, which is why Ian Flynn and Evan Stanley are goated. I would call them the GOATs, but that makes me sound like I'm calling them actual GOATs, but yeah, you get what I mean. Ian Flynn and Evan Stanley are amazing writers, and I'm glad that they are writing for Sonic now, like for the main games. Well, not Evan Stanley, but I hope Evan Stanley writes for the main game someday. She is the current main writer of the IDW comics. Hello, Excavator. I believe you got respawned by the not blood moon, so I'm gonna ignore you for now. I haven't played the fan mod. I don't know how you can play. Do you need an emulator to play the fan mod? Because I don't know how to play the. Oh, hi, respawn Squid. Well, I mean, at least you're alive again, so I don't have to kill you now and feel bad about it. Yeah, the rules behind Mephiles fusing with Iblis also don't really make a lot of sense, but again, Sonic 06 doesn't make sense. Let's just leave it at that. Sonic 06 does not make any sense. Even with the better gameplay mod, 06's story is still not going to be very good. Especially since Sonic does, like, literally nothing in 06's plot. It's just like, Elise, just smile. And that's, like, his whole story. Like, I wish that his story was about, like, getting Elise to, like, open up and, like, come out of her shell. Not Elise falling in love with him. Because, why? Yeah. And that's probably the reason why we have mandates against romance in Sonic now, because they don't want another Elise situation. Elise could have been a good character, it's just like, don't make her a love interest, please. It's just like Altina, if you're still here, Lenny. Elise is like Altina from, Trails of Cold Steel. Good character ruined by becoming a love interest. Also Yuna now I think about it. Also a lot of the girls in Cold Steel now I think about it. All good characters ruined by being love interests for Reen. And yeah, why does Iblis exist in the future? Because if Iblis exists in the future, he should be Solaris by then. It's all just, you know, it doesn't make sense. It's just, you know, it's Sonic 06. Don't question it. Don't question Sonic 06 or your brain will explode. I mean, like, no, at least it's not a good character. You'd have to do a lot to make her a good character. Like, in addition to removing the love subplot, you'd also have to make it so that she doesn't get kidnapped every 5 seconds. And make it so that, you know, but like, if they treated it at least like say, like, I'm sorry, okay, I probably said that wrong, but like, you kind of get the idea. If they treated it at least like, say, there's a character in Sonic X, and Clement already made this argument, there's a character in Sonic X who's like a little girl in a wheelchair who Sonic befriends and tries to take out to see the world and blows off an appointment with the president just to spend time with her. And it's all about Sonic helping people find freedom in their lives. Then, yeah, that would have been, that would have been better, but it just, like, at least could have been good. If the writing was just a jillion times better, but yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Also, if Eggman didn't look horrifying in that game. They tried to make him look like a realistic human, and yeah. I mean, it worked with Jim Carrey, it did not work with Sonic 06 at all. They turned him into Mr. McGolden nipples in that game. Yeah, I guess Nephilis is the mind and Iblis is the body, but still, like, if Iblis is released in the future, Nephilis should also exist, so like, why can't they fuse in the future? It's weird.
Hey, almost done here. Can you take our friend and find a couple more parts?
Yeah.
Can do.
Yeah, a lot of people think the Duke of Soliana is secretly, like, the main villain of Sonic 06. Hi, jump scare.
Miles Prower, you have known Sonic most of your life.
Yeah, and?
Your imprisonment within cyberspace. The defeat of the Ancient's Titans. Do you trust how he is handling it? With your life?
Of course. I'll admit he isn't perfect, but Sonic has overcome impossible odds over and over again. I know he'll save us all.
So you're saying you have faith in him?
It's not a matter of faith. I've got a lifetime of data to back up my observations.
Your loyalty is founded on empirical data. I can appreciate that. The feelings he inspires in you and the others. Is that a facet of being alive? And yet all your love and loyalty will amount to nothing. It cannot be prevented.
What are you talking about?
Perhaps it is kinder if you don't know.
I like how Sage is interacting with one of the Sonic characters, like, without Sonic, just, like, on their own. I like that. It's kind of a cool angle. Definitely getting a little bit more, but also the funny thing about, like, your friendship is based on empirical, like, your loyalty is based on empirical data. Like, Sage, you might, like, if Sage starts basing her loyalty to Eggman on empirical data, she's probably gonna betray him immediately. Just saying. Empirical data does not really line up well for that guy. Not a great track record. Oh, this is Missouri. Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Sage is very similar to characters in Digital Devil Saga in terms of story arc. I think I have all the regular emeralds on the islands.
What is your end goal?
It varies. Sometimes it's a spinning sign, sometimes it's a big old ring.
No, I mean, what do you want to accomplish?
Oh. Gather up the Chaos Emeralds and save my friends.
And you're sure that is wise?
Kind of the story of my life.
and the voice that commands you. What if it is leading you to disaster?
If they want to start trouble, I'll stop them too.
You certainly make it sound simple. But your arrogance will be your undoing.
Look, either stop being cryptic and tell me what's going on, or skedaddle.
There would be no point.
Nice
That was a
fight.
funny noise.
Take it on over to Tails. I'm gonna keep moving.
Yeah, that line is, I guess, a little bit meta, honestly. It might be a bit too meta for my liking.
I have found a possible scenario for your escape.
It's about time. Report.
After reviewing your entire campaign history, I have found the most optimal course of action is to create an alliance with Sonic.
See what was I saying?
But together you stopped the Ark, overcame Neo Metal. You...
I don't want to hear it. Those alliances were purely out of desperation.
But time is running out.
I don't want to hear it. Find me another option.
Your tenacity is legendary, but I do wish you'd reconsider.
Yeah, what was I saying about empirical data? It's like empirical data shows that, let me guess, the purple door's open now? Oh no, another one. Okay, that's cool.
I've lost count of how many times you've saved me from the hazards here.
It is my function. I live to serve.
You've exceeded your function. I'm very impressed with you, Sage. No, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, did we just get 2 cutscenes in a row because I was doing so much story in a row? Okay, I have that, and now I still haven't found B. Oh, now it's the bridge. Of course it's the bridge now, of all times. But yeah, it's still funny when I was talking about the whole empirical data thing, and it's like, yeah, even Sage agrees with this point. You succeed more when you're not being a villain, when you're allied with Sonic. Have you ever considered rethinking your life? He's like, no, I don't want to. Suddenly, it's very bright and sunny in the volcano world. Yeah, I'll just be heading straight to the next objective. But yeah, this is really the only, like, lol meta joke, that there's really been so far, so I don't really mind it that much. Some people really complain about, all the references that Ian Flynn keeps making, but it's just like, it's fine to me. This one was not that bad. Oh, now it's the Shamar theme, I think. Yeah, the meta era with colors and a lot of fans didn't like. It's funny because at the time, like, it's similar to the whole backlash against Sonic's friends and now people are okay with them thing. At the time, people really liked the meta era because people thought that Sonic shouldn't take itself seriously because every time it tried to take itself seriously, it failed, like with 06 and with Shadow. But then people realized that actually, maybe it should actually try harder at taking itself seriously, like this game, instead of just playing everything as a complete joke, basically. Yeah. It's just a one-off comment. I think it's fine, that ring line. And finally, we will surmount the ultimate obstacle, Invisible Wall. Yeah, I've heard of a lot of media where that kind of got a downer ending because it never got a sequel, just like Sonic Chronicles, actually. And Sonic 4 Episode 2, that ended with the Death Egg taking over Little Planet, and they never resolved that plot point.
Am I a burden to you?
But now development.
Wow, and how did you come to this well-thought-out concern?
Whenever there's a crisis, I'm either running away or standing on the sidelines. You're always rescuing me when all I do is follow you around.
Hey, who was it who stopped Eggman from blowing up Station Square, huh? And who broke me out of prison, or saved me from the Deadly Six's trap?
Then I'm wildly inconsistent.
There we go.
Dude, relax. You've got brains like Eggman, speed like me, and can fly with your butt. It's okay if you still need help sometimes. That's just part of growing up.
Huh. When did you get to be so insightful?
I have my moments.
They say the bridge is out.
I'm sure we can fix that. I'll have a look around.
Yeah, that's a really good scene, I agree. That might be my favorite one of all of the friend scenes. But also... Oh, so now we're allowed to run up the bridge. Now that it's a cutscene. Thank you, game. So before, if we tried to do this if we tried to do this before, we'd get stopped by invisible wall. But now we're allowed to do it. Okay. Video game logic. Like, literally, that's what I thought to do. Run up the bridge. And he does that, but it's a cutscene. So... John Childers, what's up? What's all this up with conspiracy theories and seeing things that, seeing patterns that aren't really there? I like how this is just like a more complex version of Spider as well. Oh no, yeah. The springs are bad. It's just like Wacky Workbench. Are we gonna make it? Did we just barely make it? Wow, okay. And for some reason, getting all those gold rings lets us press a button that lowers the bridge. Because apparently Tails can't just fly over here in his cyber form. Then maybe he would have got tired like the early games, but it doesn't seem like that big of a gap. I'm sure he could have flown over here if he wanted to. Oh, I know, wait, it's for the Coco, isn't it? Yeah. The Coco wouldn't be able to get over. Because Tails can't carry it because he's incorporeal. So, yeah. I still find it really funny how, like, barely made it was Sonic's E-rank quote in Adventure 2, but it's his C-rank quote in Heroes. And in Adventure 2, he actually sounds like, oh, that was bad. But in Heroes, it's like, it sounds like he's saying it like it's a good thing. Oh, the theory of the Duke of Soliana grooming Elise to be the vessel of Solaris? No, I think it makes sense. Yeah, I just barely got through that one. Oh, and now it's this Coco's turn to die.
And I'm proud of you. Don't forget that.
I won't.
Do they visit the actual little planet in Mania, or is it just a Phantom Ruby time warp, though? That's the question, Matt S. And now suddenly, Shamar music. We should be ready for night now, I think. Feels like that, we didn't even find Big, though! That's kind of a shame, but what can you do? I didn't even need him in the end, though. Also, I don't know if I can get to that thingamajig that's up there. Yep, how many of them will we see die? A lot of them. At this point, we know they're all already dead, so yeah, their spirits are inhabiting those, and when we fulfill their tasks, they're at peace now. This is my first playthrough of this game. Yes, it is. I know some vague things about it, but I have not actually played it before. So yeah, I decided to stream this because I got Sonic Brain Rot this year, and I, for some reason, I got back into the, well, not for some reason, because this game, and because of Ian Flynn's writing, and because of the IDW comics, I got back into this series, and also it's the perfect time, because Sonic X Shadow Generations is coming out this year. Yeah. Now, we might actually go a little bit further than Night in this stream, depending on how things go. Because, yeah, I'll explain that once we get there. Because I don't know exactly, because this is my first playthrough, there's a certain point in the story that I want to get up to, but I don't know how, like, how viable that is going to be on this stream. But maybe don't spoil it for me just yet. Am I dead? No, I'm not. Never give up. The Coco, you'll find out later exactly what happened with the Coco, but essentially, the Ancients all got wiped out by something, and they put their spirits into the Coco. And they put their memories into cyberspace, so that's what the cyberspace stages are. They were kind of waiting for somebody to come along and do something that we'll find out about later. But for now, all we really know is that the Ancients are all dead and it's sad, basically. It is also heavily implied the Ancients are connected to Chaos from Sonic Adventure 1, because of the way they look. Black Knight music. I love Black Knight music. Black Knight is just, like... Black Knight is one of my favorite Sonic soundtracks. Oh, no, the real Little Planet is in Sonic Mania? Okay. Apparently, Ian Flynn actually wants to, he wants to continue the Little Planet arc in the comics, but it just depends on when they'll let him. Will I do a Pokemon playthrough again? I'm not sure. It's just, Pokemon content's kind of been a
Hey,
bit...
little bro. Feeling better?
I don't know, weird
Yeah.
lately on YouTube.
This whole experience gave me a kind of clarity. When this is all over, I think I need to go it alone for a while. I can't grow into my full potential if I always fall back on you. If that's okay.
You're free to go your own way. I guess you just grew up on me a little faster than I expected.
Are you saying I outpaced you?
Yeah, don't push it.
Oh, people love that line.
It's gonna take some getting used to, but here's to you reaching new heights, partner.
No, the Coco never had any personality. They were inanimate objects that the Ancients put their souls into. They were like Lucky Charms, essentially, that they put their spirits in.
Such a beautiful friendship. A family born of love and not genetics. Everything I want. I wish I'd never seen this. It was so much easier accepting the future when they were simply enemies.
This is legitimately making me emotional. I didn't expect that. Like, I heard that a lot of people hated this moment. They thought it was too jarring. But I don't think it's fine. It's like, this is Sage's God, I wish that were me moment for family. Yes, remember that time I blew up a whole bunch of helicopters? That happened just a few minutes ago on the stream? It's the classic Ace Attorney style of flashback, flashing back to something that happened 5 minutes ago. I mean, some people, I guess Sage's arc is kind of rushed, but also it does make sense, kind of. It's like, yeah, I don't know, to me it does make sense. And like, in a game like this, you can't really have really long, drawn-out story. This isn't an RPG. So you need to tell what story you can in what limited cutscenes you have access to. Meanwhile, we're gonna have Mood Whiplash and go straight to Night. No, we have to find Tails again. And, oh, now we do this. Okay, yeah, I wondered about that. But yeah, like, I think it's fine. Yeah, she's going from red to blue. Yeah, I don't think it's jarring. Like, it's in response to seeing this. Because, like, she saw Sonic and Amy and Sonic and Knuckles, but those weren't really dynamics she could really resonate with. But whereas this is more of a family type thing, which she definitely can see now. So I feel like it makes sense for it to happen with Tails. Yeah, I do wish they spent a little more time. Apparently her relationship with Eggman is a lot...
Studying this door while you were exploring the island. It sounded like
it's actually
unlocked
less
from the
developed in the
inside.
Japanese version, apparently.
Great. So, how do we open it?
See that switch next to the door? I think it'll react to the cyber energy stored in your body.
Oh yeah, the thing that's killing you,
There's
right.
no telling what's on the other side. But I'm betting it's important. Approach it whenever you're ready.
I'm always ready.
Yeah, someone's saying that there might be an issue with, like, open world games and stuff, but, like, here's the thing that I feel, so... I like the way this game handles story better than Breath of the Wild, I'm sorry. I just do. I'm probably in a massive minority. Oh! Suddenly pinball! Oh yeah, the egg memos as well. I've been told not to look at those until I have all of them, so I probably better if I look at those. But yeah, now I've heard this happened. Apparently this is actually kind of hard too. A familiar-looking ancient site. It's pinball time! Yeah! Time to... Oh, they're different buttons, okay. Oh, nope, okay. Well, okay. There's a red ring there too. Time to show off all of my 3D Pinball Space Cadet experience from... Does anyone else here play 3D Pinball Space Cadet from, early, like, Windows computers? Or, like, Windows XP? Because I love 3D Pinball Space Cadet. Like, that was one of my favorite things as a kid. Especially because there was, like, a ranking system, and the higher your rank, you got, like, missions. And the missions let you do more stuff in the game, and eventually you, like, you could get to, like, ridiculously high ranks, and, yeah. I'm guessing this is just, like, keep, as good of a score multiplier as possible. Yeah. Oh, damn it, Yeah. I have 0 balls left, too, so, yeah. But, like, this reminds me, there's a meme. Well, that was bad. There's a meme, like, trailer for, like, Sonic Pinball in Japanese. People think it's saying Sonic Talking Ball, but it's Sonic-ku to Pinball, as in, like, Sonic and Pinball. But it's, but people mishear it as Sonic Talking Ball. But yeah, anyone else here had 3D Pinball Space Cadet as their childhood? Because I played that so much. I played that all the time on my dad's computer back in the day. It's a pretty simple pinball table overall, though. No, okay. Yeah, I wonder how easy this is if you, I mean, I guess there's no time limit. It's just don't lose all your... Oh, okay, well. This may take a little while. Yeah, I've heard people have trouble with this minigame a lot. There was like a pinball DLC in Generations for Casino Night Zone, but I never actually played that. Forget if it was a DLC or a pre-order bonus. But I'm guessing the main goal here is just to get your point multiplier up really high. Because if you can get the score multiplier up insanely high with the red rings, then you can get it up really high with the yellow rings. We're on to 16 already. It's just like the stopwatch challenges in the overworld. Once you get a really high multiplier, then score just kind of comes to you. Yeah, we're at 32 now. And then we'll get to 64 next. It'll just kind of compound. if we get the next one, it'll be 128, I think. Yeah, the bumpers are now worth a lot of points. Just gonna have to be careful not to do that accidental, And I have those X lanes as well, they give a lot too. Could I actually get that red ring in the middle, please? I would appreciate that. Apologies if I'm not looking at chat, but I kind of want to concentrate here because, don't want this to take too long. Oh, that was close. That was really close. That was very close. Apparently in the DLC, they actually, not DLC, in Final, oh no! Ah. Dang it, yeah. I wish they did more DLC for Generations, exactly. Okay. So, like, I sort of need to get as far as I can with the first ball, which is kind of true of 3D Pinball Space Cadet as well. Maybe get into a bit of a loop with the... like that. It's all about physicsing stuff. Yeah, some people do this on their first try. I think it kind of depends on how... because the red ring spawns seem kind of random. Oh, that was close. That almost went down there. Never really used the tilt function of 3D Pinball Space Cadet very much. That was definitely a thing you could do though, because like if you nudge the board too much, you eventually get a tilt. I always just worry about hitting it at just the wrong angle and knocking it straight down with the flippers. And get into the... it's just like, again, get as big a multiplier as you can on the first ball is probably the way to go here. Because back in 3D Pinball Space Cadet, I always thought that, like, whenever I got on a roll with just the first ball, that was usually a good sign. Get that red ring, please. No. No! So yeah, I wonder if the score requirement is maybe a bit too high. It's just like, I do want to get to night on this stream, so I will just... apologies if I may end up getting a bit salty at this, because I really do want to pass this, and there doesn't seem to be like an easy mode, I don't think. Knocking it down happens if you trigger both flippers? Yeah, I guess. This music is okay, I suppose. And see, like, this is kind of the situation where I need to focus just enough that I can't really talk about, like, tangents for this. So it's kind of hard to, like, this is one of those moments where a traditional playthrough has better advantages because I would be able to cut out my failures at this. But yeah, I mean, I'm new to streaming this year, but I hope you guys have enjoyed. Yeah, the requirement is absolutely stupidly high, exactly. It's like the second island's, like, gateway was not nearly this bad, and yet the first and the third are kind of brutal. Like, at least there's no time limit. I remember there being, like, for some reason, the music for a second started sounding like I Love You, Baby. Yeah. It's weird, but that kind of, yeah. Okay. Could you maybe get that red ring? Just saying, that would be very helpful right now. That's a really awkward location for it to spawn in, and I really need another one. Because I need a better multiplier than 8. I need, like, 300. See, I wonder if this kind of thing is viable here, because sometimes in 3D Pinball you could do that, but I don't know how good it would be. Oh, there we go, we finally got that. Now we're at an amazing 6D multiplier. Okay, now it's in the middle. which I want to say will be easy to get, but I could be very badly wrong about that. But yeah, there's actually a justification for this in the DLC that basically says, oh yeah, the Ancients just like pinball. But I don't really know why they felt the need to justify this. Oh, that was close. Yeah, I just gotta literally keep my eye on the ball. That's why I can't really talk a lot about tangents. Oh, really? There's like not much of a way to really stop the ball from doing that. Going in the side gutters sometimes, I mean. Oh, now the red ring's in the middle again. Like, there's a lot of bad locations for the red ring to be in. It's just like, yeah. I don't want to spend hours on this. Again, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, it's weird. I hope I don't get too salty with this, but it's just like, I just, when I'm streaming a game, I like to be making progress, and I know that I've made a lot of progress this stream, but it's like, I kind of hope that I'd be doing stuff beyond night in this one. Because there's kind of a way that I want to handle the end game. Kind of. I mean, exactly, based Ancients pinball is fun. And yeah, 99% of the time there's pinball in Sonic, he is the ball, exactly, like Bingo Highway. Bingo Highway is a really fun level. I mean, yeah, pinball IRL. I haven't actually played much IRL pinball. Back when I was a kid, I found the machines too noisy. Like, I used to hate being in parlors that had pinball because it was just way too noisy. Like, it was, like, actually, like, it was ear-gratingly noisy. Like, it legitimately hurt me. So, yeah. It's why I got, like, freaked out by... It was the same areas that I tended to get freaked out by Street Fighter 2 arcade machines in. Ah, really? Just sometimes it just goes in the side and there's not much you can do about it. So yeah, sorry about this. This might take a little while. Like, I don't know if there's even a really consistent way to do this because the red ring spawns are random. And the physics aren't always totally consistent. But yeah, I gave this top tangent back in, back when I was playing Smash Bros. Ultimate. But when the Street Fighter 2 machines are in, like, a demo mode, there's no music. So, really? Yeah, I'm gonna be really salty in this part. Sorry, it's just like, is this part of why I don't enjoy a lot of open world games? It's just like, I don't like wasting time. I like to be productive in every aspect of my life, and some people might consider that just pedantic or just... But I like to be productive, I like to be working towards a goal, I like to be making progress all the time. I don't like wasting hours of my life, and that's kind of why I prefer to just, like, I'd like to... This is fun, this would have been fun if it weren't for the fact that I'm probably going to be stuck on it for a while longer. So that's just a thing. So yeah, sorry if I end up getting salty here. Because, like, 5 million is way too high. I'm surprised they didn't patch this to be lower. Just like the, they probably severely overestimated the amount of, how easy it is to get multipliers. Because I'm kind of surprised that they didn't patch this. Because they patched the Guardian trials in the DLC to be easier. Unless easy mode lowers the points requirement of this, but I want to say no. I don't want to accidentally fight Knight on easy mode. Okay, I'm at 64 now. No, I knew I would lose. I knew I would lose it. Ah, sorry. Yeah. This is not going to be a fun time. Not going to be a fun time. I was enjoying the rest of this stream, though. And, like, if I was playing this on my own time, I'd be totally fine with the pinball, but it's just, like, the problem is I'm streaming it. And it's just, yeah. not failing the same thing over and over is not really the best thing for a stream. It's why people don't enjoy watching Darkside Phil. Because his content is just constantly failing for like hours and hours and hours. Yeah. It's fine. I normally consider myself like a patient person. It's just there's a limit when I'm streaming, essentially. Yeah. It's like this would, and nothing I can do about that. Yeah. Like, if the score requirement was lower, it would be fine. It's just, the only problem is the score requirement is lower. The score requirement, I mean, it's like, is the way that it is, so yeah. What are those arrows, though? Is the game kind of taking mercy on me and making it easier? Because it would be kind of cool if it was, right now. I'd take that. I'm sorry for getting so angry. Okay, that was a lucky get on that. Yeah, it should be way, like, how hard it is to get the score this high, it really should be way less of a required score. Because, like, one run through all of the upper rings is just nowhere near enough for... Oh, okay, so there is a safety net now. Okay. But it's only, like, one safety net, which sucks, and I use it up when I only had 16 multiplier. Like, I saw this was considered not that great on TV tropes, but yeah. I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be this bad. Okay, good red ring. Okay, I'm at 32 now. I don't like the position the ball is in at the moment. I mean, I think it's fine if people do enjoy this minigame. I'm not actually, like, I don't think this is a bad minigame at all. I think it's fine. It's just like, the problem is I'm just kind of in a hurry. I really want to actually, like, fight the boss this stream, is the thing. So that's the only real reason. Ball, please cooperate with me. Don't do stupid things. I mean, we're on a decent run this time. Okay, lucked into that one. Okay. We're doing decently okay. The problem is it's just keep the ball in play. Keep that bonus going. Are there any more red rings after this? I don't like how central the... Oh, no, there are red rings, okay. Because it does really compound. Yeah, at this point, it does get a lot easier. But it's all a matter of keeping this multiplier going. And just hoping that you don't lose it all. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. We're actually getting there. Come on, ball. Don't fail me now. Oh, hey, we actually did it. Okay, good. Now, please tell me that we don't have to actually hit the top now. I hope that we can't still fail this. Like, I'm sure that we've probably got it. It's funny how, like, the chat's only caught up to it being halfway now. But yeah, now that I have, like, 5 million, yeah, now I'm at 7 million. Just like that. It's all about the multiplier. It just takes a while to get it. Oh, you do have to hit the top. I'm so glad that I ended up hitting the top. Okay, that would have been awful if I got it and didn't hit the top. But okay, apologies for the saltiness. That didn't take as long as I expected in the end. And now the laggy lava emerges. which is accurate because real-life lava is very slow. I mean, it doesn't matter because you die if you even got within a kilometer of real-life lava. But, like, real-life lava is very slow. Apparently you can literally outrun lava without breaking a sweat as an actual human and not Sonic, so yeah. I'm so glad I actually did that.
Whatever you did triggered an eruption, and the lava burned away the cloud bank and revealed something.
Perfect music.
Hey, I've seen my fair share of pinball machines. I know one when I see one. Were those really part of the original ruins? I mean, the tech here outpaces Eggman's and is older than old. I guess the love of pinball predates civilization.
Sonic, that Titan down there, do you really plan on fighting that? Even as Super Sonic, that thing is...
Keeping you, Amy, and Knuckles trapped? So yeah, I'm gonna take it down. Sit tight, partner. I'll take out this last Titan and get everyone back to normal.
This music kicked in at the absolute perfect time. I believe this is the, like, main menu theme of colors. Yeah, I know negativity sucks, so that's gonna be the last of it here. But yeah, the thing should have been like it should have been less than 5 million points, but still. So okay, it is time for once more amazing music. So prepare for the sequel to Knuckles rapping that you never knew you needed. Tails rapping. Now, I do know one of Knight's stomps in this first phase is an instant kill, because I've seen many, many people die to it in runs of the boss rush in the DLC. Aiming at Knight's head. Yeah, so we have to go for Knight's head. So yeah, if it stomps down and makes spikes, that is an instant kill. Okay. I don't think that is, but the stomp that makes spikes is an instant kill. Or this arm is an instant kill. Yeah. So the arm has grind rails on it. I guess just like Fortress. And yes, we are fighting this thing in the party hat. Which part of Night are we on right now? The leg, okay. Need to get a little bit higher. Have to go even higher, beyond, and hey, I've actually heard people have trouble with some of the Titan climbs. I'm surprised that these have been this easy for me. So yeah, here we go. Once again, successor to Knuckles rapping, Tails rapping. Because the rap segment of this song is completely about Tails. Oh wait, no. That, okay. Haven't done this QTEs in a while. At least I give you a second chance. Yes, we avenge Squid. Today we avenge Squid. There you are. Oh, I had a counter that I could have done there, but I pressed the wrong button for. Why don't you do the other attacks? Yeah, I'm waiting for the second phase of the quick Psy loop. Here we go, this looks so cool, OMG, yeah. The boss fights in this game are the highlight, by the way. Definitely go back and watch my other streams and watch the other 2 bosses. The bosses of this game are amazing. Can't even see where Knight is right now. Where are you, Knight? Where are you? Whoa, yeah, stupid missiles, where are you? There you are. Nope. Okay, where are you? It's a sword. You have to look at the sword. Getting close to the... Yeah, this is kind of rough with all the missiles. There you are. Oh, right, he blocked him with the sword as well. I guess I have to do the shield serve again, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same rapper who did the Infinite theme, and some people think it's like about the ancient... anyway, I like to think this song is about Tails, because it's like, it's about someone who, turns to Knight in the middle of battle, it's cool. Give me an opening. Let me hit you, please. A lot of missiles. Ah, sword. Yeah. I don't know what you can really do with this. Got kind of lucky with the first shield surf. Yeah, there's like a lot of missiles and it's kind of hard to see where, like, hard to really counter them, like, well. I got the shield surf the first time. I just don't know why I didn't get it the other time. Because, like, you have to hit it not on its sword part. Also, right now the sun is shining right on my screen, so it's actually a little hard to see where Knight is. My main indicator is his sword, and you're not meant to hit the sword. Yeah, I just hit the sword that time. Like, is there anything else you can do in this phase? Like, to avoid the missiles? Where even is he right now? Yeah, again, sun on my monitor as well. Not to make excuses, but yeah. Oh, I just lucked into getting him, okay. I thought I parried that, but okay. Yeah, at least we get to hear more Find Your Flame, exactly. Do I have to do the shield phase again now? I think I do. Oh, you can use L and R to slip around the shield. You have to hit it twice on the shield surf? Oh, okay. Oh, right. The first time it always parries, and then you hit it again. Okay, that makes sense. There. Keep getting turned around. Keep getting turned around. Where? You're right there. There we go. First hit. Okay, there we go. I like how it roars like that. Like, I'm not super worried too much about rings in this fight yet, because I've already got it down to half health. Yeah, there's the second one. Okay, this looks like a phase shift. Yep, it's activating its electric ring laser launchers. Oh, that's cool. And the shield is back. Oh, right. I think I remember this phase. Yeah, we have the line of the shield, and I think you can parry it? Yeah, and then throw it back at him if you can get the angle like how to counter a giant evil Captain America. Didn't quite getting that time. Okay. This is cool though. Kind of like it better than the shield sword. Where are you? There you are, Knight. You sort of need to lead the shot a little bit, I think. It's a little bit of a don't attack where you attack where he's gonna be. There you go, Silent, yeah. For some reason that is not coming out. Okay, I think this is the end. And I believe we've got a mashing sequence coming up. I think. There we go. I'm glad I know that you can make these easier by rotating the analog stick. Swords of revealing light, exactly. I think this is actually over, because this looks like a cutscene, not a QTE. Also, this happens. Sadly, I got spoiled on this happening. This is like Sonic and the Black Knight Part 2, the best version of Sonic and the Black Knight. Super Sonic grabs this thing's sword, and its own sword, and slices it in half. Yeah, that's cool. Sonic remembers his training for Black Knight, exactly. And we're apparently just gonna fly off now. Because this is the segment that I kind of wanted to still... No, I'm at 72% of it already. But yeah, I kind of wanted to still do a little bit more of this stream. But yeah, Caliburn would be proud, exactly. Super Ether. We have defeated the evil Klingy. Yeah, these are all they're very Metal Gear Rising as well, which is a game that I really need to play. So now we're gonna appear in an island that was not meant to exist in early developments. So this island was originally just meant to be. So originally, Kronos Island was much bigger. They split Kronos Island into 3 islands, and this is the first of the Kronos Island split ones, because the playtesters complained that Kronos Island was too big and boring for a first level. So they moved the rest of Kronos Island to now. So from what I've heard, this segment of the game is I think this segment's quite short, and all you need to do is activate a bunch of towers. Lenny, can you confirm, do I have enough time to do this part of the game in the stream?
The final lock has been revealed. Silence the 6 towers. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Oh, good. I thought you were gonna say there was a surprise Titan.
There is a surprise Titan. I just didn't mention it yet.
We're almost through this.
Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
And callback line. Yeah, the moments where even Sonic realizes that he's like projecting, like that he's using humor as a defense mechanism, that he's deflecting, when even he realizes. Yeah, see, look at this. There's no collectibles on this map. There's nothing else to do except getting like more songs. So I think if I go for like 1 more hour, maybe, I may be able to do this part, because I want to start the next part in a certain way. Because right now, yeah, the only thing on this island is to climb these towers. Also, kind of a funny song to have interjecting here. So I think this is Rhea Island, which is kind of funny, if you've played Fire Emblem. But yeah, Rhea is one of the Titans, and the wife of Kronos, I think. I think also his sister, because Greek mythology. It's kind of funny that we have the Sonic Colors orchestral theme playing for this, though. Yeah, this is literally just Plot Island. Yeah, I kind of heard that. Yeah, so at this point, I believe this is the point where Sonic's idle... Although I don't think he actually gets... Like, you need to wait several minutes for him to say idle dialogue. But at this point, Sonic's idle dialogue gets really dark. So if you want to, like, leave Sonic idle for a few minutes, you will definitely hear some stuff. At this point, he can, like... He'll have some lines, like, where he's forgetting his own name. Like, this is where cyber corruption is getting really bad. Like, insanely bad. So again, like, I'm not sure how, like, it would probably take too long for me to actually get one of his idle lines. Okay. Don't let that screw me over, please. Thank you. I want off Discourse Island. Yep. Rhea Island, the Isle of Discourse. Where friendships go to die. But this music fits weirdly well with the run up the tower. Are we almost there? We are there. Okay. I do like getting to really high places in open world games. But yeah, again, so like, yeah, look up Sonic's idle lines for this segment of the game. Like he'll start, like, saying, like, about how he has to keep going, but then he'll also say things... Oh, okay. Flashback, okay.
Here's fun new guys. You drain it is pathway.
Like he starts saying, like, my name is, and like he's like props to Roger Craig Smith. He sounds like genuinely in massive pain in these idle lines for this part of the game. It's just, it's pretty brutal. So yeah, the reason why I'm not gonna show them is like I think you need to leave him idle for like 10 minutes before he even says any of his idle lines. So, yeah, it's a little, this segment is going to be a bit tricky to do with my, wow, this song goes on for a while with my, it's like, getting to, like, late afternoon for me right now, so the sun is, like, right in my monitor, so I'm accidentally doing this with a handicap. Okay, I believe this looks like it's Grind Rail Tower then. Sky Pillar and Oras. I like how Sky Pillar was made plot relevant in Oras. I think even in... Oh, no, you do have to go in Emerald. But in Oras, it's way more plot relevant. No, it's Sky Pillar in Ruby Sapphire. I keep confusing with Sky Tower from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, because Sky Tower is also associated with Rayquaza. So, yeah, it's easy to confuse Sky Pillar with Sky Tower. Hello, Grind Rail that just abruptly dropped me? You almost screwed me over. But you did not. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. That was bound to happen sooner or later. I can't salvage that, can I? Dang it. Okay. Although there might be some, like... Wait, hang on. There's a thingy here. I think there are, like, semi-checkpoints in some of these. Yeah, there are, like, semi-checkpoints. That's good to know. Did these get added in a patch, or were these always there, these sort of semi-checkpoints? Yeah. Yeah, Sonic's state here is definitely really earned. That's also, like, that's... I don't know if I was supposed to light dash there, but that's also why, again, like, I fear... Oh, I was definitely meant to light dash there. Yeah. This is also the reason why I'm like, you know what? Probably a good idea in terms of like plot-wise, to not have Amy see him like this, because that would go places. Oh, dang it. Doesn't help that it's become night in the game now. And this song for Sonic Colors as well, it kind of makes me have weird, weird flashbacks to, another one of those weird, dumb songs that I used to do. Oh, you just boost and you make it. That's fine. Yeah, that would explain a lot. I mean, it's funny how these are still, like, these springs still have Eggman on them. But, like, again, these grind rails are canonically a hallucination. The only reason we're seeing all these grind rails is because Sonic's mind is linked to cyberspace and he's subconsciously wishing grind rails into existence. Oh, this is cool. I like segments like this, but we haven't really seen many vertical ones like this in the series. Why am I going down? Okay. Yeah. But I like these segments. Maybe don't boost here. Maybe not boosting here is for the best. And there we go, we have the second one. So, more backstory. Yeah, I'm assuming the DLC towers don't have checkpoints. But what's at the top of the DLC towers is, like, way worse. A long time ago, a planet exploded. And things that looked like chaos were there. They seemed to be escaping on a ship. So presumably their planet got blown up by something. Definitely make sure the sun isn't impeding me when I get to the DLC tower climbs.
Your cyber corruption is accelerating. How can you smile when you can barely stand?
That's one of the game's most iconic lines, apparently. I like how the music playing here is a little bit of a, like a bit of a reprise on the main I'm Here riff as well. But yeah, things are getting bad. I do like how at this point Sonic has kind of acknowledged that maybe the mysterious voice is not good, but he's like, if it turns out to be bad, I'll just fight it. What could possibly go wrong? Derek, so what did you miss? I hope you didn't miss the night fight. If you did, definitely, oh, I got Frog Forest, that's cool. Definitely watch the VOD, that point in the VOD. Yeah, how can you smile if you can barely stand? Because I'm undefeatable, exactly. I like that he doesn't even have a line there, like a response. It's just like, yeah, I'm doing it because I can. It's just what I do. Oh, Xenoblade's 40th anniversary. That's really cool. Yeah. It's so surprising to me that Xenoblade used to be niche. Like, wow. I can't believe that Xenoblade used to be a really niche franchise, and now it's just like, you know, it's suddenly pretty mainstream. So now, how do I actually get onto this tower? I'm guessing this? Maybe? I don't even know if I'm meant to do this, but okay. Oh no, there's a thingy. Thingy, yes. Hey, what do you call those things anyway? Like the pulleys? The pulley systems? Like the... I mean, I suppose it kind of fits. Like, Sky Sanctuary is interesting. I never really realized, like, until I actually played Sonic 3 myself, that Sky Sanctuary was a late game level. With how often it's referenced, you'd think that it was an early level, but it's not. It's like the climactic showdown of Sonic 3. Oh, okay. Bounties. That one's a wall runny. Like, I think the platforming in this game is pretty solid, honestly. Like, I think it's pretty good. Like, I don't want, like, every later Sonic game to be fully open world. Oh, right. Oh, that's the one. Okay. But, like, I do think that this kind of evolution this is a good evolution for the gameplay, I think. It's kind of not like Pokemon, where I'm like, I don't really want Pokemon to go fully open, but, like, this I like this. And that dropped that platform, okay. Sky Sanctuary is a 1-act level. Oh, hi, Bubble Tea. Have you been lurking this whole time, or have you only just got here? Because we're getting close to the end of this stream, I think. There's a point in Final Fantasy XIV where sorry if I can't read chat much while I'm doing these towers. Oh, hi, lasers. That's a thing. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I barely salvaged that, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, nope, nope. Sky Sanctuary is a 1-act level. Meanwhile, Metropolis is somehow a 3-act level in a 2-act game. I love how, like, people are always traumatized when they see the phrase Metropolis Act 3. Anyone who's played Sonic 2 is just like... Sonic 2 is probably my favorite of the classic games, apart from CD, but CD I have bias towards. I feel like CD is a game that, like... I think Sonic 2 is objectively better than CD, but CD is a game that, like, I feel a sense of nostalgia towards, even though I never played it growing up. I never played the game as a kid, and yet somehow, it evokes feelings of nostalgia in me. I don't know why. It's weird. Oh, just dropped in to say hi. Yeah, hi, Bubble Tea. Just gotta say thank you for all of those kind Discord messages lately. Yeah. It's been good hanging out with you. Hello, Pink Spring. And then let's run up here, and then this. Yeah, why is Metropolis 3 acts exactly? Yeah. Everybody who's ever played Sonic 3 is just traumatic. Oh, Mecha, you missed the night fight? Yeah, again, there's always the VOD. Yeah, the reason Metropolis has 3 acts, I think, is because there was originally going to be another zone in the game and it got cut. I think that's the only reason it has 3 acts. Yeah. Meanwhile, there are some literal flying saucers. These look like actual plates. Inside them are, well, no, they're still flying. They're flying towards another planet. And inside these flying saucers are some jewels that look very familiar.
Video Chaos Gem Joy can do. Eggers flashing Duke Bay, Fuse Joyce.
Now, this is a reveal that a lot of people aren't a huge fan of. I'll go into it after this scene, though. Yeah, the advantage to VODs is you can skip pinball. Yeah. I apologize preemptively for getting salty at pinball. Okay, and now that's the halfway point. So, the implication is the Chaos Emeralds aren't native to the planet and came from space. A lot of people don't like that, and I do see why retconning, like, lore this late into a series can get painful like that. I do think it's implied that they were drawn to this planet by the Master Emerald. That the Master Emerald was always here, and the Master Emerald pulled them in. Which is kind of implied in the Sonic 2 movie from what I've heard. Also, I believe, where we are right now, this I think is the crater that we fought Giganto in. So, yeah, Rhea Island is literally just the rest of Kronos Island. But I am glad they considered the pacing, and they were like, yeah, let's split Chaos Island, let's split Kronos Island into 3, because we don't want the first level in the game to be long and boring. Oh yeah, the level that was meant to be Metropolis 3 was, the level that got called something, let's just say. Apparently they wanted a strong word, but they chose a word that was too strong. But yeah, I do kind of like this reveal personally, and it kind of explains chaos as well, because Sonic Adventure never explained why a mutated Chao turned into a giant water alien. But yeah, it turns out that, well, you'll see. That's a reveal for, later, actually. Makoto Caruso, I'm back. What do I miss so far? Sonic is not doing great. He's basically... Oh, this! I've heard about this. Yeah. Those enemies, sorry for the sudden jump in tangent, those enemies are the one, oh yeah, people think that it contradicts the Dark Gaia conflict, huh? I guess, maybe? Huh, yeah. Anyway though, I haven't played Unleashed in a while, so I kind of forget the full lore on Light and Dark Gaia. I'm gonna block you in midair, because I can. But, yeah, so, right, what was I saying? Anyway, I'm not saying the word of that cut zone, because I am worried that it would get me demonetized. So I'm not going to say it. But John Childs in the chat has already said it. But anyway, what I was saying was, I'm just looking at, yeah, the space. Yeah, these things right here, these things. This is the one and only time in this whole game that the drowning music plays. The classic Sonic drowning theme of Nightmare Fuel. This is the only time in the game that song plays. Like, for these specific enemies. I don't know what they're called exactly, but they trap you in a big body of water, and then they drown you. But you just have to stop repeatedly to kill them. And this music is a little unfitting, but it's a good song, so I'll take it. Yeah, like I just remember Light and Dark Gaia being in a constant cycle of of destroying and rebuilding the world. But they might explain that later. Like, I definitely trust Ian Flynn to have an explanation for that, because he has an explanation for everything. Speaking of chaos... Also, this is laggy for some reason.
Mule to dream, to lose. Mura skewering, Shura. Kulair axe loose. Mashura, is good.
The drowning music doesn't kick in until you're almost about to drown. I beat those things fast enough that it didn't play.
I believe I have come to understand you. Both of us will do anything to protect those who are precious to us. But your fate... it is what I calculated. Farewell, hero.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up happening in terms of the lore, but yeah. So, like, this is the really sad part, is that I feel like at this point, I know he's not really one to, like, give up, but I feel like Sonic would accept himself dying for the corruption if it meant saving his friends. Like, I feel like he would accept that at this point, because he just cares about them that much. It's also kind of like I don't have time for this full tangent, I guess, this stream. But yeah, like Ian Flynn was asked about some of the lines the idle lines involving to get out of this stupid crater. Actually, how do I get out of this stupid crater? Some of the idle lines involving Amy, and like the way that I always interpreted them was like, you know, because of the the thing about I should have made up my mind sooner. The way I always interpreted that was like, you know, with the cyber corruption, it's like, you know, I kind of wish I'd maybe confessed to her before this happened. Like, that's how I interpreted that, maybe. But only because there's a moment in Sly 3 that's very similar to that, in my mind. Maybe this is the way out of here. It certainly can't be the way to any collectibles, because there are no collectibles here. Yeah. The other thing with there was something that I was, like, there was something as well that I was like, I was gonna say about, like, the Chaos Emeralds. What was it? I had something I wanted to say about the Chaos Emeralds. It was like, oh, there's a song close to me, may as well get it. But, like, sorry, I had a thought about the Chaos Emeralds, and, it was like, and some of that stuff about the ancient lore, but the thought might come back to me, but it's just, yeah, like, they seem to also just keep scattering themselves every time they use... Oh, no, that's it! Okay, no, I came back to me. Okay, so, I have this headcanon, and I'm not alone in this headcanon. So here's my headcanon. So you know how you get the Chaos Emeralds in special stages in the early Sonic games? Here's my headcanon. The special stages in Sonic 1, 2, and 3 are cyberspace. I don't know if that's, like, if that makes sense lore-wise, but that is my new headcanon after playing this game. The special stages are actually connected to cyberspace somehow. They're like cyberspace pocket dimensions that were keeping the Chaos Emeralds safe at that point in history. Just a random headcanon. 2 towers left until basically, yeah, death. Also, suddenly, Sonic Lost World music. But yeah, like it's just a headcanon I had. Cause like the special stages are just these really trippy dimensions. Oh, I guess I can let the drowning music play this time. You have to let your oxygen run pretty low though for it to happen. Here it is. And yeah, okay, yeah. That's the drowning music. They haven't really remixed the drowning music since, Colors? I kind of wish they would, you know, maybe do a new drowning theme. Because I feel like it's been the same since Colors. I mean, people really liked the Colors drowning theme. But yeah. In case anybody's wondering, one of my fanfics for Sonic 3 and Knuckles involves the Blue Sphere stages being cyberspace. Really? How many of these things are there on this island? Yeah, Lost World soundtrack is a banger. Oh, the manual of one of the earlier games said even Eggman had no idea the special zones existed, the special stages existed. I mean, it makes sense, because, like, he thought that he had, like, all the Chaos Emeralds, but, yeah. He wouldn't have expected that Sonic would be able to gather them. And it kind of makes sense that the special stages would only be accessible to, like, Sonic and his friends, because, like, I like to think that the Ancients, basically, intentionally, like, lock them off to just only assert, like, these people, because they thought that they were, like, the ones most likely to actually do something that we do in this game. I mean, I don't really like Chosen One narratives. I like to think that, like, people should be... But it's more like maybe they just observed Sonic and saw, hey, this guy seems like he would be a good user of the Chaos Emeralds. Let's let him into cyberspace. But it's just, yeah, again, purely headcanon at this point. Wait, is this the... This is the Deadly Six boss theme, isn't it? It's a decent jazz song, but still... Oh, hi there, Giganto, with the best music. Runner's soundtrack is also very good. I agree.
Chaos Gem 주화인 가르킨 그와인 데뷔.
It sounds like they're saying Chaos Gem.
In the blue, Dwayne's Rakes by Chaos. 도류 자인 슈와이스템. 호아슈드, 민가주레.
Yeah, exactly. An automatic measure that locks them out since they can sense they're not pricks like Eggman. Yeah, that's definitely... that fits. Oh, it's a desert theme from Lost World, okay. It sounds a little bit like the Deadly Six battle theme, though. It's in a similar style. Like, the Deadly Six theme works for what it is. It's just the Deadly Six are not great villains or bosses, but yeah, it works for what it is. One of those saxophone riffs sounded very Trails suddenly. I don't know why. So, okay then. I think this is the last one. Yeah, it is the last one. Like, you can see, like, that right there, that's the rest of Kronos Island. Yeah, so apparently the only reason the Chaos Emeralds are called emeralds, the reason they're called emeralds is because in Japan, I think, like, emeralds can be, emeralds, like, can refer to gems that aren't green. I think I may actually have time to pick up all of the, some of the music collectibles, actually, because this is taking way faster than I thought it would, so, and I still have time in the stream. I'm gonna end things after the last tower because of reasons. Where would the music note be? Also, this is not looking good for me. Can I get out of here, please? Nope, okay. Well, that was an anticlimactic death there. But anyway, yeah, there's something about, like, the term emerald in Japanese, maybe it being able to refer to... Oh, it's that Stardust Speedway, yeah. All the music from, you know, from, the CD is very good. I do need to play it with the actual, yes, Sonic has passed, exactly. The actual, like, which sound, I haven't played it with the US soundtrack before. I don't think I can make that jump. No, I can. Okay. Like, I like how there's little different motifs in the CD songs in, like, the past, present, and future, and it sort of changes based on, like, where you are, and then, like, some of the parts of the song are more prominent in some versions. His World, E3 version, that's the one that they used in Smash Bros, I think. I escaped from the lake this time. Man, this is invoking some... There we go. Yeah. I've had dreams of being underwater in murky water like that, and it's not fun. Yeah, because, like, One Piece in... for a Whitebeard in One Piece, it's because the term for beard, they use for beard, is actually just means facial hair, not literal beard. So, yeah, that's why he's called Whitebeard, because it's a moustache, not a beard. But, like, yeah, he's still Whitebeard because, yeah, Japanese. And, like, mansion, the term hey, Flying Battery, that's cool. Actually recognize this song now. Mansion in Japanese means apartment building. So, there's a lot of Japanese terms that don't really mean what you might think they mean in English. Anyway, climbing this mountain is probably a lost cause. But I want my music. Oh yeah, I thought it was the remix from Mania. It sounded like the remix from Mania, because it sounded a little bit like I like the Metallic Madness remix that is the Eggman rap. Like, that one's pretty cool. And that is Emerald Coast Act 1, okay. Thought I already had that. And now we How do we get out of this little valley? It's weird seeing, like, all this open world geometry with, like, nothing to actually, like, no things to do with it besides the towers. Yeah, I got the US version of Stardust Speedway. There's a funny bit of, like, irony in the fact that, like, so what is it? Sonic Generations, a Japanese game. No, wrong. Sonic Mania, a US-developed game. A US-developed game, has a remix of the Japanese Stardust Speedway theme, whereas Sonic Forces, a Japan-developed game, has a remix of the American Stardust Speedway theme. Misty Lake! Oh, Misty Lake is such a good song! Oh, we got Kellick's theme. Oh, yeah. For those who don't know, His World was used as the theme song of a really, really edgy, like, OC from a Fire Emblem ROM hack back in the day. That was a fun ROM hack for all the wrong reasons. But yeah, Kellick is he's basically Shadow the Hedgehog as a sword master in Fire Emblem. And he's so hilariously edgy that people love him just because of how bad he is as a character. Okay, looks like we have to climb another mountain for this. Yeah, I thought that we may as well just grab all of the music notes here while we're here, because, yeah. The Last Promise, that hack is called. That hack got way better, but, like, the early version of The Last Promise was something. One day I'll play Sonic Mania. I'm still kind of salty over no Amy in Sonic Mania, but still. Sorry, I like having the 4 of them. I like it being Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy. Like, there needs to be 4 of them. Kronos Island 6 movement. Yeah, I think even the music here is called Kronos Island. They're not really making any illusions of the fact that this used to be Kronos Island, but they split it up into multiple parts because... Again, I respect them for doing that, because, like, you want to leave a good first impression, and having your first level be really long and boring would have been a really bad thing, so yeah. Wasn't Mirage Saloon, oh, also Green Forest is an amazing song too. Wasn't Mirage Saloon based on an unused zone for a remake of Sonic CD? I think it was. It was gonna be like Dusty something? Dusty Dream, maybe? I don't know. But there was gonna be like a song for a remake of, oh yeah, The Last Promise was the first time I ever heard Silver Will, which, that was a thing. Also, here's Fist Bump, a song that I used to hate, but I now unironically like. It's so cheesy, but it fits. Chaos Island 6 movement, okay. Dusty has an unused zone from the mobile port, exactly. I mean, I'm glad they made Mighty and Ray playable in Mania. Like, that's really cool. They haven't been playable in ages. I'd like to, again, like, I would like to see modern Mighty and Ray. That would be fun. I want to find out what they've been up to in the modern timeline. And is this the last song? I think it is, but I'm going to have to trek quite a way to get to the last tower, but yeah. This is really depressing, but like, to be honest, if Sonic was dying, Fist Bump, he would probably like the Fist Bump to be one of the last songs he ever heard. And it just sums up his relationship with his friends really well. Yeah, all the zones in CD are alliterations, that's how I know it too. I love the main theme of Engage too. The main theme of Engage gives very much the same energy as Sonic songs, so that's probably why I like it. Open Your Heart, that's another good song. Like, this song is probably in-universe, just he's playing this in his head right now, just to remind him what he's doing this for. Yeah, like there's... Some of his idle dialogue at this point is things like, you know, like, this is for my friends, and like, my name is Yeah, so if you want depression, look up Sonic's idle dialogue from this island. It's pretty bad. Like, in a good way. But, it's really depressing. And nope. Also, here's the epic fist bump guitar solo. Otherwise known as the only part of null space. It's kind of a funny level. Yeah, Mania came out before, to be frank, Mania came out when people still hated Amy. So, it wasn't just that she wasn't an established part of the main group, it's that people actually actively hated her at the time. So people didn't want her to be playable. Yeah, if I had been in Sonic Brainrot mode when I recorded my Engage... hi there, hit that I suddenly called it. When I recorded my Engage playthrough, I would have played Fist Bump when Aaliyah engaged with the 13th Emblem. I would have played Fist Bump during that, because it fits so well. I like I'm Here. I'm Here's a good song. But yeah, Null Space is a level that, has its own song, but you'll only hear it for about 5 seconds because you go into double boost mode right at the start of the level, and then Fist Bump overrides the whole rest of the song. So it's just yeah, rip original song for Null Space, we won't be able to hear you for very long. Oh, that's a good ending to the song. Hang on though, somebody requested I play Rooftop Run. Hang on, Asteroid Coaster. This is all just, the islands. I'm here. Okay, Mushroom Hill, Solar Speedway, Open Your Heart, Emerald Coast, Mystic Ruin, Live and Learn, Green Forest. Green Forest is good. Sonic Heroes, Seaside Hill, Ocean Palace, His World, Wave Ocean, Dusty Desert, Kingdom Valley, Sand Oasis, Windmill All Day, Savannah Citadel, Arid Sands, Misty... No, I don't have Rooftop Run! But at least I can play Mystic Lake. I want to say Rooftop Run comes in one of the later islands. Or, the only later island, spoilers. Oh, high spikes this time. I like Mystic Lake. This is the first level of Sonic and the Black Knight, by the way. Good introduction to a very good OST. It's like a rearrangement of Night of the Wind too, and that's always good. Yeah, it must have been on... Hang on. Uh-oh. Well, that's... fail. Okay. Well, there's probably checkpoints. But it's like one of the... One of the... Hang on. Sorry. Yeah, it might have been one of the ones on Chaos Island that I didn't get. Yeah, I'm guessing that's also a shortcut, maybe? Okay, I've definitely been through this part before. And hey, this song's good. I forgot, Frog Forest is actually good. Maybe I should play Frog Forest. Let me get to Frog Forest, hang on. Because we just got that. I don't know what This Is Our World is, though. Is that from Forces? Maybe Forces? Its name sounds like Forces. Emerald Coast, Live and Learn. Oh no, actually Green Forest is good. But Frog Forest is a bit more underrated. Here you go. So, what are we actually meant to be doing next here? Here you go. Yeah, I like Frog Forest. I remember when I first got to Frog Forest in Heroes, and this music just made me smile so much. It's just after the previous, kind of stressful level, Frog Forest just felt so relaxing. So I think the previous level was Bullet Station, or aka Rail Canyon Act 2, which was pretty brutal. So, because of, the grind rails didn't really work properly in that game. So, and that whole level is just entirely reliant on grind rails. So you can probably tell how often you would die in Bullet Station. Egg Albatross is a good fight though, good music, but yeah, it was really nice hearing Frog Forest after all that. Just such a relaxing song. But now it is time for the last flashback. Oh, I should probably take off the party outfit for this, I just realized. Yeah. I trust the next cutscenes to not include the party outfit.
Demonstrate Drain Dance Device. Use Lash Gun. Erase the Shura de Shura.
Uh-oh. Oh no, are we gonna get horrible mood whiplash with the party hat? But yeah, this is when the original 4 heroes in the pilot of the Titans fought something. So yeah, the pilot of Giganto has a female voice, because yeah, she's like the Amy counterpart, and then the others are the Tails and Knuckles counterparts. And of course, the one who sacrificed himself was the Sonic counterpart. And so, Sonic's ultimate foe, Glitches, finally caught up to him. He did get everyone else out, but... Please don't have the party hat on in this next scene. Oh, yep, that's Island over. Yep. Island over. Sonic is dead. It'd be funny if I just ended the stream now. But no, I wanna go on to the next, I wanna show this cutscene at the start of the next island though. Because of how I plan on handling the end. Please don't be party hat. I mean, it would be a total Xenoblade moment. Okay, no party hat.
Sonic, no!
Thank you. I knew I should trust Sega.
What happened to him?
He took on so much cyber energy, it corrupted him.
Yes, Sonic has now become Sonic 06.
He's stuck between realities.
My only regret is you denied me the pleasure of finishing you off, rodent.
Also, that got Eggman out of cyberspace.
Immediately.
I just got out. That was the whole point.
I ran millions of simulations. The only way I can keep you alive is if you're not here when it gets out.
When what gets out?
Since time immemorial, I have languished here. The locks are broken. Now I shall tear down the walls between dimensions and consume all.
I laugh there because someone said they got an ad right now.
No, you don't. I'll mobilize the egg fleet and blow you out of the sky.
It won't be enough. It triumphed over the Ancients' technology. My simulations show a success rate of 0%.
No. Sonic worked too hard for us to give up now. Those visions we saw, we can drive back the corruption and bring him back. Anything for Sonic.
Whatever it takes.
Sonic, I want you to see the hero I become. Sonic, you still have love to share with this world, too.
Sonic, we're even after this. Ha! Everyone, thank you. I won't let you down.
Oh, good. He's back.
This is our chance. I never simulated a scenario where Sonic helped, since you never authorized it.
I still don't want to.
Please.
Sonic, I hereby induct you into the Eggman Empire in order you to save us all. Understand? This is not an alliance.
If that's how you want to spin it, Dr. Ego Man.
Sage, you will help me find the Chaos Emeralds. Sonic won't be fast enough.
Hey, wow!
As you command.
So, yeah, developments, that thing that was sealed in cyberspace was evil, and obviously, and was trying to trick us. I love the smiles there too, and yes, just after we saved all our friends, they immediately had to sacrifice themselves to bring Sonic back. But, yeah. But at least now he's totally uncorrupted, but here's the thing, so... I also love that dialogue with Eggman because it reminds me a lot of, it's very similar to Bowser in Mario RPG, when he instead of saying he's joined Mario, he's like, I'm gonna let you join the Koopa Troop. So it's pretty funny, but yeah, anyway. It's like, that scene in general, pretty top notch overall, the smile was great, but the reason I wanted to go to this point with this stream is because this is when the entrance to another story unlocks. So... in the original, makes sense for him to be wearing the party outfit now, in the original game, you had one final island here, where not a whole lot happened, and you also had a fairly disappointing final boss. So people, like, the original finale was a bit rushed. However, there's a giant ring over there that leads into free DLC for a much better, more satisfying finale, where... not just Sonic, but Amy, Tails, and Knuckles are all playable. It is, however, insanely difficult. So, here is how I'm going to handle this. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to be doing this specific island, Oranos Island, I'm going to be doing this whole island off-stream. I'll be showing the original final boss at the start of the next stream, and after we beat that, then we're gonna do the DLC story, and make that the real finale, because to me, I don't know if anything's been confirmed, but in my mind, the DLC story is canon, not the original ending. So, that's how we're gonna be treating this. So, next time I will be starting, I don't know if Final Horizon will be done in one stream, because Final Horizon, like, chances are, it's gonna take me a long time to beat the boss rush, considering what happened with Pinball. Oh. Well, now it's fitting time for his world to kick in. So, yeah, thank you all for joining for this stream. Yeah, to all of those who watched this long, I'm glad. This has been a really fun stream. And, yeah, the next Sonic Frontiers stream might not be the actual finale, because, again, there's a good chance that Final Horizon will be 2 streams. But we will be starting the next stream with the vanilla final boss and vanilla ending, and then we'll be doing Final Horizon. Oh, Lenny. Oh, Final Horizon absolutely won't be a single stream, lol. Okay, yeah. Well, I would say you have little faith in me, but also I've heard bad things about it. So, yeah. I'd like to see a non-Olympic Games Bowser, Sonic and Mario crossover too. But yeah, I'm going to be ending this stream now, so thank you everybody for watching, good night, and, yeah, I will see you all, for more, Persona 3 Reload and more of this next time.